of doctors dismissing her pain.
I remember, because I was a big Riverdale fan, and these articles would pop up about medical things she was dealing with, and I guess she finally got it diagnosed.
Yeah, she shared on Instagram that despite seeing multiple specialists and visiting 3 hospitals, no one initially suggested endometriosis, and she was instead told she had interstitial cystitis with no cure. 2 pelvic floor therapists later, endometriosis finally came up as a possibility, which led her to push for an MRI. It finally led to her laparoscopic surgery, and that leading to her diagnosis. She said that she's glad that she trusted herself, noting there's often a 4 to 11 year gap between symptoms and surgical diagnoses. Last year, she said, I saw a urogynecologist and was diagnosed with interstitial cystitis, and I was told that there was no cure and no lasting relief from my symptoms. 3 hospital visits, multiple urologists and a gynecologist, and not one of them seriously considered endometriosis. And I'm glad I trusted my body and listened to my gut, and will continue advocating for others to do so.
I told you guys this before. I didn't know what this was, endometriosis, until I was 22 years old, the summer before I actually ended up getting a radio gig. I was attempting to work door-to-door sales, and my sales manager had endometriosis, and so we were out on paving pounding the pavement. And she had an episode. I don't necessarily know how this works, but dude, we were in her car. I had to put her in her car. Then I had to drive her car to her home. And then I had to literally carry her like a baby into her house and put her on her couch.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, she was in a really, really bad way.
Wow.
And like, I mean, I think, just like anything, some cases can be more severe than others, but this one was really,
well, when you have
really
something
bad.
like that, you're constantly at, a fear of you're out and doing something, your normal work or whatever, and you get hit with something, and you're in a situation like you had to deal with, and that she had to deal with. Yeah.
I just met this woman. I literally met her that morning.
It's scary that I'm surprised that long ago she was diagnosed with it, because it really is almost like a newer phenomenon that people are really being diagnosed with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad they got to the bottom of her case. Kim Kardashian is officially coming to Fortnite on Saturday with 2 playable skins, making her one of the most high-profile celebrities ever added to the game.
Are they calling them skins or skims?
You know what? It doesn't say, but I thought the same thing.
Yeah, right?
They should. The customizable, iconic Kim Kardashian skin features the reality star in a skin-tight jumpsuit in various colors, necklines, and hairstyles, while the standard Kim Kardashian skin includes a fluffy white jacket that players can toggle on or off.
Well, this is appropriate because you can only play the character from behind.
Epic is also releasing new emotes, including one where Kim shakes a bottle of Slurp juice and pours it over her head before catching it in a glass balanced on her foot. And that's a nod to her controversial paper cover shoot from way back when. Her arrival comes as Fortnite readies its Chapter 7 relaunch, which introduces a California-inspired map of the game's own version of Hollywood. As the newest member of Fortnite's Icon series, she joins stars like Ariana Grande, Travis Scott, and Sabrina Carpenter, and more.
I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
I bet you, I get the feeling that Kim Kardashian gets the Kim Kardashian thing, because I've seen her interviewed. And there's a part of her that seems pretty cool and pretty dialed in.
I mean, listen.
We rarely see that, though.
I mean, she's in her 40s. To me, this would seem more like of a Kylie move, right?
Yeah,
like a younger person's move than a Kim move. But.
What, to do Fortnite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everything she does is like calculated.
It is
like
calculated.
when she's saying I have holes in my brain,
That was
there is
calculated.
a reason. It's all out there for something.
Because now the new episodes of the series are out, and so she floats that stuff out. You got to give him credit for marketing.
Yeah, except for the doesn't believe the moon landing thing.
Yeah.
That's just her being a moron.
Is that her or is that Chloe? Or is it both of them?
It's her. It's
Okay.
Kim. It's for sure Kim, yeah. Timothée Chalamet shared that he might need to get his Christmas shopping done quick. It turns out that he hasn't exactly finished his Christmas shopping for his girlfriend, Kylie Jenner.
Here we go. Dominating the news.
When pressed on what he'll buy her, he said, he teased, she'll see. And he said, it'll be good. But he's busy doing press with his movie right now, Marty Supreme. And he and Jenner they've been together since 2023, so they're hanging in there.
May I recommend the Anita Diamond Stud earrings at Steven Singer?
Anita Diamond Studs, perfect.
Yeah.
And she'll love
affordable.
it. And affordable. And that's what she's looking for, of course. All right, with all the royal drama going on between Prince Harry, Meghan Markle, and the royal family, it may surprise quite a few people that King Charles still has a picture of Meghan prominently displayed in his London home.
The little robotic creature from the horror movie?
No, Meghan Markle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The photo came to light during a Christmas event
Look, I can do the dance she does in the hallway.
hosted by Queen Camilla yesterday. The picture was taken at Harry and Meghan's wedding during Meghan's walk down the aisle, which the future king is on her arm in. The picture.
If you see this woman, shoot her. That's why I keep the picture.
The picture.
This is what she looks like. Shoot her.
The picture certainly reflects happier times for the royals because obviously they've been going through some drama over the past few months or so.
I remember when I thought she was hot.
Kelly Osbourne both explained her recent very thin appearance and had a response to those talking trash about her recent weight loss. In 2 videos on her Instagram stories, she revealed that the recent loss of her father has affected her appetite.
Yeah, of course.
She said, "You say that I look ill? Well, I am right now. My life is completely flipped upside down. I don't understand how people expect me to bounce back and look like everything is just fine in my life when it's not." She also had some parting words for those that were critiquing her appearance. She said, "And it's absolutely devastating that women can't support other women. They'd rather tear them down when their dad just died. It's disgusting, and I've had enough, so go F yourself." That's what she said. I like it. I like it. But, yeah, she's looking a little bit gaunt in the face. Other than that, I mean, she looks beautiful. She looks really good.
Great.
You know, but people have concerns.
She looks so much like Sharon right now.
You think so?
Yeah, I think she's turning more from Ozzy to Sharon as she ages.
Okay.
Well, Sharon got a lot of work done.
Yeah, she did.
Sure.
So we told you yesterday about Andy Dick and his week. He suffered an alleged overdose on an L.A. street. Well, an episode like that would be a wake-up call for most people. Andy Dick is brushing it off. In a conversation with TMZ, he said, "I'm not going to be in rehab," insisting that he had friends around him. And when asked by TMZ, "Do you think that you're in a good place right now?" he said, "Love it. I'm surrounded by my 2 friends. It'll be hard for me to escape from them, but I will escape."
It's never been a better time for crack.
Yeah, never been a better time to overdose.
Yeah.
Right.
Holidays are made for overdosing.
I mean, and who are these 2 friends?
Yeah,
You know
Tom
what I mean?
Sizemore.
Yeah, right?
Enablers, I assume.
Yeah.
You know, or fellow drug addicts.
He's had he's had people that are exactly the wrong kind of people to hang around with for a good portion of his life.
Yeah.
Remember, he was living in a tool shed?
Yeah. He hasn't really, I guess he's not really making any money. He hasn't worked. And,
No,
and
it's hard to when you're on crack.
Yeah, when you think of celebrities and people who have appeared in movies and shows and things like that, you think that they've made enough money where they don't have to work anymore.
Not him.
No, not the case. Not the case. A lot of times they have to keep working, and if they don't, they can quite literally end up out on the street.
We've been having him on the show for years, and he's good when he comes in. I mean, he's done some hilarious stuff, but I don't think there was ever a time he came in on the show where you would consider him, 100%. There was always something a little off.
Yep. All right, DC Studios dropped the first trailer for Supergirl, giving fans a long-awaited look at Millie Alcock's Kara Zor-El, who's introduced in by getting drunk under the red sun thanks to his power dampening effects. The teaser sets up her reluctant team up with Traveler Ruthie Mary Knoll. The name is spelled very strangely.
Weird, yeah.
I'm not familiar with that character. But anyhow, it's a revenge quest, and they've got Blondie's Call Me setting the vibe while the teaser is playing or while the trailer's playing. We also get to see everybody's favorite super pup Crypto, the super dog, of course, and a quick glance at Jason Momoa's Lobo.
I'm excited about that.
Pretty cool.
I'm probably more excited about Lobo than Supergirl, but we'll see what she does with it.
Tell me about Lobo.
Lobo, go ahead.
Lobo is he's like an intergalactic, almost like a bounty hunter, I think, is how he started out. Mm-hmm. But he was DC's answer to Wolverine. He's kind of feral and super badass. He's big and bulky and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Jason Momoa was Aquaman, right?
Yeah, but he's always made it known that his favorite character was Lobo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get a quick glance of him, and it looks really
pretty good.
Yeah. With its June 26th release on the horizon, the film marks Supergirl's first solo movie since 1984 and a bold new cornerstone of the DCEU under James Gunn's leadership. Millie Supergirl previously made an appearance in the Superman film with David Cornsweet as Man of Steel's inner cousin, as well as a gag appearance on season 2 of Pacemaker.
A lot of times what they do is they'll cut to the superhero in full vigor, and you don't see a thing they have to overcome.
Right.
I like that they're starting her with this, doesn't give a rat's ass sort of partying sort of thing, and she's called into action. She has to grow as a character. That dynamic works.
Yeah.
If someone begins the movie and ends it pretty much the same, it's boring.
Yeah, I agree. All right, while the debate rages on and in and out of Hollywood about the increased presence of AI, artificial intelligence in the arts just got a huge vote of confidence from none other than Disney. The House of Mouse just signed a major deal with OpenAI, investing $1 billion.
That's like $1 billion.
In the artificial intelligence giant, and handing over characters from Frozen and Star Wars to generative AI video app Sora. Yeah. The 3-year agreement will allow Sora users to create fan videos of Captain America, Yoda, Moana, and many more. A selection of these videos will stream on Disney+, while users will be able to manipulate and create original works within the Disney and Marvel universes. The agreement apparently keeps real actors' voices and images off limits, but I don't like it.
Yeah, well, listen, what you have been talking, I enjoy working with it on some levels, but there's already a blowback on the glut of AI stuff that you're seeing on social media, especially on Sora, because they'll release, there'll be a template of a cat on the front door of a house playing drums or bongos or whatever,
right.
And people will take that and re-prompt it the way they want it. Make the cat play a tuba or whatever. And so you get sort of these templates that just keep getting used over and over and over again. And they flood everything. It's like, enough with this crap.
Yeah.
The ones that are killing me are I showed you guys the one where this apparently like a grizzly bear swims out with its cub and hands it over to a guy in a canoe. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
This is absurd.
Yeah.
And not only do people not like it, they're palpably angry at it,
right?
Because there's sort of a shell game 3-card Monty aspect.
Yeah,
to
exactly. It seems like, okay, you're trying to pull one over on me. I don't appreciate that.
It'd be nice if the algorithms didn't feed it to us. Sure, make it, do whatever you want, but it's so high on the algorithms that we're seeing it. And when you're just kind of doom scrolling and just looking at stupid things, you might get caught and you look at it and you're like, oh, that was crazy. And then you might not consider wait, I need to inspect this 9-second video I watched.
Yeah.
Hey, are you fooling me? Should I share this?
Exactly.
Is this information or not?
Yeah.
We shouldn't have to do that.
And then, Marissa, by that very action, you've alerted to the algorithm that I want to see more of this.
Yeah.
Right. And what's going to happen is over time, the technology is going to improve and your ability to detect it is going to be more and more difficult. So we'll see. Kelly Clarkson is set to host NFL Christmas Game Day.
Yeah!
On December 25th. I knew you'd be excited about that, Steve. It's going to stream live on Netflix. Broadcast will feature the Cowboys against Commanders, 1 o'clock Eastern, and Detroit Lions and the Vikings at 4:30 Eastern. And it will be Clarkson. Let's see. Is she going to be? So she shared that. She said her statement was 2 great football games on Christmas Day. That's a present that we can all enjoy. It's in a promo, and fans flooded social media with excitement, calling her the perfect host.
Oh, the perfect.
And even campaigning for Kelly Clarkson for Super Bowl halftime at some point. So I don't know.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Francis Ford Coppola's Megalopolis is headed back to theaters. It was widely considered a flop. It's set to return to select Alamo Drafthouse locations on New Year's Day. We don't have any of those around here.
I'm not sure. We do have similar places. Obviously they're re-releasing it under the title Megasucculus in the hopes that people think it's a comedy.
But Alamo Drafthouse, I mean, it's like movie tavern.
Movie tavern, yeah.
But I don't know if we have that product name or that brand in our area. So the director shared in a social media post saying, "It's my hope that every New Year's Day megalopolis will become a fulcrum of discussion about the betterment of society and humanity. Did you see it?
No.
Okay, I didn't either.
I saw a few minutes of it. What I saw was bizarre. He's a genius, obviously. He's a great director. It's a passion project. He sunk a crap load of money, his own personal money into it. And that's why he's selling, I think the last thing he sold off was his collection of watches. Because he lost a lot of money.
Wow. Selling his watches to make up for that. That's insane. I'm interested in seeing what it's about, but I've never.
I don't even know what it's about.
So basically, it takes a modern city and runs it in sort of a multiverse sort of way, as a parallel also to ancient Rome. So there are these dynamics going on that are parallel.
Okay,
and that's what I got. I have to see the whole thing. I understand it's a bit of a slog to get through it.
Okay. I don't like slogs.
No, I don't either. You know what? There are movies opening this weekend, though, and you're in luck because we're going to tell you all about them. All right, we're going to start with Silent Night, Deadly Night. It's a holiday horror film starring Rowan Campbell, Ruby Modine, and Mark Atchison. When Billy witnesses his parents' grisly murder on Christmas Eve at the hands of Santa, it ignites a lifelong mission to spread holiday fear. Every Christmas, he dons the jolly red suit and delivers a blood-soaked massacre to feed his twisted sense of justice. It's an hour and 35 minutes long. It's rated R and a wide theater release with Rotten Tomatoes score at 83%.
It's a remake of the original, which was credited for being one of the first slasher movies.
All right, and then we have A Dust Bunny. It's a horror film, stars Mads Mikkelsen, Sophie Sloan, and Sheila Atom. 10-year-old Aurora has a mysterious neighbor who kills real-life monsters. He's a hitman for hire. So when Aurora needs help killing the monster she believes ate her entire family, she procures his services. It's an hour and 46 minutes long. It's rated R. It's a limited theater release, but it also gets a really high 85% score at Rotten Tomatoes. All right, we have clips to play. Even though it's been 30 years since the original film, Silent Night, Deadly Night, there you go, continues to thrill audiences. And here, Rowan Campbell talks about seeing the original before starring in the upcoming remake.
I saw the original. Quentin Tarantino has a theater in Los Angeles called the New Beverly, and I went down there around Christmas and I saw the movie for the first time actually, I think it was a month before I got the script. So it was this weird timing thing where it was really fresh in my head. And there is nothing like seeing that original film with a crowd. You can't beat it.
I'm scared. Silent Night, Deadly Night in theaters today, like we said. All right, here's the next clip. Vince Gilligan is no stranger to shooting in New Mexico, and in this clip, he shares why he returned to the Southwest for his new series, Pluribus.
It's funny. A lot of people are going to ask, why Albuquerque? There's got to be a reason. There's got to be a Breaking Bad / Better Call Saul connection. The simple answer is that I love my crew and I wanted to keep them working. It actually made me nervous, the idea of yet again shooting in Albuquerque in terms of story, because I thought this is just going to confuse people.
Hold it. Yeah, it's a good show, Preston. I think you need to check it out.
What's it about?
Pluribus. Okay, it's like nothing you've ever seen before. This woman who is a novelist who kind of writes these trashy romance novels. And this is the setup. She goes to a book signing event. As she's going home, they go to a bar with her friend, her publicist, and people just start standing still all around in the bar, out on the street, and then they pass out. And she's panicking, and she believes her publicist has had a heart attack. She gets her in the back of a truck, drives her to the hospital, and then all of a sudden everyone stands up, and everyone is alert. And she's like, "What's going on?" And they all know her name, and they all say to her, "It's going to be okay." And that's how you lead into it, and it's bizarre, and I want to leave it at that because you got to watch it. It unfolds.
So you can't really. There's not an easy description for it.
There's an easier description for it. Essentially, scientists they unlock a DNA strain that it essentially affects everybody on the planet except for 12 people, and she's one of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's kind of like yesterday.
Everyone forgets the Beatles. Except for a few.
Just a handful of people are not affected by whatever occurred.
So this
All right, interesting. Well, new episodes of Pluribus drop on Apple TV every Thursday. If you want to check that out, I want to check that out, so I'll have to do that. All right, we will take a break. We got a lot going on in the program today. We're going to have in the studio Ellen Latzen, if you've ever seen Christmas Vacation, and who hasn't. Ruby Sue is who she played, and she's going to stop in this morning. Connoisseur, we've got, you know what? I have Christmas miracle passes. What? Let's give some more away right freaking now. We'll take call number 19, 610-660-9333.
It's a Christmas miracle! Yeah!
You'll join us in Phoenixville at the Colonial Theater next Friday, 1 week from today. So call number 19. We're going to set you up and bring you on board. We got prizes galore to give away. I'll tell you more about it as the show goes on this morning. So we'll break and come back in just a second. Make sure you stay with us, my friend. So every now and then a news story will pop up, and I will know that people want us to talk about it because they send me the article over and over and over. And yesterday it was brawl at Golden Corral Steakhouse in Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
It's a steakhouse?
Well, not really.
We had just been talking about
it's
Golden
buffet,
Corral,
but
right?
Yeah, but they're known for steaks.
Okay, I didn't know that.
But yes, it's one of those places you can go in and get your steaks, and it's like Sizzler or Sizzling.
Well, we were talking to somebody about it, about and I forget exactly what we were talking about.
We were actually looking to see, because we said there were none in this area,
right.
And then I found this one. I said there's actually one in Bensalem.
And so look at it.
And this is
we
the
might
one,
have
I think
circuitously caused the brawl.
So, and how
by
many
getting
points,
people so excited for Golden Corral.
Kat, how many points did you guys get awarded? Did Bucks County get awarded just for having a Golden Corral? I think it was like 10 points.
Oh, they didn't get.
I don't think
they
so.
Did. No, they did.
No.
As a matter of fact, you spitefully gave them points because I was like,
oh God,
whatever. I don't want to get into it, but they get points just for having a Golden Corral.
Marissa, do you remember?
Wait, I'm pulling up the official Word document. Delco versus Bucksco. On 126, 5 points for having an old school buffet, Golden Corral.
Oh,
okay.
My God.
So
and then a brawl. So here's the deal.
You can't take them away.
The way the point system works for the Bi-County Cup is we don't take away points. We only give points. So we're avoiding the negative.
Well, hold on. Here's
highlighting the positive.
Maybe this was called for.
Yeah,
Do you know what happened?
Now, I saw a Reddit thread, and it was mainly it went into different directions, but it was suggesting that it started as an argument because they ran out of steak. Now, I don't know if that's
okay. Here's what I heard. That's very tangential to what I heard.
Okay.
I heard it started because someone got their steak before someone perceived that their meal had been ordered after. So there was a question about who got their steak before the other person.
That can be restaurant contention. When you see another group of food,
how are they getting their food
before you do? Yes.
Not this is not certified as the reason why this has happened, but
it's scuttlebutt.
A scuttlebutt, a number of different sources. Apparently that argument or that perception immediately escalated to chair throwing.
Wow.
Like it got crazy quickly.
It was bad. So a good source for anything Bucks County, whether it's good or bad, is Levittown Now. And they had this story up like right after it had happened. I believe it happened on Sunday. But the guy Tom that runs the site, at least according to him, that this place often has security guards.
Okay, hang on. Okay. I've got Jay on the line. Used to work there. Okay. Says there were tons of fights there. So let's go to Jay. Hey, Jay, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Hey, how are you?
Wonderful, man. All right, so you worked at this very Golden Corral?
Yeah, in Bensalem, dude. That place is a barn, dude. Listen, dude, it was like the UFC in there, dude. Dude, they would fight over it. I want my steak medium. I want it well. Dude, people were jumping in line. I never seen nothing like it, dude. People were trying to hand me money to give them steak. It's insane, dude.
Did you ever know? I assume you've seen the footage of this brawl, right?
What is it?
You saw this brawl, right?
Yeah, did you see the footage that made the news the other day?
No, dude. As soon as I heard it, dude, I had to jump on the phone.
Yeah, it's badass, Jay. This is like...
I was like, dude, it made the paper finally, dude. Holy...
Well, this is really hardcore. There are people like Steve has said that are throwing chairs and high chairs. There's a guy that picks up a whole table, and you can see a woman come over and go, "Dude, put the table down, man."
Dude, it's insane.
Really,
Listen,
Jay, when did you work there? What was your time there?
I was a chef. I worked there in 2015.
Okay.
I worked there for a year and a half. Dude, I've seen probably, I'm not even lying to you, probably 9 fights.
And would they happen at Golden Corral? Would they usually happen like
the line goes out the door all the way into the parking lot? I mean, it was hours. I mean, I never seen nothing.
All right, Jay, hold on a second. Preston has a question.
Yeah,
Preston?
Jay, would it happen like on weekend nights or at any?
Holidays are the best, dude. Listen, holidays, dude, people are getting smoked, dude. They want that steak, dude. I'm telling you.
I didn't know. Jay, I didn't ever realize that the big draw at the Golden Corral was the steak.
Dude, it was insane, dude. I never knew it till I got a job there, dude. Wow. I mean, dude, it is insane.
All right, man.
You don't even need to go to UFC. Just go to the Golden Corral.
That's hilarious, Jay. Wow.
We got about 50 dudes on this phone call.
At least you were back there. You had knives to protect yourself back in the kitchen.
I had plexiglass right in front of me, too. So I was like being in jail.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you this. They trashed this place, Preston. It takes about
Thanks, Jay.
a minute and a half, and they've trashed it entirely.
I can't believe they're throwing the high chairs.
By the way, those are effing heavy.
Well, the especially the dude picks up a table.
Yeah.
And that could have killed somebody.
And now nobody gets steak.
Yeah,
get
out of
all
here.
pissy
Nobody's
that
getting
you didn't
steak.
get your steak in time, and now nobody gets steak.
Do we have the audio of the brawl? Marissa's going to send it over.
We got about
And
20
look,
seconds.
there's girls in there. Like,
yeah.
kids
Girls,
in there.
kids, everything.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let's play a little clip of the audio of the There's a text came in and said the Golden Corral owner is cool. I used to fix his equipment. He took care of us and tipped us. But that place is, well, I can't say what it says there. I can't say what it says there.
Do you know what I'm tired of with the current crop of brawl videos or fight videos? The guy who's always taking it is always going, OS.
Yeah.
OS.
Yeah.
OS.
Yeah, but you know what? That guy's standing back. I'd rather hear him do that
Yeah,
than jump
But
in on it all.
give us some color commentary.
Yeah,
Remember the Wawa
Know
fight
how to
in
report.
Delaware, not in Delaware, in Florida, where the guy was commenting on?
Yeah.
His commentary was actually pretty good.
Right.
Where the dude ended up losing
Give
his pants.
us some color commentary. Tell us what's going on.
So reading the news report, the police report, it said that they didn't have an exact count on how many people were involved, but officers believe it was more than 40.
Oh, clearly.
And the fight left the dining room heavily damaged and sent people fleeing for safety. There weren't police weren't aware of any serious injuries. No arrests had been made.
If I found myself in this situation, I would not be like in the mix throwing chairs. I
You
would
leave.
be the
I'd be in the parking
second, the
lot.
first person out the door.
That's what you need to do.
I
You need to
can't
get
say,
out.
though, if I were clocked in the back, if I just passively was sitting there and got clocked in the back of the head with a chair,
might
that I
react.
might not freak the F out.
Stand up and throw a high chair.
Right,
I mean, if you got caught up in it, it might be more. It might be more difficult to leave. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Right.
Have you ever been close to when a brawl or even a large conflagration like this kicks into effect? It's easy to get swept up in it, even if that is the last thing you want.
No, I've been literally stuck in the middle of a brawl that I had nothing to do with. Those sort of things happen in nightclubs and bars all the time.
A lot. You're right.
This is just a restaurant. I don't know if they serve
Golden
alcohol.
Corral.
I don't know if they serve alcohol, but when alcohol's involved, it happens quite a bit. Now, one time I was, and the bar doesn't even exist anymore. It was in Wayne. I was in the dance floor and a fight erupted around me, and I didn't know anybody involved in the fight, and I was getting jostled and thrown all over the place. And the next thing you know, my buddy John grabbed me, and next thing I know, I'm in the parking lot. I'm like, how the hell did that happen?
Good for him.
Yeah, the dance floor where the fight happened, there was an exit right there, and it was right at the parking lot. I was like, dude, like saved my life.
Yeah.
Steve, I don't know if I've been in a brawl like that, but I have been in a food fight in high school, and Honestly, it was a lot of fun. Like, and you had the feeling that like it was about to start, and then like you'd see one grape go flying, and then like 3 more grapes went in this direction, and then apples started going, and all of a sudden it just turns into mass chaos. And it probably lasted 45 seconds to a minute, but during that time, it was pretty awesome.
Nick, I was actually in college when Animal House came out.
Okay.
And so, yes, that became so common that the school had to put a kibosh on it. They were benevolent. They were food fights.
Yeah.
But when you're like, you don't know what's... Imagine you're sitting... Apparently, Golden Corral serves one hell of a steak. Yeah. And imagine you're at a Golden Corral where it's like going to the Cracker Barrel and having a fight between the Bloods and the Crips.
Right.
Somebody texted and said it was a group of about 60 people. Wait, was this the same one? I don't know if they're referring to the Golden Corral fight or another. It might be continuing from another text, but said that it was a post-funeral group. No serious injuries. That might have been a different thing. Another one says Aramingo Diner in Philly was a brawl every weekend.
You know what was bad, from what I understand, Preston? Up here on City Line, the House of Pancakes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
really?
so it was so bad, and I didn't realize this. And my wife and I went in, we were coming back from something, and it was there. Okay, let's go in. And they actually made us pay
in advance.
In advance.
Right.
They made us pay in advance, and then the woman there indicated that there were people dining and dashing constantly, and people fighting all the time. It was the craziest thing in an international pancake house.
Kathy, somebody says Bucksco should get extra points for dinner and a show.
Right, exactly.
You know.
Apparently, I just got a text from a friend who's told me that one of our other friends actually goes to this place.
Well, apparently the steak's good.
I've been to Golden Corral. Like it is it's you know, it is what you would imagine it to be. But but the fact that somebody was ready to throw down because they believe the other table got their steak first.
Well, and how does it turn into that? Like, aren't you then mad at the server or the
Right.
chef back in the kitchen who sent somebody else's out first? Like,
Yeah,
how does
but
it turn into everyone involved?
What can happen is, you know, somebody asks a question, well, how come they got their food before I did? And then that person in that
Why don't you
party,
mind your own business?
might say something back, and then next thing you know,
It's all in.
people are being absolute idiots. Hang on a second here. Let me go to Heather. Hi, Heather. Good morning.
It's that you just look so nice today.
Well done.
Thank you. What's up, Heather?
I literally just got out of the shower. This is not even funny. Okay. I watch 6 ABC every morning, and morning, noon, and night, and they had an update. They had the guy that threw the high chair, and he ordered his steak like on the rarer side, and the guy in front of him, because I think you line up and you tell the person behind the glass how you want it, what you want.
Thanks, Marissa. So we'll do more Christmas Miracle giveaways this morning. There is a Christmas Miracle ticket raid, or pre-party as we call it, that's happening. What is today? The 12th. So we have one at, with Garage Beer. It's going to be at Bistro on Bridge in Phoenixville today from 6 to 8 p.m. Stop by, because there are going to be 2-seat winners every 15 minutes at the event. So, yeah, you'll already be in the area.
Yeah.
In Phoenixville.
Right there.
Which, by the way, Phoenixville is one of those lovely little villages that they decorate up for the holidays. I love driving into little sections that do that have that lit up main street. It's beautiful.
Well, listen, we've had the Christmas Miracle at other locations. They were wonderful, but there's something so perfect about coming out after the broadcast and seeing this wonderful holiday town, all decked out. It's so wonderful.
So head there tonight, or listen up, because we'll have your chance to win this morning. I've been slacking on giving I thought for some reason we were supposed to just give away one a day, one pair of tickets a day. Casey's like, what the hell's wrong with you? No, we have like tons of these to give away. Yeah. So I'm stepping it up.
All right, excellent.
Today, I promise you.
So there's a listener's alert.
We're heading into the weekend. If I don't empty out the junk drawer,
oh no,
we're going to be overloaded.
Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in his junk drawer.
I went for the record.
I worry about you.
Well, one of my nuts fell off.
When your nuts fell off? All right, so let me go into the drawer. Here's something. So Apple has their year-end review, And they are highlighting their most downloaded free apps of the year for both iPhones and iPads. Did you guys do the most recent operating system update?
So if you're talking about the OS for the phone?
iPhone, yeah.
Yeah, so I did that.
When they do those, there's always something that pisses me off.
Well, I'm going to tell you, like on Tahoe, which is the operating system for the MacBook Pros and all that stuff. I downloaded it a while ago when it first came out, and there were a couple of buggy issues on one of the computers. So I'm like, I'm gonna hang on this.
So on the phone for the actual phone part of of your phone,
right.
the app where you want to make phone calls.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the text message. Anyway, no, it was the phones because I was going to call our conference call.
Right.
And I updated the thing, and I'm trying out their new version of that, and the favorites is gone.
Oh.
It's gone. It's not there. So I went back to the old
Now I'm calling out my phone.
operating system. You have this choice to try this new updated version.
Favorites is here on mine.
Yeah, but did you? So you have the option to try a new version of the phone,
Which I'm using.
Well, okay. So I went back to mine, and it has the favorites. Maybe I was trying a different thing.
I never even knew there was
a
favorite.
But it was gone.
Yeah.
It was absolutely gone. I'm like, what the hell? So I went back to the old one, and it's now back.
You know what I don't
No,
like?
I mean, I have the update, Steve. You'll notice, look, this looks different and current.
You got it, yeah.
But there was some type of new version of the actual phone app, and I tried it out, and the favorites tab was gone. So maybe you didn't try that.
You know what I don't like in the actual voicemail section? When you think you're clicking on the voicemail, you know what I'm talking about? The one you think you're clicking on is never the one that you actually click on.
I thought you were going to say sometimes you feel like you're clicking on the voicemail, but then you actually call the person.
Oh, yes, I've done that too.
That happens to me too much.
Dude, don't do that. So, all right. Well, anyway, their top apps that were downloaded this year, the most downloaded free apps. Number one is ChatGPT.
Well, you'd figure that, right?
I guess so.
I didn't even know there was an app. I just go to
I
the
didn't either.
website.
I have it on my phone.
No, I don't. I use it on my laptop. I don't have the app. So then you have Threads is second, followed by Google. TikTok is fourth. The WhatsApp Messenger is fifth. And then you have Instagram, YouTube, Google Maps, Gmail, and then Google Gemini.
Sora isn't on there? That's the AI video generating app we were just talking about earlier?
It is not.
Interesting. Do you use WhatsApp for communications?
I do.
It's great.
It's
really
is.
great.
We did it. I mean, I ended up. I only for like group chats. Really, we did it for like Seamus's rugby team,
right?
Rugby teams, I should say. And we were using it to communicate when we went to like Italy. It was just easier to communicate that way.
So in problem areas where phone connections can be wonky, Preston, and Claire travels a lot. I've had no problem with WhatsApp in the most remote locations, and I don't know how that is. But it is.
So, Casey, I understand it if for international travel, but locally, too, you guys were using it? Was it just to keep it off of your text threads and have it somewhere else?
It wasn't a decision that I made, so I can't really answer that.
Okay.
It's just, it started that way, and then it just remained that way. And then I actually had to jump out of a couple of threads that I was a part of. Like, one of them was, for the current rugby team that Seamus isn't at that school anymore. So I was like, there's no need for me to be on this. I
don't need this crap.
No, I don't.
Hang on real quick. I'm going to go. Is this our buddy, Jeremy? Jeremy Alcorn? I'm not sure. Hey, Jeremy, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing very well. So you're an aficionado in the world of Apple. You used to work for them. What do you want to tell us about the phone and the apps and stuff?
Yes, the favorites on the phone thing is stupid. It's a stupid update. I hate it. Basically, there's a view you can get into when it only shows you recent calls. And then if you want to see favorites, you got to hit the top left arrow button to go back. And then it gives you 3 more buttons at the bottom to see recent favorites and then recent favorites, which puts your favorites out of order. It's
Jeremy.
stupid. It's awful.
By the way, Jeremy's tech supporting me today at my house. Thank you, Jeremy, for coming over to do that. But you have to agree, they over-engineer a lot of times. It seems like the engineers and software writers are just sitting around twiddling their thumbs, and they figure, let's F with this. Don't you get that feeling now and then?
Absolutely. absolutely. Like the biggest, because I have to manage this stuff for work. The biggest complaint I have about the new iOS thing is everything's this clear glass. When people want that to be an option to be this clear glass nonsense or the way it was.
Right.
And it's over-engineered. It's not really user-friendly anymore. We think you should do it like this.
Oh, yeah.
And the way Apple's going with it.
And you know how that manifests in dumb decisions, like if you're in Safari, you used to have your reading list and bookmark in that extra tab. It'd be at the top of the page.
Yeah.
For no goddamn reason, they move it to the bottom of the page.
Well, they moved the search bar to the bottom of the page as well, which actually, technically, for
makes
me,
more sense.
Makes more sense.
But you were used to it the other way.
Yes, I was.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, and I don't like the clear glass thing either. It's too opaque, or not opaque. I mean, it's so transparent. Sometimes I don't see things. Anyway, we could go on and on. Jeremy, good to hear from you, my friend. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, you guys take care.
All right, we'll see you. All right, so the other thing they have are the most downloaded free games for iPhone this year.
You play a lot of games on your phone?
I do not. Not at all. Do you?
No.
Yeah. So
my wife, on the other hand, all the time.
I play Toon Blast. That's the game that I play. And this past weekend, I finally got my coins up to 50,000, and I was so excited because I just like nice round numbers. And then I found out that 50,000 is the most amount of coins that you can accrue, and it made me not want to play the game anymore.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're done.
I play Block Puzzle.
All right,
which
well,
is very simple.
Number one on this list, Marissa, is Block Blast. I don't know if that's similar to it.
Probably very similar, yep.
Then you have Fortnite, Roblox, Township, Pokemon TCG Pocket,
Jerkmates,
Royal Kingdom, Clash Royale, Vita Mahjong, Whiteout Survival, and Last War Survival.
What's the dumbest game that you ever just got lost? I had this bowling game on the phone.
I had a bowling game I loved.
I effing love that dumbass bowling game.
One I used to play a lot was a craps game. And it was not real betting. It was just to get better at craps. Right. You know? And so I used to play that one a lot. And, card games, things like that, Solitaire, Free Cell, I used to be all over. But I haven't wasted time on games in a while.
No, there's a game I played, and then I'll go back to from time to time. Usually, because you don't need a Wi-Fi connection or a cellular connection.
Yes.
So if I'm on a plane trying to kill time, there's a game called Flip Diving. And you're just a cliff diver. And you just try and do a whole bunch of flips, and you can choose whether or not you want to do the tuck position or the pike position.
Do you know what still works for me? Angry Birds.
Yeah. I haven't played that in a while.
It's a fun game.
It is a fun game.
I was obsessed with Snood.
I don't know what Snood is.
It's pretty much like, what was the game where you would have the arm and you would like swing it back and forth and you would fire something, and if it was like blue, you fired the blue ball to the blue.
I don't remember that one.
It was a very simple game, and it was like one of these block games.
Okay.
But all of them had faces, and I used to dream about the faces.
Snood.
Yeah.
When you are dreaming about games, you're playing them too much. And that happens to me.
Will you like Sniper Elite?
Sniper Elite.
Yeah.
I have dreams about it. All right, let me go back into the junk drawer, see if there's something else we can find to talk about. Yeah, here we go. I just saw this yesterday. A cheap pill is being billed as the Ozempic of alcohol for its ability to reduce appetites for booze the way GLP-1 drugs curb food cravings. It's called naltrexone.
Okay, so it kills the...
well, I'll explain.
Desire for booze?
Kind of. So it costs $1.60 a pill when purchased in bulk.
Very cheap.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah.
And it decreases the urge for alcohol by blocking opioid receptors in the brain, reducing the dopamine reward effect that people get from drinking. Essentially, alcohol no longer has that same satisfying feeling, which helps diminish the desire.
On the downside, it makes you ravenously hungry.
Yeah. And listen, this is great, but they had a pill called, or they have a pill called Anabuse. So the idea. And Anabuse, you would get sick.
Oh, really?
I remember Danny Bonaducci had to take it, but because he was having his issues. And,
Right.
But the simple fix is you just don't take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you really want to drink, all you do is not take it.
Yep.
It's something you still have to do. But this comes with it. I think that you can do like a monthly injection.
Oh.
So if you do that, you're tied in for the month, so you can if you can commit to that one moment to get that done.
Listen, so a lot of these things have their side effects, but if one of the pro parts of this drug is that you're not an alcoholic or that you're able to stop cirrhosis of the liver or all those things, that's pretty good.
Research shows that 80% of users who took naltrexone, a prescription-only med, an hour before drinking drastically reduced or eliminated their alcohol intake altogether. Besides the pill, and this might help if you want to cut down, too, if you're not going to, if you don't want to absolutely knock it out.
I just want to be lit. I don't want to be hammered.
Hey, listen, there are people like that.
Yeah.
I'd like to drink less. So, I might be one of them. Besides the pill, Or Health sells naltrexone as a mint under the brand name Clutch, and it also comes in a once-a-month injection.
Clutch.
Nausea and headaches are reported side effects, but experts say the nausea subsides as participants get used to the treatment.
I saw a great meme, Preston, and it was it's these two guys dancing, and I forget what song they're dancing to, but it is every drug ad you see on TV.
Oh, wow.
Where they're reeling off, paralysis, blood, and urine, and they're like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
And they're dancing around to it because every one of them is dancing in the park, watching music, a band playing a gazebo in a park. They're doing some sort of crafts fair.
Yeah.
They're watching a performance of Shakespeare in the park. It's always in the park.
Yeah.
So this says, Casey, that it sets naltrexone apart from a camprosate. Does that sound familiar?
No, don't.
Okay. Which is also a camprosate.
Santa's got to go.
And Santa's got to go.
Sorry, they're both red, those buttons.
It's all good.
It all works. It's that time of the year.
Yeah. So it's also approved to treat alcohol use disorder, but necessitates monitoring from a healthcare professional since potential side effects include suicidal thoughts and depression.
That's not good.
We have somebody on the line who takes this case?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go to Brent. Hi, Brent. Good morning.
Dude, it's Brewer.
Shut up. All right.
That's a good callback.
So do you take naltrexone?
Yes.
Okay. And what's your experience been like?
It's pretty effective. You gotta get it by prescription. I take it orally. But there are some side effects that are, not bad enough to make you stop taking it, but you definitely gotta consider it. You're gonna get really bad dry mouth for sure.
Okay.
Depending whether you take it morning or night, you could end up having some insomnia. And dude, you want to talk about some crazy dreams?
Really?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So for you, effective though, was the drinking getting away from you a little bit?
Yes.
All right.
Definitely helped me reel things back in. You don't have to take it every day for it to be effective. Like if you get yourself squared away and you don't feel like you need it, then
all right, so
you can stop taking it.
My main question is, Brent, I'm sorry to jump in here. My main question is, does it curb your appetite for alcohol, or is it when you drink you just don't feel the same?
Both.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's an option out there.
Interesting.
Thanks, Brent. Appreciate it. There are drugs that will give you strange dreams. I'd heard Wellbutrin was one of those, and that helps you curb smoking, I think, amongst other things. It's like an antidepressant.
Yeah.
But
Side
it can
effects
give you
include night terrors.
But totally.
Yeah.
But it can give you weird dreams from what I've
I'm walking
heard.
on. Side effects may include clawing at the pillow and screaming at night. Flailing and beating your partner in bed. Thinking your children are demons that you have to kill in their sleep. I'm walking on sunshine.
God, man, so my dad was dealing with insomnia. He had neuropathy, and it would keep him awake. It's it's this painful condition that you have in your feet, and man, he started hallucinating.
Was he?
Oh, man.
And he would dreams that there were snakes in the bed and stuff
Why
like that.
snakes?
And he'd get up and like flailing around, like you said.
Would he walk around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's scary.
It got bad.
Yeah.
It got really bad. So fortunately, we got him the right medication to take care of his neuropathy, and he finally started getting some sleep.
Have you ever gone up and have you ever slept walked?
When I was a kid, a couple of times, yes. And I remember, like, why am I standing at the door? All of a sudden, I'm awake.
Right.
Like this, just didn't know what happened.
For me, it was as a kid as well. I remember maybe just a handful of times, but it was very weird.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, but anyhow, this drug is called naltrexone. If you want to look into that. All right, let me go back into the junk drawer. So here's a story about mall Santas. You know, they work for Santa.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they handle the load leading up to Christmas.
Santa's got to go.
So, but
he's got a load to handle.
They recently have gone on Reddit and shared some of the best responses and silly responses from kids that they get who come and ask for things for Christmas.
I love this. Part of the fun of going over to the mall during the holidays is to see the kids sitting in the awe of meeting Santa, sometimes the terror.
Yeah.
But it's so adorable.
So this parent said, my son asked for a Green Bay Packer one year.
Just not a jersey, a player.
He had an entire plan about how he would feed him and take him outside to exercise, and he could sleep next to his toddler bed if he wanted to.
Was it a specific Packer or just any Packer?
It just said a Green Bay Packer, so I don't know. Another mall Santa said, I had a 15 to 17-year-old girl whisper to me that she wished that her acne would go away. Aww. And I, of course, had no training, and I was a dumb 22-year-old, and I told her that it would go away on its own. And I don't know if I traumatized her or helped her or not. Aww.
I think there was a documentary about mall Santas, and there was a woman who ran basically a school for how to interact with kids. It was the sweetest thing because they will get a kid who maybe have a situation like, can you make the acne go away? Can you get mommy and daddy back together again?
Yeah.
And if you're sitting there in the mall, you've got to address that. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful. It's just such a magical thing.
Yeah.
I saw a really sweet video yesterday, and it was at Universal Studios in California, and you can meet the Grinch, and of course they have great actors at these parks. And there's a guy playing a Grinch, and this little girl comes up, and he's going, "Oh, you've been waiting your whole life to meet me," and say this, and she just looks up at him and goes, "Hola." And he goes, "Oh, no hablo inglés." And he goes into fluent Spanish, and the girl just lights up.
Don't you just want to? Oh, it's like the scene in Miracle on 34th Street with the deaf girl.
Oh my God!
Tell me that doesn't kill you.
Okay, so I've seen that post several times that they go. It was Richard Burton who played the Santa Claus.
No, it was Richard Attenborough.
Sorry, Attenborough. Yeah. But they say in the posts I've seen several times, it's like. The actress is deaf, and she didn't know that Richard Attenborough was going to sign back to her.
Right, yeah.
And that her reaction is real. I don't think that's legit.
It may not be.
Because it's a movie.
Yeah,
They've prepared for all of this stuff.
Because what if she signed what the F?
Yeah. But maybe... I don't know. It seems too good to be true.
So in the original, the girl speaks German? German or something,
Sinterklaas?
And what do you want for Christmas? This isn't playing the way we wanted.
Und easy bake oven.
We were talking earlier this week about the magic of like going and getting the Christmas tree. And,
oh God, yeah.
And yes, I remember vividly just being so excited to go see Santa. It was always at the Strawbridge and Clothier, which is now a Target in Springfield. Do you guys happen to have access to old pictures of you with Santa Claus by any chance?
No.
Okay, yeah, that was me with my brothers and sister.
Casey's handing me the phone. Oh my God, that's great, man.
Can I see?
That's really cute. Yeah, show Steve. Oh my God, I love your plaid pants.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
The late 70s fashions. They were wonderful.
I wish I did. I wish I did have pictures.
Yeah.
I don't think I did.
Because if you did, I would love for us to share them on Instagram.
I do have pictures fresh, like Christmas morning, with my older brother Gene.
Okay.
And, when I was really tiny. And, it's great.
Yeah.
All right.
In our family, we had a Santa and a Mrs. Claus, and we always sat on the fireplace, my brother and I, holding those dolls. So I'll have to pull a couple of them.
Oh, that's great.
All right, so other responses from kids, some all Santas. One said, my favorite was this 4 or 5-year-old girl who told me that she wanted one of those loud horns, and she made a gesture like she was using one of those canned air horns, and she made a little horn sound, and she said she wants to use it to wake up her baby brother when he naps in the daytime so he knows what it's like. That's great.
Oh, have I got a horn for her?
All right, here's another one. It said, many years ago, a little girl hopped up and told me that she wanted some makeup and boobs.
Stop it.
I mean,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I might have asked for that as well at some point.
This one said, my 2-year-old, and this is the way they have it spelled here. Okay?
Right,
It says, my 2-year-old asked for bread. Santa asked if he was sure that he didn't want something else. He paused and he said, butter.
That's weird.
That's weird.
That's weird. Another one said, my kid saw Santa for the first time this year, and his answer was elves. And Santa did not know how to reply. He wanted elves for Christmas.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Another one said, after my waiting in line for 2 hours, my daughter asked Santa for a hot dog.
You get nervous. I've told this story on air before. My Santa, the Santa we would frequent every year for our pictures, happened to be in Sears. And where they had Santa set up in this particular Sears was in the furniture section. So I got nervous. Sit down on Santa's lap. What do you want for Christmas, little boy? Furniture.
Yeah. Yep. Furniture.
I figured it'd be the easiest for him to get.
It's right there.
Since it's right there.
Yeah. Because I don't want you to go to any trouble.
I had but I remembered just like A Christmas Story, rehearsing. That's your shot, man. You got to take your best shot. And I crumbled and asked for furniture.
God, the only thing I remember telling Santa Claus what I wanted, and it was groundbreaking in my mind at the time. So, a track, a little race car track.
Oh, yeah.
And you would have the ones that were, the cars would ride in a slot. It was like a little mini slot car track you could have at home, but they had just come out with ones that didn't have the slot, and you could switch lanes.
Yes.
And I wanted that. That was what I asked for.
Now, the one
and it turned out the thing sucked after I got it.
Is the one you're talking about where you did have the grooves, but the grooves would cross at a certain point?
No, there were no grooves.
Yeah, okay.
And there was a button you could push, and it would switch lanes.
Yeah.
It had some kind of a sensor on it. But the problem was, if you were on the inner lane, and you went around a corner too fast, it would automatically sweep you off into the right lane. So I was a little bummed out by that. But anyhow, I remember asking Santa for that. Marissa, that's it. TCR. Total Control Racing. That's it. Total Control Slotless Racing.
Call out Total Control Racing.
TCR. I thought in my mind, and I was probably, 8 or something like that. It was groundbreaking technology.
It was also your first step to becoming a NASCAR driver.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we see how that worked out.
And it had poles, so it went over the other track.
Yes, so it would do a figure 8, and you could raise the track up if you wanted to. Yeah, that's it, Steve.
Dude, I love these. What do you call this type of racetrack? Because I've had like 12 of them over my lifetime.
Yeah, I don't know. It says it's slotless, so I guess before that was made, it would have been a slot track. So
do you remember? You talk about the overpass and the underpass and all that stuff. That was the height. I had one that had 2 of those.
Yeah.
And you'd add on track. Case, were you ever into this?
No, because they always flew off the track on me.
Right. Yeah.
I had no control.
And the Hot Wheels ones were fun too. I mean,
yes.
they weren't powered. Well, I mean, you had a little generator that would shoot them out.
Right.
But anyway, we could go on. Tracks.
We talk about cars that forever.
So here is, let me get you one more of these. One mall Santa said, one girl said, I want a round block of cheese.
Yeah.
One of those big parms where you put the pasta in it and get to scrape it. That'd be cool.
With your culinary adoration, Marissa, did you ever ask for food at all as a kid?
I don't remember what I would ask Santa for.
Oh,
Usually toys.
Steve, you had said as a joke, I'm sorry, because you had said as a joke the other day, the Pepperidge Farm cheese things.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Hickory Farms?
Hickory Farms, thank you. Yeah. Wanted that every year.
Oh, really?
Look
at you.
I love it.
And it never stopped.
My wife straight up asked for cheese a couple of years ago, and it was this special cheese from Wisconsin, Preston. It was
you heat it up.
Yeah, heat it up exactly. It gets like nice and creamy, like a
Is that
like
the
a
stuff
brie
they use
almost.
on the
No, it's not the raclette.
The raclette? Okay.
No, it's not that. It's something different, man. But it's a mild cheese.
Is it the one where it's round and then you cut off the top and then you eat it from inside? It looks like a brie, but it's creamier.
Yes.
Is it raclette or?
It's raclette.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure about
Or,
that. All right. Anyway,
you have to really look for it.
2 quick ones.
By the way, yeah.
What?
I thought you were going to say something.
I am. I'm going to finish up here.
Oh, yeah, you finish your
Okay, so two more real quick here. One kid once climbed onto my lap, looked very serious, and said, I don't want toys. I want a receipt so I can return my brother. And then the last one says, a child once asked me for a human skull.
Did you ever flirt with the notion of being a mall Santa?
No.
So the Bayshore, I guess the Sunrise Mall, when I was growing close to me, I was a teenager, and they were looking for Santa helper. I'll say that.
Yeah.
And I flirted with it for a moment or two. Yeah,
That could be fun. Yeah. All right. What were you going to bring up, Case?
I was going to say mall Santas have gotten way less creepy over the years. Marissa, I shared the picture in our group chat, and then Marissa shared her group picture, her picture with her brother. Marissa, can we do something on Facebook where people can share their creepy mall Santa photos from childhood?
Yeah.
Okay. Because
this 1986, probably Cherry Hill Mall Santa.
Yeah.
Is a little creepy.
Yeah, okay. Let's share this on Facebook so people can
I'd
see
like
what
to
we're
see
talking
that.
about.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Let's go back into the junk drawer. All right. Found this last thing that we'll get to. There is an article that says what to do when someone just won't stop talking. You have to figure out a way to get out of the conversation without being rude about it. So how do you do that?
Pretend hand phone.
Yeah, it's always a good one.
I got to take this.
Yeah, sorry. This
index
is important.
finger.
It's my boss. Thumb and index finger up to your face.
So we call these people time burglars. We have a time burglar down the shore, and Joe, it's not you. Mike, it's not you. But we have a time burglar, and this time burglar doesn't care who they're talking to. Like, I remember I was painting my house, and my friend was with me, and this time burglar, who has no idea who my friend is, I look out the window, and they're burgling my buddy's time. I was like, what are you? Can't you see that they're in the middle of doing something?
Listen, I sometimes I try to think if someone has come up and they're talking and they seem to just really want to talk. Sometimes maybe they're low or they're just looking for. I try to consider that. However, when I'm in the middle, I'm clearly in the middle of something.
Like painting a house.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not the time.
There are some people that are in spectrum disorder that do not pick up on your cues.
Right.
And they may not know. So that's something to consider too. But then there are people that just talk too much.
Yeah.
So here's how you can do this. Here's some tips. According to this source that I have here, and I don't even know what the source is. Here we go. So interrupt strategically and intentionally. Let your body language speak. Ask thought-provoking questions. Why would you want to ask thought-provoking questions to get out of something?
Have you ever truly loved? I gotta go. I was just asking about your snow tires.
Start glancing at your watch or your phone. Introduce a light-hearted distraction. What would a light-hearted distraction
When
be?
you're alone in the dark, what do you fear the most? I don't know. I was just going to ask about your barbecue tongs.
Transition with, that reminds me.
I have to not talk to you.
Yeah. Bring up a shared experience. I don't like any of these.
No, I think you're actually inviting more conversation.
Yeah.
These seem to be entrees to. I tell you what, let me put my paintbrush away and let's go out for a drink.
This one also says subtly change the setting.
Yeah.
These need follow-up.
You're getting the trunk of my car.
Yeah, right?
I'm going to take you out to a field.
Then you have go for the let's circle back approach.
Yeah.
Let's circle back to this another time. I got to go.
Why don't you just spin in place?
Yeah. Circle for a while.
Circle right now and I'll catch up to you.
On your own. Or express gratitude to wrap things up.
I'm so grateful you're leaving.
Yeah.
Listen. It's when you get into one of those things, it can be tough. Sometimes I've said, listen, just say, I would love to catch up.
Yeah.
Right now's not the time. Can I call you later? Can I?
What you do is you say, listen, I heard that if you close your eyes and count to 29 using odd numbers only, you can't do it. And when they start, you just walk away.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I bet
you're just gone. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Helen Keller?
Yeah.
That's me. I'm deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah. Right now, I can't. I have no idea what you're saying, and I can't even see you.
Can you fake sign language? You go.
Yeah. Just pretend.
Oh, I don't speak American Sign.
Well, Chris, you're right, because when somebody is on the spectrum, I'm obviously more inclined to give that person that time. And I had gotten burgled earlier this week by somebody I'm like, okay, they definitely the social cues are not there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna wait this one out.
Yeah, my own son is. And there are times where I'm sitting there and I'm like almost rolling my eyes like, dude, enough already. And he's not picking up on it at all. And it's just
if you overtly state it, he obviously will break formation,
certainly.
right?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
And is he responsive when you overtly state it?
Yes, I try not to do that, but I do need to kind of help him out with that. I should.
In general society where someone is not their father you're talking to, you should, but I mean, he's conducting a professional job. He's out delivering. He's functioning. Yeah.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah.
It's just,
but it's
who
just,
amongst us has not picked up on a cue now and then, you know?
Yeah. So it happens, but that's. Some people just want to share and overshare, and they're excited to share, and then just keep doing it and doing it and doing it.
I'm amazed at sometimes how people share, like, we're about 50 seconds into us really meeting and conversing, and that's what you're going to proffer?
Yeah.
I mean, really?
Yes.
I think that's like maybe we've been friends for a month before that comes out.
Hey, speaking of delivering, this was one last thing in the junk drawer, but it's super short, and I don't need to. Well, okay. Let me find it here. You mentioned my son's an Amazon delivery driver, and when your package is delivered, you can actually help out your driver a little bit. The Amazon app and website will show an icon that says thank your driver. If the icon is clicked, there's a $5 bonus that will go to the driver at no cost to the customer. Oh. And you can also do it through Alexa. We always do it through Alexa.
I do it all the time.
Just say thank my driver.
Amazon, thank my driver.
Yep.
I'm glad you enjoyed your last, and it's great. And honestly, for the most part, 99% of the time, the deliveries are excellent. Sometimes you can tell it's just been thrown over the gate or whatever, and when the weather's bad. And I get it, so I try not to make a fuss about it. Yeah. But, I mean, I'm astonished at the work that goes in with it. UPS, any of the people delivering around the holidays, it is a mother effer.
Yep. Amazon is paying for up to 2 million thank yous through December 31st, and the most thanked drivers are eligible for a $100 bonus.
Can you up the amount? Can you say, Amazon, thank my driver for $1 million?
Try it.
Yeah.
Why not? Can't hurt, right? All right. That's all we have time for. Damn it.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
And look what my next story was going to be. The history of the ball-peen hammer. I just don't have time to get to it right now. Another time, folks. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. The Bizarre File is coming up. Stay with us.
And the guy in front of him got so pissed off that he got his steak first that he started the argument, and he hit him, and then the guy defended himself with the chairs. But I've been to that place once, and I will never go back.
So, and apparently the guy got his steak quicker because
he ordered it rare. Yeah.
Therefore, it takes less time to cook.
Yeah, exactly. So, number one, I don't go to Golden Corral for steak. I go to Fogo. Hello, and I'm telling you, like, really, like, over a steak, like. I don't know.
Well, there's no rhyme or reason, but if you're gonna brawl, the fact that it happens at a Golden Corral, which I always would consider a senior citizen afternoon dinner at 2:15 kind of place, and you're having a full blown Hell's Angels type Altamont rally.
I remember that one of the last big, huge brawls here that I remember seeing was at a wedding at the Sheraton in Old City.
Somebody died, I think.
Did they?
That one?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remember that. I remember there was some. What happened, Preston, is that the people who were covering it video-wise were up on a balcony.
Yeah, you had a
and they
good
were
view.
catching the whole thing.
Yeah.
I've seen a brawl. Actually, I have seen a brawl take place at a wedding, and it was. Thank God I had no connection to the people. My girlfriend at the time did. And it was the classic case where they get the guy out and he's putting the garter up on the thigh, and the actual groom thought it was a little bit too much.
Oh.
And so they got in and threw down and out on the dance floor. Now, it wasn't 50 people fighting over a steak, but it's like 10, 15, 20 people going at it.
Yeah.
And I was loving it.
Yeah, I've only seen those at bars, at nightclubs. Usually it was a dance club where people are bouncing around on the dance floor.
Sure,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that, and then all of a sudden somebody gets into somebody's space or whatever happens, and
that's it.
And then there's a brawl, and then and Casey, like you were like your friend pulled you out of there. The security teams, the bouncers, a lot of times don't have much discretion in who they're going to toss out because they don't know what happened. They just got to get in there and start yanking people out.
You just have to.
And a couple can get a little overzealous, and it can turn real ugly real quick.
Pain don't hurt.
There you go.
I
thought it'd be bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. at the Golden Corral.
Yeah, there's a place in Ridley. It had changed so many different names. At one point, it was a Brownies. It was a Wade's Irish Pub. I mean, I watched a couple of things happen there. I watched this chick just hurl a bottle into a group of. She had no idea who she was throwing or who she was going to hit or anything.
Well, I mean, but I mean, you would expect like bouncers and people to be there.
Yeah.
A Golden Corral wouldn't.
Honestly, yeah.
Wouldn't have a bouncer.
No, you have a hostess.
Yeah.
Or a host.
Hey, if there's a brawl, we need you to to handle the situation.
Some 17-year-old girl. Braces.
Could you put that table down?
Well, as a comedian was on last week with us, he was saying it's not the Silver Corral.
Yeah.
It's the Golden Corral.
Right. Wow. Well, this video footage is just crazy, man. I mean, it's like it's scary. People picking up chairs and hurling them across a room.
Yeah, I've been in fights, but I've never been, in the middle of a brawl like that, and I don't know how I would react. Again, the notion that you're not getting your steak in time doesn't seem to be a real reason to throw down.
On a different note, and we'll take the calls as they're coming in if you guys want to comment on this, but it does have to do with a restaurant and a bit of a scene that took place. And I wanted to make sure that I mentioned this. Casey actually sent this story to us over the weekend, and I forgot to mention it yesterday. But our friend John Dornbos,
yes,
oh my God, yeah,
played a real life hero over the weekend. He and his wife Annalise were at a restaurant, and they were actually next door to a different restaurant where the owner of a Huntington Beach restaurant caught on fire because she got too close to a space heater and her clothes caught on fire. Dornbos jumped into action and may have saved this woman's life. According to eyewitnesses on the scene, his quick thinking and action was exactly what needed to happen. Her name was Anna Nakayo, the co-owner of Veggielicious, and the victim of the fire has undergone 2 surgeries, according to her husband, Akira, after suffering 2nd and 3rd degree burns.
Jeez.
It could have been much worse if not for Dornbos's help. He said, the news interviewed him, he said, I grabbed my wife's blanket and I got her to the ground, meaning the woman who was on fire, and was just like, hey, help me out. I got you. You're going to be alive. It's okay. And I remember her looking at me, and I just said, honey, it's okay. You're alive. And we did it. So he smothered the flames with the blanket, and she was engulfed.
Yeah.
I mean,
good Lord.
Like, she may have difficulty walking after this.
Yeah, I actually had a nice correspondence with John about this, just saying, man, I'm so proud of you. Like, and I said, it's crazy to think that, like, all of your life's experiences and everything brought you to that point in time and to that moment in that situation with a blanket to save that woman's life. Like, it's just insane.
Just how things played out.
Yeah.
Fate. Yeah, an unbelievable thing. But he was, talk about a guy, his own story is amazing. He steps in and saves this woman's life.
It's fantastic. So he said, one of the things I'm most thankful for about playing in the NFL, I played for 14 years, was just this idea of under pressure, being able to calm down and think.
Yeah.
And he handled it, saved this woman's life. So very proud of John. Always have been.
Man.
So that's just another thing, another wonderful thing that he's done. So good for him. And
we should get him on and have him do magic for us.
Yeah, we should, right?
Celebrate.
Wow, man. All right, going back to the Golden Corral.
Golden Corral.
I want to go to Chris, who's got a comment on this. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you guys doing today?
Good. What's up, my man?
Great. So I've never been to the Ben Salem one, but I go to the one up in Lehigh County, and I know how this fight started.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Just like Lehigh County, there's a big line that starts, but the grill's only so big. So you walk up to the grill, the chef, and you tell him how you want it, medium. He's like, all right, here you go. The next guy might want it well done, and that's where everything starts. He wants it well done. He's like, oh, I don't have any well done. Come back. I'll remember you. Like, okay. So you sit down. You come back 5 minutes later. Those people don't know who you are. They all just think you just cut the line.
Okay.
So this is obviously.
But I got it for you. First off, it's against the law to have a steak well done. I mean,
I agree. I'm with you, Chris.
I'm a medium rare guy, so mine's always done when I get up there. And they do have very good steaks, Steve. Very good steaks.
Do they? All right. So my question would be: is this why? So why don't you place your order? They give you a number like they do in other places.
Yeah.
You put the number on your table, and they bring you your steak.
Well, Steve, sometimes people lack that thing called intelligence. But they do have other good food there, too. You can go up there and get your steak, and then go up there and get spaghetti and meatballs while you're waiting for it or whatever. Like you said, take a number, get like a digital system going.
Yeah,
right.
But to have them in line, Chris, and have you waiting or having you not understanding the timing situation, that's like that's a powder keg.
It is. It can be ridiculous, and then the grill's only so big, so you might have 100 people in line, but you can only fit 20 steaks on there.
All right.
So when all the 20 steaks are up, and then and then the guy orders well done, and
he kills it.
That's how World War I started.
All right. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate the perspective, man. Thank you.
He does make a good point.
And by the way, I had a scenario not that long ago where it was a stand-in-line type of thing. I think we're at the premium outlets. And had ordered something. They weren't ready. It was like an Asian buffet, and they didn't have enough egg rolls done. So I ordered those. Like, okay, we need to make them come back in a second. And I had to do that thing where I had to walk back up and get in front of people at the register. And, they think I'm cutting in line, and I'm actually just going up to get what I had ordered previously. I hate that. It's just a moment of uncomfortability.
It's like the walk of shame almost.
I hate it.
You should be holding your shoes, Preston, with smeared lipstick on your face.
Right. You're right.
Yeah. And what they should do is have a secondary line that is for people who've already placed their orders and are coming back to pick that up. Just a little bit of tinkering around could have avoided this brawl.
Here's an interesting text. It says, "Hey, guys, I'm a wedding photographer, and there was a brawl at a wedding. And at the end of the night, the Philly cops needed to go through my camera to find out who the culprits were.
Oh, that's
because
great.
they all fought and then ran, and they were family. So I guess nobody was giving anybody up.
Right.
It's not family.
And I don't know how that ended up resolving itself, but they had to use that as evidence to track people down.
I love those places where there'd be no way that you'd imagine there'd be something like a brawl or a physical fight, and you get one.
Hey, let's go to Lou. Good morning, Lou.
Yay! All right.
Lou! How you doing, bud?
Doing better, President. How you guys doing?
Good. Lou had a touch of the Rona.
Oh, did you? Okay, good.
The coronavirus.
Yeah, you're doing better though, right?
Right. Plus, I got busted ribs, which is always fun. I took a fall at the Poconos, so
Man,
Lou.
Lou.
All right, well, listen.
It's been a crazy month.
But you're doing better. You wanted to tell us this story?
Yeah. So one time I was working in California. I had a Jack in a Box, and a buddy of mine was working the drive-through. And four guys from San Jose State football team was in the drive-through, and they were busting the kids. They were busting them up, picking on them. So
right.
when he handed them the food, they threw a shake at him, and the kid said something, and they thought that it was just him. They didn't know that his brothers, me, and a buddy of ours, this big Samoan, was sitting in the other room. So we emptied out into the joint. They came driving around thinking they're going to fight him. And when we emptied out, one kid walked around the end of the car. I opened his face right up with a left hook.
Oh, my God. All right. Right up.
A Jack in the Box
it
brawl.
was a brawl.
You know what? In a way, Lou, you were like an actual Jack in the Box. The door opens up. Boom. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Wow.
That's hilarious.
Was that the end of the brawl, or did everybody get out and start mixing it up?
Oh, no, everybody got started mixing it up. One of the guys went and got a jack out of the car, and he went after the Samoan. Well, the Samoan kid, he took the jack right to the forearm and started pounding this guy.
Oh, my God.
He was a tough kid. He was a cook. I seen this kid drink a dozen and a half of raw eggs one time.
Drink a dozen and a half raw eggs?
All of Lou's all Lou's stories have tangential stories.
Yeah.
You know?
That alone would be a hell of a story. So the Samoan, you don't want to piss off the Samoan and Jack in the Box, but you guys, I assume, prevailed and were the victors, right?
Right.
All right, cool.
All right. All right, Lou, good to hear from you, man. Hang in there, bud. Lou?
Did we lose him?
Lou? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
All right, Lou, take care, man. We'll see you later.
All right. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one.
All right, see ya. Oh, my God. Wow. All right, well, this one, this Golden Corral brawl, it made,
national.
It was viral, and how can you not be, stare at that like a deer in headlights, because it's just, you're not used to seeing that type of thing at your Golden Corrals.
Golden Corral, Sizzler. What were the other?
Does Sizzler even exist anymore?
There was a Western Sizzlin', I remember.
Western Sizzlin', yeah, we talked about.
A branch.
Hosses was the one that we went. Yeah, we went to the Hosses in college. That was like Central PA, probably elsewhere as well.
The whole thing was like $6. You go $6. You go. It's that cafeteria style.
Well, Old Country Buffet was one as well, but I don't think they had steak there.
No.
But I worked at a place I told you guys about. It was called York Steakhouse. That was kind of like that
Right.
type of thing where. You just stand in line, you get it, and take it to your table.
And then you head west across the country, and then you get Luby's, and you get Morrison's, and you get other cafes.
Luby's?
Luby's, yeah.
Okay, is that like Luby or Luby?
It was Lubys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luby's. Like Ruby. Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for the stories, and keep it in mind. Be patient when people are ordering steak.
Don't order it well done. You'll get it sooner.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going to take a break. Don't forget, Tobias Harris is going to be on the show
Yes.
this morning. We're also going to have mountaineer Nims Persia on the program as well. Climbed the tallest peaks, all 14 of them in record time in the world. I hope you were watching that video because I put a frog mask on, and then I realized as I was trying to put my glasses on top of the frog mask, I put them over the nose. Those are the eye hole. That's what I see through, and I'm like, oh my God, they actually, and then you can't put them on the eyes, so I did my best.
It's going on our Instagram right now.
Excellent. Well, I said I was going to do two things. The other one, let's give away some Christmas Miracle passes. Yeah, we're going to be doing it on Friday.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Of next week, and we'll take caller number 20 at 610-660-9333. Get on board. Wear your best Christmas duds because we're going to have a ugly sweater / Christmas costume contest because everything is advanced. It used to be just sweaters, and now people put on these outfits and dress as Christmas trees and all kinds of stuff.
By leaps and bounds, we actually had a guy last year who had a drone take off from his hat and fly around his head.
So we'll get you on board, and it can be just a sweater. It can be beyond. I just wanted to expand that verbiage a little bit, and you could win beer for a year and a Jason Kelsey signed football from Garage Beer. And, of course, there's a pre-party coming up, too. That you can win tickets for, and that will be tonight. And you can go to the Bistro on Bridge in Phoenixville from 6 to 8. And we'll be giving away 2-seat winners every 15 minutes at the event. So head out tonight. But be caller number 20 right now, and you will be on board. We will get to the Bizarre File at this very moment.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by United Tire and Service. Before you dive into holiday shopping, traffic, and parking lot chaos, you can swing by the United Tire and Service with the best tire prices, honest service, and same-day appointments. And they're going to help you check off safety before stockings. All right, so heart-stopping footage was captured of a skydiver fighting for his life midair as his reserve chute accidentally deployed and became tangled around the tail of the plane during a routine jump.
This footage is amazing.
Yeah.
So when you were watching it initially, you start thinking, how would I do this? How would I do this?
Well, yeah, and not only that, I was thinking if the guy can't get off of there, how are they going to land the plane without killing this guy? So the Far North Freefall was on its third round trip of the day. when the ordeal occurred. The pilot, along with 17 parachutists, departed. They were en route for a planned 16-way formation skydive at 15,000 feet. It was going to be filmed. The pilot slowed the aircraft and signaled the skydivers it was time to jump. And there's footage of the first skydiver moving through the plane's roller door to assume his position. Seconds later, the handle on his reserve parachute became caught on the plane's wing flap and inadvertently deployed. And the sudden force dragged him backwards, and it pushed the camera operator into a free fall. His legs, the skydiver's legs, were injured as he struck the aircraft's horizontal stabilizer, which also caused substantial damage to the plane. His chute then became tangled around the tail, leaving him suspended in midair under the plane. The pilot was initially unaware of the emergency, but he felt a change in the aircraft and noticed that it was decreasing in speed, and he thought the aircraft had stalled, pushed the control column to apply more power. Once he was told there was a skydiver hanging from the tail, he reduced the power, and it reported feeling violent control vibrations and explained significant forward pressure along with input was needed to keep the aircraft flying level. I mean, the whole thing could have crashed.
If you guys can find the footage, Case, you got to see it. Yeah.
13 skydivers exited the aircraft, while 2 remained watching from the open doorway as the first skydiver struggled to free himself from the tangled canopy. In less than a minute, he used a hook knife to cut 11 lines from the tangled reserve chute, freeing himself. And he was an experienced skydiver, so he dropped into free fall, deployed his main chute, and the main parachute also became tangled with the remnants of the reserve canopy, but he was able to untangle those lines and gain control of the chute, and he landed safely. And then they had to land the plane because there was a problem with the tail. And eventually the pilot declared a mayday, and he prepared to make an emergency jump. But he ended up being able to land the aircraft.
So stop thinking about this, and Casey, you've done it. Preston, you've done it. Any kind of wind velocity, you think, well, you can manage, you can move. No, that wind velocity is pinning you.
Oh, yeah, without question. Yeah, it's overwhelmingly strong. All right, police in Newcastle County, Delaware, arrested a 21-year-old man after he allegedly called police seeking help reclaiming his personal items that he had left in a vehicle that he had just stolen, by the way.
I just stole a vehicle, and I think I left some of my stuff in there. How do I reclaim that?
It was kind of like that, Steve. The ordeal unfolded after a Hyundai Sonata was stolen after being parked in Newark, Delaware, around 9:30 a.m. The victim told police she started up the vehicle to warm it up and left it unattended with the keys inside. And upon returning to the vehicle, the victim learned that it had been stolen.
Well, there was my gun, an envelope of anthrax, and a crack pipe.
And then around 11:45 a.m., the police received a call from Keon Baxter. And in that call, Baxter admitted to police that he had stolen a Hyundai Sonata, and it had since been towed away by a towing company to another location, and he wanted police to help track down the personal belongings that he had left in the stolen vehicle.
They towed my stolen car.
Police responded, and they took him to jail without incident.
What'd I do?
His personal belongings were still in the vehicle when it was recovered. Wow. All right, here's a story out of Phoenix. There's a Camelback Mountain in Phoenix. It's not the same one we have here. But a man had to spend the night on Camelback Mountain after getting stuck on a hiking trail, and he had been rescued. The Phoenix Fire Department said that its rescue crews responded to the mountain for reports of a hiker stuck at the top of Echo Canyon Trail. There's video of this guy, and it is a real steep spot that he's on. Firefighters say that it appeared the hiker wasn't hurt, but due to the dark night skies, the rescue operation was delayed, and it was determined that it was too dangerous to perform a rescue at night, so they planned on hoisting the hiker off as soon as the sun rose. They actually flew up via drones.
I thought so, yeah.
What?
They would employ drones to look for the guy.
No, they sent up a cell phone, water, and blankets and food up to him.
Oh, yeah.
Using a drone.
That's awesome.
And around 9 a.m., the man was rescued via helicopter and flown off the mountain. He wasn't identified. It's unclear how he got stuck on top of it.
Do you have any cheese?
All right, more than $100,000 worth of escargots were stolen from a French snail farmer earlier this week. It leaves the supplier scrambling to replenish its stock in time for the holiday season. Les Escargots des Grands Crus wrote in a post on Facebook, we were the victims of burglary and our stock of fresh and frozen snails were stolen.
Have you ever been to an escargot farm when they let the border collies out to get them into the pen?
I've never seen it, no. Les Escargots des Grands Crus breeds around 350,000 snails annually.
It's got to be a slimy place.
Preparing these escargots with the greatest care, according to the website.
How do you feel, little snail?
The snail theft is a shock. According to the owner, he said it was incomprehensible and a real blow for all of the team. Overnight, from Sunday into Monday, thieves entered the farm undetected, broke into the building that was housing the snails, and there's a fence surrounding the property. It had been cut. Once inside, the thieves were met with shelves full of snails in jars, fresh and frozen, according to Jean-Mathieu Devere, the owner of the farm. But some of the stock was not prepared for consumption. The shells of the snails were not cleaned, and the butter that accompanies the escargot was not made yet.
The joke's on you. They're not clean.
But in total, the thieves stole nearly 990 pounds of snails.
It's amazing. I wonder if the quality of escargot of a snail diminishes if it's been frozen.
Don't know.
It's not too bad, but obviously not as good as
fresh.
Yeah.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to dive into the Connoisseur. And we're also going to get in the studio Ellen Latzen, Ruby Sue from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Stay there. We'll be right back. And our friends from Primo's are stopping by. In fact, Marissa is arranging the goodies right now, which means we'll have some goodies to give away for you as well. We'll take a break, and we'll come back in a moment. Oh, and it's National Chocolate Day.
What? Is it?
Yes, and I think we're going to commemorate that in a moment. I'll explain in a little
National
bit.
Chocolate
Be
Day.
back in a moment. Stay with us.
Yeah, man.
She helps me, and
the
she
only
can't.
way.
I know, it doesn't take much.
Kids,
It doesn't
teenage
take
boys.
much. So, speaking of food and things to eat, we were in the entertainment report. Had this story from David Beckham, who was saying his wife, Victoria Beckham, Posh Spice.
Yes.
For the last 25 years has eaten nothing but the same thing with for the most part. So
few exceptions.
Yeah, she eats grilled fish and steamed vegetables for dinner every single
day,
night, no matter what. And I'm sure that there are people that have a regular eating habit. I want to know if anyone listening has eaten the same thing day after day for years, except maybe for the rarest of occasion of breaking that. Just a rare occasion.
We're not talking, for like 3 weeks I was having hamburgers. No, we're talking years.
Yeah, I had for at least 5 years, maybe even longer. I ate the same thing on the way into work every single day. I get into a habit. I get into a routine. I'm like, I like the taste of this. It suits my dietary needs.
It's a ritual.
And I'll get it done.
Yes.
So I would have every morning, I would stop by Wawa and I would get a cup of coffee. I would get a non-fat milk and one of those blueberry breakfast bars.
Right.
I don't know if Kellogg's makes them. I forgot who makes them. But I would eat that every single day. And I ate that for at least 5 years. I realized it one day. I'm like, oh, my God, you never deviate from this, ever.
That's like an on-the-go I'm grabbing. Did you ever have a situation you ate the same thing you prepared or had it prepared the
Not
same
for
way?
years.
For years.
No.
Okay.
No, never did.
So when we were talking about this a little bit ago, you remember our friend Teacher Face?
Yes.
My Teacher Face.
Yeah, she's great.
She won teacher best high school teacher, and then came to the MM barbecue. Anyway, she sent me a message. She says, "I eat the same thing for lunch every single day, and I have my entire teaching career. When I keep my calories consistent up until dinner, then I can go eat like a Viking at dinner time."
Yeah.
So for her, every day at lunch has been the same meal her entire teaching career.
Wow.
So I think maybe the habit of it, you get in that habit, and then you like the benefits of it.
I agree. I told you my super weird lunch for many years was an iced tea, an ST iced tea, and a pickle. That was it. That was it for throughout junior high and the first year, 2 years of high school.
Wow.
That was it.
Okay.
Eating lunch was never a main. It was more, okay, here's something. But now that I think back on that, I'm like, what in the hell?
Yeah.
I know somebody who's a very plain eater and doesn't like to experiment or taste other things. And I don't know if he eats the same thing every day, but pretty much. He'll have chicken. He'll go as far as wings, and then that's it. And no, mashed potatoes are fancy. So nothing.
Yeah, there's
nothing
people
like
that have limited,
intake.
Yeah, limited menu. But I'm curious about the exact same meal at the same time every day. I have for the past few years now, and it's breakfast that I normally eat the same thing. I have a banana and coffee
right
every day on my way to work, for years now. But
it's been a Quest protein bar and or Quest protein cookie for about 3 or 4 years now.
I have pretty much the same lunch every day. You guys always see me eating my lunch.
Yeah.
Salad and cottage cheese and grapes.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been eating
today
for
it's
years.
Philly pretzels.
Yes, we are. Thank you very much to Philly Pretzel Factory for stopping in this morning. All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go to Todd. Hey, Todd, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, it's all good, buddy. So what do you eat for? So is it one meal or the same things all day long? What's your regular routine?
So when I was in grad school and my first couple of jobs out of college before I got married, I was on Weight Watchers, and I just found the sweet spot of what worked for me. And every morning for breakfast, I'd have 2 eggs over easy with a quarter cup of cottage cheese and a quarter cup of blueberries and a glass of skim milk. And for lunch, I'd have tuna fish on the thin bread.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Like fruit.
All right.
And it just works.
And how long? How long did you have that every single day?
So it was, to be fair, it was usually like Monday through Friday.
All right.
During work days, but it was probably for 3 years, 4 years.
All right. That's not bad.
And that's very healthy, by the way. What he was eating was was pretty damn healthy.
Yep.
It worked.
Yeah, well,
All
listen.
right, thanks, man.
If you have something like that that's foundational, I get it. The funny thing is if you have a food of preference and you never veer from that food over the course of years.
All right, here we go. Here's one. Let me go to Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Morning, it Fresbo. How are you?
Morning, it, buddy. I am good, man. All right, so yours has been a long run, right?
Yeah, 17 years since I've been doing this job. I've been bringing for lunch peanut butter and jelly every day for 17 years.
17 years.
Without deviating from that. That's wild. And let me ask you, Sean, have you ever gotten tired of it?
No, I have it right behind me right now.
How about that?
Yeah.
And do you get excited? It's lunchtime.
No, I love it. Matter of fact, once a month the company here buys pizza for everybody, and I don't get it. I stick with my peanut butter and jelly.
How many sandwiches do you eat? Just the one?
Mostly 2.
Okay, good.
Sometimes 1, but I bring other stuff. But most of the time, it's 2 peanut butter and jellies. It's got to be certain. I only eat strawberry preserves. That's the only jelly I'll have.
Okay, so you don't even deviate from the jelly, or do you use the same brand peanut butter every single time?
Skippy peanut butter.
Yeah.
Strawberry preserves. Yeah. Yep.
All right. White or whole wheat?
White bread. Matter of fact, it's like a Wonder Bread.
Okay.
Have you ever gone crazy and toasted it one day?
No, because I have it in my lunch case. No, I can't. It's always white bread, peanut butter and jelly every day.
It's as basic a sandwich. If you were to set off a bomb in a kitchen, you'd probably have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich somewhere after the in the debris.
All right, let me go to here. I bet we have a bunch of people that do peanut butter and jelly sandwiches every day. We have Clayton. Hi, Clayton. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys rock.
Thank you, Clayton. All right, what's your regular and how long's it been going on?
Well, it's been going on since I was in the 10th grade, and I've been eating peanut butter and jelly, of course, and it's been on potato bread, and it's been Concord grape jelly, and it's been Skippy peanut butter. And the funniest thing about it is that since I started working in the industry of trees, everybody I know that's a big kid eats peanut butter and jelly.
Really?
That's it. I mean, every single person I've met and run into in the industry eats peanut butter and jelly.
So now are we talking the 3 squares a day, or how many meals are peanut butter and jelly based?
Eating personally, breakfast, lunch, and sometimes dinner if we make it home by 9 o'clock if we're lucky.
These guys, how many people in your crew, Clayton?
We got 5 guys in the crew. So
wow, man.
Yeah, but it's pretty funny.
You should contact Skippy and let them know your story.
I want to see a picture on social media of all 5 of you guys eating your peanut butter jelly sandwiches at the same time, and then just tag us on that.
We'll tag you. We'll get Jason up in the tree holding the peanut butter.
Do you think there's
Thanks, Clayton.
In the realm of comfort sandwiches, is there really peanut butter and jelly is such a basic?
Yeah, there's something really good about it. You know,
I
had grilled cheese for dinner last night, but that's a different thing.
Yeah,
it's a different thing. You got to. It's more preparation.
It's too much work.
It's more of a meal.
Yeah,
a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is just something really, really great about it.
God, I love peanut butter, and it's the one thing that still tastes weird to me.
After COVID,
Yeah.
really? What is it? What do
I
you
don't
get?
know. It's not. It's just not the same. It's not. I don't know what it is. I can taste it, but it's like it almost doesn't taste like great. So what's the point? You know?
Yeah,
destroyed your peanut butter receptor.
It's weird. And you know what? It happened to one of my friends too. She said the same thing about peanut butter. Sorry, I'm digressing.
No, it's all right. I'll continue down peanut butter lane here for a moment. Nick, I finally went to the Cape May peanut butter company.
Yeah.
And and
Casey's been, yeah.
And I brought back the honey peanut butter.
Oh my God.
What's that? Yeah.
I want to live on peanut butter lane.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I feel bad eating.
Yes, you should. You should feel bad.
I do.
We need to take a sojourn to peanut butter lane.
It's so good. And
Get in the wagon.
I haven't tried their other ones yet. So
have you tried it on like toast? You know, warm it up a little bit?
Yeah, that's the only way I have it.
The butterscotch peanut butter.
He's not an animal.
Butterscotch peanut butter?
Yeah. I feel like I brought it in for you.
I'm going to shoot.
That sounds pretty good. Okay, you're going to shoot. No, we don't want that, Gandalf. All right, let me go to, I have Austin next. Hey, Austin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Can't believe we made it on. Hi, Mom. Let's see here. So for about 10 years since school, since college, I would have a bagel and cream cheese every single morning before class, and that has continued for about 10 years now.
In the working world?
In the working world now, yep. I make a bagel and cream cheese every morning before work. I eat it at work.
It's a standard. It's a standard one, and it's a standard for a lot of people. That's why you'll go into places and they'll have pre-cream cheesed bagels at the ready because it's such a standard.
And here's the thing I want to point out, Austin, is it's still just as satisfying to have that today as it was back.
Toasting it, nice warm bagels with some soft cream cheese is the best thing ever.
All right.
You know what? There is, and
right.
we've talked about how deeply mired in ritual you and I are, and if there's a deviation, it'll throw us off. And I think that becomes a thing with your eating patterns. You know,
Sure.
It's like, well, this is not. I can't have this on. It has to be a bagel.
Yeah, for a long time there. I mean, well, Manja's not here anymore, but I would get an everything bagel toasted and buttered. And that's what I had every single day.
I wonder why I'm okay having the same breakfast every day. And a lot of times the same lunch, but dinner, no.
No, you got to change it up,
I got to
right?
change it.
Yeah.
You know, it can't be. It's a whole different animal.
And with the leftovers, I can only do like one day after. After that, it's like it's too much.
Yeah.
I can't go back to it.
Kathy, it was excruciating. One time I went to what is the family style Italian
Buca di Beppo?
Buca di Beppo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't realize I had ordered family style for myself.
Like 19
and
days
I ate
worth
the
of-
same thing for like 8 days in a row. And it does become like annoying. It's so annoying quickly.
But you know what, like, Press, with that whole breakfast and lunch thing, it's kind of like what my teacher face was saying. Like, I kind of, at this point, I like kind of like eating the same thing for breakfast and lunchish, and then
rock the dinner.
Yeah, I gotcha. We'll go to Lou next. Hey, Lou, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good, buddy. All right, Lou, what have you been eating?
Lou from Delco.
Okay. Hey, all right. Thank you very much, Marissa. We are going to dive into just get right into it, and then I'll explain what's going on. So,
It's time for the Connoisseur.
that is correct, Mr. Announcer, and we're going to add a little extra thing at the end of the Connoisseur segment today.
Like Connoisseur Plus.
It is. It's suggested by a listener. I'll read this email that I got, but we're going to try that out a little bit later. But anyhow, the Connoisseur segment brought to you by our friends at Acme Markets, and we're going to be giving away $50 Acme Market gift cards with our movie clips and so on. But I'll begin with this particular story from Grubhub. Their 2025 Delivered Trend Report that reveals the foods that Americans were obsessed with this year has come out. So I'll pass along the stats to you, but this is according to Grubhub what they are delivering. So apparently beans were a breakout star of the year. Orders for legumes spiked 135%. Jesus.
What for legumes?
With more than 1.5 tons of beans delivered nationwide. Beans are something that I don't think about to eat that often. I love them. I love all kinds of beans.
So I am I'm a little bit more particular, but one of my absolute favorite dishes, rice and beans.
Yeah, red beans and rice is something that my mom used to make, and I loved it. And then there's like Mexican beans and rice. Any kind of combination of beans and rice, I love.
I used to not like refried beans, and now I love them.
Yeah.
So my friend just opened up a new concept. It's a loaded jack potato, which is something that's very common in London. It's pretty much just essentially a baked potato loaded with lots of toppings.
Cool.
And one of the toppings she offers is baked beans.
Okay.
And I tried it the other day, and they were delicious.
Baked beans on a baked potato.
On a baked potato with other, Malaysian flavors as well too. She spiked them in. It's called Mod Spuds, and I wouldn't have ordered it, but she told me to get it, and it was a delicacy.
Did you say there was something English
Yes.
origin? What was it?
Yeah, so these loaded jack potatoes are
because beans are very popular in Britain.
You know they're a magical fruit.
Like a standard, kind of like our grilled cheese sandwich. It's just like a go-to, easy make thing.
Yeah.
In England is beans on toast.
Beans on toast, right?
And it's actually really good.
Yeah.
It's kind of a throwaway. It's kind of like a student that would eat ramen.
Right.
It's like that.
So when we think of baked beans, we think of the classic style, and that's not what you're having on the toast. It's a different kind of arrangement. Yeah.
They're similar. It's not the like Heinz baked bean color that we're used to.
Right. Yeah.
But since she opened up this place, Mod Spuds, I'm getting all these videos now of like young kids in London ordering these baked potatoes, and it's like beans, tuna fish, all of this stuff on top of it.
So beans were the big breakout. Also, canned fish, tinned fish, it says.
So Stroman
has become the new pantry staple as orders of it tripled in 2025. Surging 209% over 2024.
I kid you not, I have packets of that. This is the StarKist buffalo tuna.
Yeah,
and I eat it all as a regular.
You eat it plain?
I eat it plain.
No mayonnaise.
Boil it, mash it. I'll stick it in the stew. Yeah, it's delicious.
Protein is having a moment. Grubhub reports in 2025, 2025 wasn't just high protein, it was protein coded, they said. People want protein in everything from cookies to popcorn to cinnamon rolls. So some type of protein powder and additives like that.
I eat a protein cookie every day.
Dude, there's protein water now.
I'll drink that.
Yeah.
He put it in everything.
It is possible, though, to have too much protein. And if you do, it'll store in the fat.
Now, America's favorite protein is still chicken, especially in nugget form, as 76% of all chicken orders in major cities included nuggets.
Take that, beans.
According to the country, across the country, diners ordered more than 750 nuggets per person, I guess. Tenders and strips from restaurants every single hour, okay, adding up to 5.2 million so far.
When you sit down to a meal, can you sock away 750 nuggets?
No. I'm like 600 tops. All right.
Chicken.
Also, cold foam became the go-to coffee enhancement as orders for cold foam spiked 75% this year. Matcha. Has been a big one. Orders of matcha jumped 34%.
What exactly is that?
I don't know.
Matcha?
Is it tea?
What is it? Like a tea? It's like a green powder.
It's green
of something.
Marsha.
Matcha.
Very popular.
It's a finely powdered, high-grade green tea.
Okay.
And then we have the top items ordered from convenience stores shifted from sodas, chips, and candy to hot, protein-forward grab-and-go meals like taquitos and chicken rolls.
Taquitos are okay.
I don't like the consistency of taquitos. They're too crunchy for me. They almost give off a stale vibe to me.
Oh, I see.
My kids love them, so I know that the teens love them.
The kids,
yeah.
Oh, and the kids and their taquitos.
Yeah, what's going? What my kids love is the hot ramens now. I love them as well.
And is it what you think
it is?
Spicy
ramen.
Spicy ramen. No, I love ramen, but I'm kind of a wuss when it comes to hot stuff.
And then the last item on the list that's on uptick in 2025, according to Grubhub, is electrolyte drinks. Americans leveled up on hydration. Grubhub delivered more than 76,000 electrolyte drinks every month this year.
So I drink smart water, and really what I'm doing is I love the bottle.
Yeah.
So I'll get it, and that'll be my reusable water bottle for a while. In fact, this is it.
Yeah.
So I'll buy these because the bottle's very resilient, and then I'll swap them out every once in a while. But yeah, I don't know if I notice a difference in taste.
Liquid IV is a staple in my house now. They come in these little packets, and you throw in like 16 ounces of water, and it's packed with electrolytes. I like having them when I'm going out cycling.
I'll grab a quick protein enema before I go.
Yeah.
Why not?
Delish.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to play our first clip. Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
I cooked you up your favorite meal. Tuna fish salad on white bread with mayonnaise, a tab, and a couple of Twinkies. Here, darling.
Gee, Ma, thanks. You gonna like that
All right, 610-660-9333. Do you know what movie that's from? Order up. So it's the end of the year, and I'm going to give you a couple of more lists like that Grubhub one. This one is Yelp's most loved brands of 2025. And they're all food related. So they looked at businesses with more than 150 locations in the U.S. that have 500 or more total reviews. So these are businesses that have a lot of locations.
And so has Yelp traditionally been predominantly restaurant reviews and assessments?
I think so, right?
And hotels, right?
A lot of products. Yeah,
Okay.
we're on Yelp.
Are we?
Yeah.
The President Steve show is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Give us a good review.
Yeah.
Each brand was given a loyalty score based on the average review rating numbers of business page views, searches, and mentions of things like value, service, speed, ambiance, price, and customer experience. Yelp explains that their most loved brands list recognizes national brands that deliver consistency, value, and delight at scale.
Do you turn to Yelp with any consistency?
Not consistency, but I do check it out on rare occasions.
So when I look up just about any business, I guess they have a deal with Google or whatever, because when you see the information that comes out, like directions and all that one page that is kind of a quick go-to information page, the Yelp review is always right there.
Yeah, I was just talking to a restaurateur yesterday who was complaining about that because Apple Maps uses Yelp, so they can't obviously control what's said about them, and sometimes it might be one bad review that is up there. And,
businesses can target. There are services that we advertise that will help take down erroneous reviews that are being placed there by competition.
Yeah, there might be somebody who's like, hey, 3 stars, the food was delicious, but my mom died.
Yeah. And also, listen, if you are leaving bad reviews and you're just because you're competition, I got an idea. How about you just do a better job at your thing rather than trying to knock down somebody else?
Consider that they're employees there too, and you're hurting a lot of people when you do that.
All right, so these are the top 10 most loved brands of 2025 according to Yelp. Number 10 on the list is Olive Garden. Some of these are going to surprise you, by the way.
I'm not surprised by Olive Garden. I think Olive Garden gets slapped around.
I agree.
They happen to have perhaps my favorite lasagna.
It is a good lasagna.
It is a good lasagna.
I agree. And I still like the salad and breadsticks.
The soup salad and breadsticks.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Number 9 is, and some of these I've never heard of, Mountain Mike's Pizza.
Not familiar.
That regionally might not be in our area. I don't know. Marissa, you can look that up if you like.
Mountain Mike's Pizza.
Number 8 is my family's our most visited place. Now, we haven't gone in a long time, but Texas Roadhouse. I'm a tried and true Texas Roadhouse supporter.
They always do well, and you say, and you're a bit of a foodie yourself, you say the meat is hard to beat for the price.
Bang for the buck.
Can't beat that meat.
Bang for the buck. You get the best steaks you're going to find for the price. I guarantee you.
And we have their butter now because they sell their butter in supermarkets. So at our Acme, we got it. It's so good, man.
I like my butter.
I've been noticing fancy butters on the shelf at the supermarket. It's fun. Mountain Mike's is a West Coast mostly based pizza parlor.
Okay.
By the way, the whole butter thing and creative butters, I dig that as well. So at Jake's in Manayunk, Cooper's, they have this kind of, it's a little spicy butter.
Ooh, I like it spicy.
And it's really good.
All right, number 7 is one of Casey's favorite places, Nothing Bundt Cakes.
Oh, in fact, we might. So we don't know what kind. It's my daughter's birthday today. We don't know what kind of cake she wants, but I think I might probably end up at Nothing Bundt Cakes.
Every birthday is my cake will come from Nothing Bundt Cakes. Kim, who is a sweetheart, owns a couple of the Nothing Bun Cakes franchises in the area.
Yeah.
The thing about them, Preston, that always wins, consistency.
Yeah.
It's always, the quality of the ingredients always there.
And also, like, what's great for like a birthday is you can get like a big cake for everybody, or you can just get the little mini ones, right? So if everybody wants something a little different.
The problem with the little mini ones is that you run out and you want to keep eating it until you die.
I don't really like them.
You don't?
I've
love
had them
them.
a few times. I just
Too
think they're okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but listen, hey, we all
Give
have
me
our,
yours.
We have our own taste, and I will give you mine, Steve. Number 6 is BJ's Restaurants.
Yeah, because that's like a Hummer. Hey, the meal was so, but good gum action.
Number 5 is In-N-Out Burger, and I did have a story. I don't know if I put it. Yeah, BJ's and In-N-Out. No, I don't think I have it here, but they, for the first time, have opened up a restaurant west or east of the Mississippi.
I think they're
first
good.
one.
Have you been?
It's in Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they're going to start to migrate this way. Yeah, I have had it, and they're great. I only had them like once or twice.
Yeah.
And great burgers.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like any other great burger place. You know,
It's not like, oh, they have this gimmick.
Yeah.
They're just good burgers.
My question is, do they franchise or is it all like just a corporation? So like if I wanted to open one here, because it would go
I don't know.
crazy if you open one in the Philly
for
area.
sure. Yeah, it's one of those places when they open up, you get lines around the block for days. Number 4 is First Watch.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a good brunch at First Watch.
I've never heard of First Watch.
Yeah, there's a few around here. There's one for us, and so sometimes I get First Watch mixed up, but there's another one. It's similar vibe.
Blue
It's
Turks?
It's not Lou Turks, but it's breakfast lunch.
You know what? I have been to First Watch, and you're right. I'm seeing them pop up all over the place. Yeah, Rochelle and I went there for brunch one day. It was really good. All right, number 3 is, it just says BBQ chicken.
That's kind of basic.
BB period Q chicken.
It's not PDQ, right?
Well, unless it's misspelled here. Then you have number 2, Trader Joe's. And then Yelp's top 10 most beloved brands. Number 1 is Dave's Hot Chicken. So that's according to
familiar
Yelp.
with that.
Yeah, I've
my
heard
son
of
loves
it.
it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marissa found BBQ chicken.
BB.Q chicken.
Yeah.
Locations.
I needed to see
New
the
York.
logo in order to understand. Yeah, because there's one around here somewhere.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of where I've seen it. In my mind's eye. I can't remember.
All right. Well, anyhow, that's a list for you, and we need to find out who our winner is for this clip. Let's see if we know what movie this is from.
I cooked you up your favorite meal. Tuna fish salad on white bread with mayonnaise, a tab, and a couple of Twinkies. Here, darling.
Gee, Ma, thanks. You gonna make this
All right, we will go to Chris and see if he knows the answer. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Morning.
Morning. All right, Chris, what movie is it from?
The Jerk?
The Jerk. Yes, correct. All right, Chris, hang on the line. We're going to give you a $50 Acme Markets gift card. If you're hungry in a hurry, you got to try Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery. Pick up and get your fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. All right, we're going to queue up another clip. Let's see if you know what this is from.
Janis Joplin. Deceased. Alcohol. Mama Cats. Deceased. Ham sandwich.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. Order up. Grotto Pizza has been sold to a longtime employee. This is a chain that's very, very, very popular in Delaware. So
You said Grotto Pizza?
Grotto Pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, there was recently, I believe it was, from One Day at a Time. Valerie Bertinelli was on a show where somebody else was from Delaware, and she brought them a Grotto's Pizza.
It was Aubrey Plaza.
Oh, that was it. Yes, that's right.
Yeah. I didn't know Valerie Bertinelli was a Delaware person.
She's from Wilmington.
I had no idea.
Yeah. So terms were not disclosed. Annual sales of the company are estimated at $54 to $55 million.
Wow.
It's a 22 location restaurant group, and it was to company president Jeff Gosnier, who has been working at Grotto since 2002. They sold it to him, and he's now the majority owner of the company. I've never had one of these pizzas.
Grotto Pizza, I would compare it to like the Manco and Manco's of New Jersey.
Okay.
It's everywhere, all over the Delaware beaches. That's where I was first introduced, and then you start seeing them throughout the state.
So this is you'd say it's the Mango Mangos of Delaware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they do like a lot of charity things. So if, for like fundraisers and stuff like that. Grotto Pizza. I know that. Never mind. Carl, who was a friend of the show, whose sons had that rare
The San Filippo.
San Filippo. They would do fundraisers at Grotto.
Oh, that's great.
So, have you guys had the pizza?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's great beach pizza.
Okay. Great beach pizza. I don't know what that means.
Like, you get it on the boardwalk.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not that good.
Well,
It's nostalgic.
People love it. So, I mean, they've got, 22 locations and, and the way Valerie Bertinelli and Audrey Plaza were talking about, they were like, oh my God, I can't believe you got this for me. So,
What's your place from St. Louis?
Oh, Emos.
So it'd be a similar vibe.
I guess so, yeah. So Chief Operating Officer Adam Webster, a longtime employee, was also listed as an owner. The company was founded 6 decades ago in Rehoboth Beach by Dominic Polari and family members. Grotto expanded over the years from coastal Sussex County beach towns, locations in all 3 Delaware counties and into Maryland. It also operates restaurants in the Scranton area. So Seamus can get it, Casey. Its presence in Newcastle County had its ups and downs in the past. It included closing locations in Bear and Newark and relocating restaurants in North Wilmington and Middletown.
It's such a uphill battle to do something like this. So good for them that they stuck it out and that they able to achieve this level. Yeah. It's kind of the dream, but I mean, it's a tough chore.
It is.
To keep something like this going for how many decades? 6?
Yeah. Preston, speaking of Scranton, I had hands down the worst pizza of my entire life in Scranton, Pennsylvania. I went to this place on a recommendation. This place has been there for decades.
Ass Napkins?
It was called Ass Napkins. And no, and I'm not going to say the name of it, but it's just in the middle of this neighborhood. I went there. It's a different pizza. It's different than any other pizza I've ever had.
And is it beloved in the area?
Apparently so.
Okay.
It was freaking horrible. Horrible.
Well, Grotto is focused on renovation, and they're renovating their existing restaurants, but they plan to add a location in Lancaster, PA. So look for that to happen down the road. All right, we're going to play this clip, see if you know what movie it's from.
Janis Joplin. Deceased. Alcohol. Mama Cats. Deceased. Ham sandwich.
All right, we're going to go to El Padre, who's joining us. Yo, Bud, you're on the air. Good morning. All right, Padre, lay it on us. What movie?
Austin Powers.
Yeah, the first movie, International Man of Mystery. Hang on just a second. And it's a myth. Mama Cass did not die choking on a ham sandwich.
It was some cordon bleu.
That was what she was eating at the time. All right, we're going to set him up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card, and we're going to queue up another clip and see if you know what movie this one is from.
I'm going to eat it.
That's too bad because I wanted you to try mine, but it's pretty hot.
No, I'll try it. I like your kind of hot. In your chili. The chili hot. Food hot. That's the kind of hot I want to kiss. Eat.
All right. 610-660-9333. Order up. All right, this particular, I have a couple of stories I'm going to group together, and these are sweet treats. I'm starting to get these little subsets in the Connoisseur.
So these are your sweet treats.
And yeah, so I don't have, I'm not doing a fast food roundup this week.
Sweet.
Thank you.
There you go.
Sweet. Sweet.
All right, so at long last, an 80s snack is back from the void as Nature Valley revives the peanut butter boppers in a limited edition collab timed to coincide with Stranger Things and the final season. So there's a moment where Murray, who is smuggling stuff from outside of Hawkins into, he picks up some peanut butter boppers and gives them to Steve. And he's like, oh my God, I haven't had these, So I don't remember peanut butter boppers.
Though I do remember them being popular.
Yeah. The nostalgic fudge chip version arrives in an upside-down survival kit with a T-shirt and recipe card, and it's only sold online. It's $19.87. 1987 is probably when they were
So
out.
you need to do that. So I'm going to advise you. I don't know if you're doing this, but you need to buy up all this memorabilia now.
Yeah.
Well, because eventually it will go away.
Yeah.
I didn't remember the name of these, but then Marissa just brought up a picture of those. I remember these. I was a little fat kid. I love these things.
Were they great?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Each oversized bar is a sweet, salty throwback loaded with soft peanut butter and crunchy chocolate, studded coating that channels after-school snack vibes. Supplies are limited, so you might want to grab a box or you can try. Apparently, there's a do-it-yourself recipe out there that you can make on your own at home if you can't get your hands on these. But it looks familiar. I'm looking at the logo.
Yeah.
I just don't remember ever having them.
No, the logo does not ring a bell, but the snack itself does ring a bell.
Okay.
My sister would always make these things around Christmas time called Buckeyes. Do you know what Buckeyes are? Those were delicious, Steve. It was like peanut butter and like crushed up graham crackers rolled up into little balls and then dipped into a melted dark chocolate.
I could be down for
and
that.
Then you let it all cool down. Yeah, those things were delicious.
That sounds yummy. All right, and then the other sweet treat I have for you is Ben & Jerry's kicking off the new year with a whole lineup of ice cream bars inspired by their most loved flavors. That's from cookie dough to peanut butter pretzel. And each bar brings the brand's signature chunks and swirls wrapped in a crunchy, chocolatey coating. And early tasters say they're rich, creamy, and fun to eat.
I'm going to have to say, Casey, I think you're going to like to hear this.
Yeah?
That my favorite Ben & Jerry's flavor is fish food.
Is it fish food? Okay. Listen, I don't dislike fish food. It's just not my favorite.
Right.
I prefer, milk and cookies is what's up.
I don't like traditionally ice cream jam with stuff in it, but fish food works.
Yeah, I don't like Ben & Jerry's.
Too rich?
There's too much stuff in it, like you were saying, Steve.
Yeah.
It's not what I look for in ice cream.
I know.
But I wish I did, but, it's not my thing.
What's the most complex ice cream that you like? Because I know you like just a pretty standard ice cream with not a lot of razzmatazz.
Well, and I don't like candied stuff. I do like chocolate. You can put chocolate or peanut butter in there. But for the most part, I like things like fruit and nuts.
Okay.
So one of the more involved flavors I like is usually it's like a Mounds bar or an Almond Joy.
Okay.
So you'd have almond, chocolate, and coconut.
There you go.
Which I find is a magical combination.
Yeah, I tend not to like fruit in the ice cream. I will take crackers. Really, the best is nothing in it. That's why fish food is the anomaly.
For that reason, I like Cherry Garcia.
Okay.
Because it's just like vanilla with little bits of cherries in it.
Is there chocolate in it too?
No.
Okay.
I think it might have some sort of like swirl in it, but it's pretty simple.
The Mama Casserole has a ham sandwich in it.
One tester wished for a little more cookie dough in the cookie dough bar, but the excitement around the 5-flavor launch is already pretty high. Multi-packs hit stores in January, or they will hit stores in January with single cookie dough bars heading to convenience stores in the spring, making winter suddenly feel like prime ice cream season.
Is your favorite production line supermarket available? Ice cream Haagen-Dazs?
Haagen-Dazs.
There you go.
I think it's the
good.
best ice cream out there.
I'm a little upset with Acme because they discontinued my favorite flavor, and it was a salted caramel pretzel ice cream. And so it was like, but it had this
Acme's brand?
Yeah, Acme,
It's great.
signature brand.
Yeah.
But all they have now is just a salted caramel. But it had this amazing, and it wasn't a pretzel swirl, but it was kind of it almost seemed these kinds of things. It was almost like a graham cracker swirl, but they don't have it anymore.
A swirl?
A squirrel.
Yeah. Ryan Shuttleworth, are you an ice cream guy?
I enjoy cookies and cream is my go-to. I'm a sucker for that ice cream, the candy bar. Like, that's always my go-to.
All right.
Okay.
Like a Heath bar.
Oh, God, man.
Ooh.
Speaking of that, Kind makes ice cream bars, and they're out of this world, Marissa.
I saw those at Acme yesterday, and I was wondering.
I had them for the first time over the summer, and I was like, where have you been all my life?
Hello, Boner.
Hello. So, yes, full thumbs up. Try those out when you get a chance. All right, we need to get a winner. Let's see if you know what this clip is, for what movie this clip is from.
I'm going to eat it.
Well, that's too bad because I wanted you to try mine, but it's pretty hot.
No, I'll try it. I like your kind of hot. In your chili. The chili hot. Food hot. That's the kind of hot I want to kiss. Eat.
We'll go to Josh. Hey, Josh, good morning.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, my man. All right, do you know what movie that's from?
The American classic Wild Hogs.
Wild Hogs, yes.
That's a good movie. It is a good movie.
And then, all right, hang on, Josh. Got a $50 Acme Markets gift card, and you got to try their Acme Flash Grocery Delivery Pickup. Gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. All right, we got another one ready to go. Let's see if you know what this is from.
Do you want dinner, Nana? Dinner to eat?
to eat.
Walt.
Nana?
Walt, she's fine. She ate the entire salmon spread.
All right, 610-660.
I don't know that one, but it's funny.
610-9333. Call if you know the answer. Got another order for you. Avril Lavigne has a new California Pinot Noir for sale. Banshee, an Alexander Valley-based Sonoma winery, founded in 2009, and it's part of the Foley Family Wines portfolio since 2018. And they have come out with the 2024 Banshee. It's complicated Pinot Noir.
I see what they did there.
See what they did? She's got the song Complicated. I actually love that song.
It's a good song.
Yeah. Includes 15% Syrah and sources grapes from Monterey, Solano, and Sonoma counties. The wine was aged 9 months in French oak barrels before blending and bottling in August. Banshee winemaker Jake Lakowitzer said, with the name and wine style inspired by Avril, Banshee Complicated Pinot Noir is a tri-county spin which represents California in motion for me. It's Sonoma County structure, Solano County spice, and Monterey County cool that makes this wine proof that Pinot Noir can be easy to drink and complicated at the same time.
I like that they're doing these crossovers. I bought a jagged little grill for the barbecue, and it's really good.
Well, we had Cara Buono yesterday in the studio from Stranger Things, and she brought in her wine because a wine bottle becomes a very pivotal moment for her character in season 5 of Stranger Things. And that was really cool. I like it when that happens.
And the label is sort of the slash marks that she receives after the Demogorgon attacks her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I forgot the name of it. It is, Marissa, what does it say? It was named after her grandmother.
I think it might be Caravita.
Caravita.
Yes.
She said. So
Caravita.
If you get a chance, order that, and you can do it online. She was so sweet.
She was amazing.
So cool.
And the whole interview is up. You can view it.
Yeah, it's on our YouTube page, and we tagged the wine in our Instagram post.
Excellent. All right, we are going to attempt to get a winner. Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Do you want dinner, Nana? Dinner to eat? To eat?
Walt.
Nana?
Walt, she's fine. She ate the entire salmon spread.
All right, let me go to Charlene. Hi there, Charlene.
Hi, how are you? Good morning.
Great. excellent. Thanks for asking. All right, so do you know what movie that's from?
Is that from Knives Out?
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Good call.
Yep, correct. Hang on, Charlene. We are going to give you an Acme Markets $50 gift card. Congratulations. I'm going to do one more clip, a story. Here we go. Do you know what movie this is from?
I ate some Triscuit crackers in the car. You should have had some.
Well, maybe if you told me there were delicious Triscuit crackers, I could have enjoyed them with you.
I'm sorry.
Well, sorry doesn't put the Triscuit crackers in my stomach, now does it, Carl?
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number, and order up. Do one more, and then our special little feature at the end here that I told you about. So Black Currant is about to have a major moment with McCormick crowning the tart purple berry as its flavor of the year for 2026.
The tart purple berry.
It's called the Black Currant.
Oh, black currant.
Black currant. It's how currant is how you pronounce it, right?
That's how I've always said it.
I've heard currant, but I think it's currant. So the company says that the trend fits right into a time when people are cooking at home more and more and creating tiny splurges, they say, that feel luxurious without breaking the bank.
Tiny little splurge.
And around the world, they said we're already seeing blackcurrant popping up in everything from cocktails to glazes. And its menu mentions in the U.S. are rising fast thanks to the boom in mocktails.
Mock?
Yeah. So McCormick hopes that the choice inspires home cooks and gives its own spice lineup a boost as it navigates higher costs and stiff competition. Currant is it's a spicy flavor, not spicy hot.
Right.
But it reminds me in the family of things like, nutmeg and allspice and stuff like that. You don't know it? No. I can't, you know what? Yeah, I can't describe the flavor very well. Do you know, Marissa?
No, as you said it's like savory, but it's not quite sweet, but it's somewhere in between.
This is kind of I think a niche spice. And I don't know, I guess the cocktail world is, like they said, kind of driving that a little bit.
Well, the mocktail craze is showing no signs of dissipating. I remember the mocktail menus are now, used to be a thing like, we have that.
Yeah.
But now it's like, check out our mocktail menu.
I'll read the mocktail menus and add vodka to them frequently.
Yeah.
Because they're very
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Add some booze to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, when I was a kid, Steve, you remember they used to call them kiddie cocktails?
Oh, yeah.
But there was never a menu for it. It was usually a Shirley Temple, essentially.
Or a Roy Rogers.
If you were a boy, it was a Roy Rogers.
I'm sorry. Is it Roy Rogers and Shirley Temple the same thing?
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
What has vodka?
7-Up. It's like a cherry 7-Up, essentially, is what it is.
That's a Judy Garland.
Dirty Shirley.
Oh.
And by the way,
Yeah.
I love that, and I love the cherry. And I thought, look at me, I'm drinking a cocktail with my dad.
Parker's favorite drink is Shirley Temple.
Yeah.
And it's funny because he's a full-grown adult, and anytime we're at a restaurant, he's like, I'll have a Shirley Temple, please.
Joel Embiid, too. He would literally, they would get pictures. They would give him full pictures.
Joel
of
Embiid is a Shirley Temple fan?
Yep, and he would just chug them.
Does he not drink?
He doesn't drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that then.
That's a good way to go. But listen, mocktails are fantastic. The only thing is, though, is you look at the mocktail list, and they're like $13 or $14.
They are.
Come on,
They are.
man.
They are very. And right now, I mean, so what's an average good cocktail?
How much do they cost?
Yeah.
Like $15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
What about the $50 ones that you buy?
And sometimes, right. $15 to $18, somewhere in that range,
Okay,
usually.
all right.
So, if you're charging $13 or $14 for a mocktail.
And the booze is the costly element, correct?
Well, sometimes it's the touches, they call it. Like how many different ingredients in it, how many actions do you do? Do you squeeze
I see.
something?
All right.
Do you muddle
Still.
something?
No, I understand that there's work going on, that it takes a little bit of time, but the booze is where the money is. You know?
There was a text that came over that said that black currant is a berry.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's not.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I said. The purple berry.
It's a berry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the Dingle family.
No. But so when you say spices,
so you can dry it and then grind it.
Gotcha.
And then that makes it into a spice. So
Gotcha.
there are a lot of things that are that way.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if somebody knows what this clip is from. The movie that this clip is from.
I ate some Triscuit crackers in the car. You should have had some.
Well, maybe if you told me there were delicious Triscuit crackers, I could have enjoyed them with you.
I'm sorry.
Well, sorry doesn't put the Triscuit crackers in my stomach, now does it, Carl?
All right. We will go to Frank. See if we can get the answer. Hi, Frank. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you, Frank. All right. What movie is it from?
Billy Madison.
Yes. Very good. Hang on, bud. You got yourself $50 Acme Markets gift card. And now on to a new addition to the Connoisseur. I got an email from a guy named Jason DeReamer. He's a New Hampshire podcaster. And he had a suggestion. He said, just a thought to incorporate Marissa more into your program. How about you carve out a segment on the Connoisseur, and maybe she can do a couple of highbrow stories related to the Philly dining scene. You seem to keep your segments global, national, and fast food roundup and stuff like that. And she could come on and maybe give some restaurant news.
Well, in defense of the Connoisseur, you do often weave in local stuff. But
I do.
Of the show, the person who is the most food aware and food forward is Marissa.
Yes, so she is. She's got her podcast, the Delicious City podcast. So, per suggestion from Jason, we're going to call this the Connoisseur Encore. So we got one last story. It's the encore. One more time, if you wouldn't mind, please. I'm sorry, Casey.
But tasting more, it's encore.
All right, Marissa.
I love it. Thank you so much, Jason. And because my mother told me to never show up anywhere empty-handed, I brought you guys a gift because I have a new feature going on. To celebrate this, I reached out to our friends at Hershey and got you guys some of the
Dubai chocolate.
No way.
Here you
Toss
go.
it over.
Are you kidding?
Get out of here.
You guys
Marissa.
share that one. Steve, that one's for you guys. You guys are holding 2 of only 10,000 Hershey Dubai chocolate-inspired bars.
I'm breaking these out right now. It's a good thing that you have a segment to do because I can eat this now.
All
while you
right,
go.
great. Well,
All right.
while you guys taste, I'll hear about it at the end if that's okay, and I'll run into what I wanted to share. My favorite time of year because Seven Fishes is happening around the holidays, but there are a ton of restaurants who do different takes on the Seven Fishes, and I thought I'd run down a couple of those.
I love that concept, yeah.
So first one I want to mention is Bolo, which is a restaurant in Rittenhouse. It's actually right next to Helium Comedy Club, right on Sansom Street. And they are doing a Caribbean-inspired feast called the Siete Mieres, which I thought sounded really fun. And then Irwin's, which is a Italian restaurant at the top of the Bach building, is serving a feast of 13 sea creatures. Wow. In the middle of the dinner, they're doing a Madonna dance break to help you get through all of that food.
13 separate
13.
seafood?
So if you go to a Seven Fishes, it's not always 7 fishes.
No.
One of them sometimes is a stew with different fishes in it. But they are serving 13 different sea creatures. Wow. Then a total left turn, Little Walters is doing their Wogalia dinner. It's a traditional Polish meat-free Christmas Eve menu. So they're teaming up with Heavy Metal Sausage, Square 1682, Mamams, and Carl. It's a dinner filled with pierogies and other Polish classics, and it's completely meat-free. And a restaurant that focuses on a lot of like Polish sausage and pierogies. This is really exciting.
So, I like pierogies. I'm not so big on the sausage, but I like the pierogies.
Yeah, everything they make is really good. Back to South Philly Butcher Shop Heavy Metal Sausage. They are doing, they're way more than 7 fishes. It includes house-made bread and pasta and lots of great things. Wilder, back in Rittenhouse, near that Helium Comedy Club as well, is doing 7 fishes as 7 deadly sins. So each of the courses is inspired by lust, envy, wrath, gluttony, and greed. I think there's 5 courses, and then there's some other things mixed in. And then my favorite of all of these is Fishtown Pickle Project is bringing back their Feast of the 7 Pickles. This year it's happening at Percy, which is a Fishtown new restaurant. It's a 70s diner inspired vibe.
Have you done this?
I've done the Feast of the 7 Pickles. In fact, I was just texting with Nikki from Fishtown Pickle Project. You got to get on it early. It's sold out.
Yes.
It's
it is sold out already.
She told me it's sold out. It sells out real quick.
Man.
Okay. Well, there is one little addition to it that might be still available, and I'll find out officially. And by the way, it's not just like 7 types of pickles.
No.
Like they pickle different vegetables and different foods and mix them in with meats and pastas.
The meal is creative. Exactly. I thought it was going to be 7 different kinds of pickles when I went. I'm like, no, these are this is an appetizer that has a pickled element to it.
Well, there is a happy hour, and so it's 7 fishes, and it's ending with a pickle sundae bar. So I think you might be able to buy tickets just to the sundae bar.
All right, that'd
might
be cool.
available, and ticket sales for that are going to benefit Sharing Excess.
Love it. All right, thank you.
Great.
Well, that is the Connoisseur Encore.
Well done,
right
Marissa.
there.
Thank you.
From Marissa Magnon, and that will wrap up the Connoisseur segment. But Marissa, the Dubai chocolate is fan-freaking-tastic.
Is it great?
It's excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much for getting that for us.
Thank you, Hershey's, for reaching out. I reached out to them, and they sent them to us.
That is
amazing.
Wonderful. And these would be a good gift this year, too, especially since they're limited edition. All right, with all of that, we need to wrap this segment up. And you know what I would like to give away right now? I have a 4-pack of tickets to see the Flyers and Canucks playing on Friday. Friday, December 22nd, at Xfinity Mobile Arena. So we'll give you a signed hockey puck that comes along with that.
It can't be right.
That cannot be right. Friday is not the 22nd. The 22nd
Oh, I'm sorry,
is
Monday.
Okay.
Did I say Friday?
Yeah.
I apologize.
Okay.
Monday, December 22nd. We'll take the 20th caller, 610-660-9333. Flyers hockey home for the holidays this month. Make sure you get your tickets today at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. But we'll give you a 4-pack to go see a Flyers game right now. Pretty sweet deal. We'll take a break and come back in a moment, and we're going to have Ellen Latzen, Ruby Sue from Christmas Vacation join us. Stay with us. Go ahead, Lou.
So I worked at a private ambulance, and a friend of mine owns Zach's Hamburgers, and every night for dinner, we ate there for about 3 years. Burgers, fries, and shakes. On our way between calls. It was,
every night for 3 years, the same dinner.
Oh my God, yeah. It was, and I still, it's like mental. If I go near a Zach's, I got to pull in.
Hey, does Zach still just have the one location at 5 Points? No?
No, there's 3 or 4. The original location was down on Chester Pike. That was perfect for us because we used to drive between 2 places and go right by it.
Okay.
But they have one in Folsom, and then that one at 5 Points.
Yeah,
Okay.
My old Arby's is now a Zach's.
No kidding. I see. I remember when it was just very small and
that little spot at 5
place.
points.
And then remember, I saw the cup on Mayor of Easttown. They were holding
right.
Zach's Hamburgers cup. All right. Anyway, I digress.
We digress.
Let's go to Eleanor. Hi, Eleanor. Good morning.
Good morning. I like turtles.
Don't we all? So, Eleanor, we're talking about, for those of you just tuning in, we got started with this, David Beckham's wife, Victoria, eats the exact same thing and has for 25 years for dinner. What's your regular thing, and how long has it been going on?
So it was my parents, and my mom took wheat toasted bread with tuna fish and an apple for 22 years when she was working.
Wow.
My dad took white bread with butter and cheese with an orange every day, and he worked for another 10 years after her.
A butter and cheese sandwich?
Butter and cheese sandwich, and which I've never really heard of before, and an orange, but that's it every day for decades.
Decades.
Wow.
And they were from the old country. They were from Scotland, and they came here with nothing but a bag of oranges and a car and 2 kids.
Wow.
So they were so cheap. It was unreal. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
Well, that's the old Scottish thing, right? You know, when you come to my house, ring the doorbell with your elbow because you're going to be bringing something.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, when they put a Wendy's up across the street from her work, she splurged one time in 22 years, and we went to lunch because they had the salad bar.
The super bar at Wendy's.
God, man.
That's funny.
It was disgusting. It was just like, oh, my God, how can you eat this every freaking day? How?
Right.
I
think it becomes psychological.
Eleanor, after work ended, did she switch it up a little bit?
Not really. They were pretty stringent because she went on Weight Watchers like when it first started out, and she ate liver, on Wednesdays. She had, fish on Fridays. Blah blah. It was like this. It was like the same schedule all the time.
Okay.
I hated eating at home. I used to always call my friend, like, does your mom have stovetop stuffing? I'm coming.
That's when you're like, I'm going to live high on the hog. I'm going to have stovetop stuffing.
Right.
Oh, yeah. It's like Larry's mom had liver, too. I'm out of here. Yeah, it was gross.
All right. Thanks, Eleanor. Oh, my God. That's funny. All right. Let's go to Tina, who had a ritual. Hi, Tina. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm such a fan.
Oh, thank you, Tina. Is this your first time on with us?
This is my first time on, and this is crazy because my husband was on last week. He was a GM for Wawa, and he called.
I remember.
Talking about the batteries.
He gave us very usable information.
And that's so funny. So it's like 2 for 1.
All right. So what have you been eating, and how long have you been eating it?
So for about 15 years, I've been eating Quaker oatmeal, the instant cups. And it does, I think, go to, I'm an elementary school teacher, and for years I was a cereal eater, and we have 4 kids, so there's not enough time in the morning to eat a bowl of cereal. So it was like, oh, this is quick and easy. I'll throw the little oatmeal cup in, and that's what I've been doing now. Every day, my students love it. They laugh. Sometimes they'll come in and be like, oh, my gosh, it smells like syrup. Were you having, maple and brown sugar? Or they'll try to guess, like, based on the sense of the room. But it's totally a teacher. I think it's a teacher thing.
I think you're right. Yeah, I love oatmeal in the morning, and I used to do instant oatmeal for the first 6 or 7 years in radio. I'd do the same thing, and I had my same bowl that I'd use, clean it out, and, that's another ritual.
14 years without deviation, though. That's 15 years, you said.
Yes. Well, our oldest is 14. So, yes, I would say about 15 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, my gosh, I love you guys.
Oh, thank you, Tina. Thanks for coming on. We're so happy you called in. I wonder, if you have a regular eating habit like that, and it's just for decades that's going on, that if you were to change it up, if it would mess with your system at all.
Yes.
I remember, I'm sorry to interrupt, Steve, but when Casey, when you went vegetarian for a while, maybe this is a different animal.
Yeah.
And then you had a hamburger, and didn't you throw up right after that?
No, well, so there was probably a little bit of hangover involved in that throw up as well.
I didn't know that.
It wasn't just the meat.
It wasn't. No. So it was.
What the hell is in that hamburger?
It was graduation weekend, and my friend had worked at a not a convenience store, but a fast food chain, brought a whole bag of stuff, and I went to town. And I mean, I was really, really hungover that day, and I ate it, and I ended up throwing up out the window of my room.
If you do consistently take in a type of food at a certain time, you can jar your system. And I used to do it when I was like doing a lot more like powerlifting and stuff like that. I'm going to have this now, and it's going to rock my system. Yeah. It's just to flush your system, sort of, and your body goes, "What the hell is this?"
Right.
And it does happen.
I will go to Jeremy. There's a term here I've never heard before that he wants to use. Hi, Jeremy. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, buddy. All right, so this is your wife who has a regular, everyday thing to eat.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
For easily over 5 years, she wakes up, has a bowl of cereal, which has to be Cheerios.
Okay.
And then at lunch, she has road tuna. That's what she calls it.
Road tuna. Okay,
she keeps it in her car. It's just like a package of 5 crackers and tuna.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what time of year. She keeps that in her car, which is gross.
Yes, summertime?
Tuna in the car?
Yeah.
So does she use the cans or the packs of tuna?
So it comes in one big, in a little pack. It has 5 crackers in a package, and then a little tiny can of tuna.
Oh, a little can of tuna. Okay, all right, road tuna.
I dig this the packs, and they have buffalo.
Yeah, they have a bunch of different flavors.
I love those.
You can get like Italian or lemon and pepper.
Man, they're good.
Interesting, Jeremy.
Road tuna, I love that.
I'm not familiar. That could be a band name, Road Tuna. I'll consider that. Thank you. Let's go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning, sir. Gadzooks, my man. All right, so there's something that you've ritualistically eaten for years, right?
So I wasn't completely honest on the phone
okay.
Because I was kind of embarrassed by it. But hearing other people, I guess I'll admit it. I've been eating cheese pizza for 30 years.
30 years.
So I'm 36. It started when I was in kindergarten. That's all I would eat for lunch. And the kids knew me as Pizza Joe. So,
oh, my God.
If anybody's listening, Pizza Joe still eats pizza.
Pizza Joe's still around.
Pizza Joe.
And he's still eating pizza. So this is every day without fail.
So I obviously I work now. I just eat pizza in my car. There's probably nobody has seen me not eat pizza. I'm a large man.
You're a large man. All right, Joe, are you?
I know I need to stop. I tried to stop and literally had like panic attacks from I need my pizza. Like,
oh my God,
it's been your friend since kindergarten.
Okay. All right, couple of questions here, Joe. Does it matter where you get the pizza from? Who makes it?
No, just as long as there's cheese, no topping.
Okay. Does it bother you that you have this kind of this compulsion, this chain to eat only cheese pizza?
It did, and then everything else in the world, I just went, you know what? I'm eating pizza and living life.
All right. Yeah. Right. Do you still like it?
Yeah, but
wait, Joe, do you still like it as much as you always have?
Yeah, sometimes I'm eating it though, and I'm just looking like, what the hell am I doing?
Okay, all right, interesting.
Pizza's the one thing I can see, like, it's always good, and even when it's not that good, it's still pretty good, as they say. So pizza, and also the different types of pizza. But you said 30 some odd years, Joe?
36 years. Yeah.
36 years.
Well, no, I guess that wouldn't be right because I started at 6 and I'm 36.
Okay, so about.
Listen, and I'm really going to recommend this. If this really bothers you, you need to touch out. You need to reach out to Dr. Rosenpenis, Dr. Rosenberg. Sorry, Rosenbaum. I always said.
We're so used to penis.
We are
used to penis.
Our hypnotist, and maybe he can help you out.
Maybe. If I could do a quick story. When I was in school, the cafeteria, would have pizza. So on the card one day, it said pizza was for lunch. So I didn't bring my pizza in, and it wasn't pizza that day. It was like hot dogs.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
This was 6th grade, so I broke down crying. And you'd think like kids would make fun of me, but they were like super supportive kids. They were like, well, yeah, it's Pizza Joe. You didn't get pizza for Pizza Joe?
They knew you as Pizza Joe, and they rallied. Kids who can be very cruel rallied to your support.
So I literally just ate the hot dog buns.
Oh, my God.
The closest thing to pizza
with
you
ketchup
can get.
on them.
Joe, I feel terrible for you, man. That's actually a little bit traumatizing.
Yeah, I should talk to a hypnotist.
Hang on, though. Wouldn't it be wild if Dr. Rosenpenis, though, changes it to calzones every day?
Right.
But Joe, like a different version of pizza.
Joe, do you only eat pizza? That's all you eat?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's all.
Okay, so besides the lunch meal, your dinner
is pizza too?
If I go out to like somebody like offers me out to dinner or something, I will stomach something else, but like I'll get the smallest portion because I don't want to eat it.
Okay,
All
right.
This is like going back to like being a parent and not letting your kid have pizza and chicken nuggets and like making them eat their vegetables.
I mean, I love my parents, but that's literally what it was I was a picky eater, and they said, well, he eats pizza and cheese, and it's just been that for years.
I know the parents will sometimes, and you're advised to sort of acquiesce, and maybe guys, you have kids, I don't, but like I said, my neighbor over in Manayunk, her daughter ate Go-Gurt and chicken nuggets.
Yeah, you
That
can't
was it
really
for years.
force stuff on kids. I mean, listen, if it tastes bad, it tastes bad to them, By the way, Joe, Marissa wrote down this question. Are pizza Lunchables acceptable?
That's disgusting. Get out of here.
It's an aberration. I love the story of Pizza Joe.
I feel a little bad for you, bud.
Yeah.
Hang on a second here,
Joe, I mean, like, do you feel like you're missing out? Because pizza is wonderful. There's no doubt about it. But like, there's a lot of other great foods out there.
Yeah, I guess I am missing out.
Let me. For you, Joe, there are so many different types of pizza and ways to prepare pizza that you could kind of exist in that realm if you were to perhaps throw some chicken on it now and then, just for a little bit more protein and stuff like that. So
transition that way.
You've never varied the menu, and toppings are a no-go for you, right?
No, I don't like the toppings.
Okay.
On it. It honestly will make me gag. Like,
wow. Okay.
I assume does tomatoes have vitamin C in it? Because otherwise he's going to have scurvy, man. I mean,
surprisingly, pizza is actually fairly good nutrition-wise. It's actually fairly good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. That's a really interesting story. Thanks for sharing with us. All right.
All right.
And from here on out, we'll know you as Pizza Joe. There's no other.
All right.
Pizza. Wouldn't you love to see from like Touchstone Pizza Joe?
Pizza Joe.
Yeah.
A heartwarming story that starts off kind of tragic. I could see that. Yeah.
Eat your pizza, or they'll all laugh at you.
Oh no.
Tomatoes have vitamin C and potassium.
Okay. Well, there you go. So he's getting his nutrients. Okay.
I mean,
God, he would take him over to Lorenzo's.
Protein from cheese. Oh, I'm sure, dude. Joe's probably he knows Lorenzo's if he's eating nothing but cheese pizza, I would imagine. All right, well, listen, thank you for your calls. Thank you for those of you who are on hold. I apologize I didn't get a chance to get to you, but quite interesting.
Yeah.
The calls that we got. And you know what? Let's give away Philly Pretzel Factory.
Yeah.
Gift cards. On the heels of that food conversation, I have a $25 gift card. And we'll take caller number 18 at 215-263-WMOR. The big game needs some big snacks. No game day is complete without a party tray from Philly Pretzel Factory. If you're hosting or heading to a party, order your party tray from phillypretzelfactory.com today. So let's take care of you. Give us a call right now. All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So our next guest has been here before. She's back again, which is wonderful. And she's in one of the holiday classics. And I'm going to play a clip of her with Chevy Chase in Christmas Vacation. So here's the clip.
What are you doing up, sweetheart?
Rocky bit my thumb.
What?
Him's nervous because Christmas is almost here.
Nervous or excited?
Bricks.
You shouldn't use that word.
Sorry. Rocks.
Please welcome, you remember her as Ruby Sue, Ellen Latzen. Hi, Ellen.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you, too. We were S&M Bricks waiting for you to get here.
You shouldn't use that word.
I know.
There should be a pitch to make Fatal Attraction into a holiday movie as well. Then you'd have the corner on everything.
Yeah.
It's so feel good.
That was your first movie, right? Fatal Attraction's your first movie.
Yep.
And I had actually heard, was that your actual pet rabbit that she boiled?
No.
Somebody texted me that. All right.
Come on.
Yeah.
Well, they when it was alive, but these things always crop up. People think, I'm sure that had to be her pet, and it becomes part of Hollywood lore. It'll end up on IMDb, and a lot of times it's just completely erroneous.
Okay. Totally. I mean, I remember years ago, my mom was trolling the early IMDb pages, and there was some sort of rumor that I was the little girl that had died from leukemia who was actually the girl from Poltergeist.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
Heather.
No, I'm very much alive.
Heather something, yeah. Quick question about that. Fatal Attraction, as you know, in anticipation of you coming in here today, that movie was extraordinarily controversial when it came out. It just, it was at the height of, I think it was at the beginning, or maybe AIDS, was regardless. You screwed around, you were going to find out. That was the basic gist of the movie. You didn't know what you were going to get, and you could end up with a Glenn Close coming after you.
Yeah.
But for a 6-year-old to process, were you aware of why that movie was landing the way it was landing?
No way.
Yeah.
Not at all. I mean, I couldn't even read at that point, and so my mom had to dictate the lines to me, which I then memorized. But as far as like my motivation and things
right.
Because people tell me all the time, or ask me, how did you react? What did they have to tell you, or what were you thinking when you were like screaming that your bunny was gone? And I said, well, I'm sure that, they explained to me, because I had pets at home, and so they said, just pretend like your pet just went missing. And in the simplest of terms was, explaining to me why my fake mommy and daddy were fighting, and sort of the gist of the movie. They really had to explain it in a way that a 6-year-old would understand.
Less was more. All you need to know is that the pet you love is gone, and how would you react?
Right, exactly.
And you were able to deliver that, which is pretty amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, but acting was not on your. It was not something you were really interested in. Was that there was the open audition for this, and your mom saw it?
Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
And how did you get from there to what was a highly touted movie, major stars? How did you land that?
So growing up in Westchester County in New York, there was an article in the local paper that my mom had seen, and they were looking for, it was an open casting call, looking for girls ages 6 to 8 with, this whole litany of characteristics that they were looking for. No acting experience necessary. And it was for an untitled Adrian Lyne film starring Michael Douglas.
Who was a director du jour at the time.
Yes, absolutely. I think that his prior Flashdance was his movie prior to that. And so she was reading through this list of characteristics, and she said, oh, Ellen sounds like she would fit the bill for this. And we had never thought about acting. I mean, I was a very gregarious kid, but it wasn't the type of thing that we were actively kind of searching to do. And so she asked me, and, would you be interested in doing this? And of course, my not quite 6-year-old head, I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
Why not?
And we never thought that it would amount to anything. And so we went to the open casting call, which was held at a local high school around where I grew up. And there were a bunch of little girls there, all, as I've said over the years, they're like Jean Benet dresses and makeup and their hair all done. And here,
a lot of stage moms?
Yeah, for sure. And my mom had just picked me up from camp with my short boy haircut and the ugliest dress I've ever seen in my life. And, they had to take a Polaroid of me because I didn't have headshots. And went into the casting call with like 7 or 8 other girls. And they asked us group questions, they asked us individual questions just to kind of get a feel for our personalities and how we dealt with that sort of scenario. And they liked me, and they kept calling me back. And after probably about 2 months, there were group casting calls as we went through, and slowly some of the girls were, not there anymore, and then it was just me.
Were you stressing out? You had to, it was almost just being sort of like, I don't care, worked for you.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was fun. And I think that I was too young to, again, kind of wrap my mind around the gravity of all of this.
Yeah.
And and also getting a little bit more invested, I think, as we got closer and closer, but never really thinking that it was going to be a thing.
So, wild question for you, Ellen, because I think that kid actors, like we're watching the show, Welcome to Derry.
Yeah.
And it's kid actors older than you were, but still, the drama that they can pull off is just incredibly impressive. And I think that child actors are kind of old souls. You know what I mean? Were you that way as a little kid?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And it's funny because somebody just said the same thing to me recently. I'm trying to remember who said it, but actually it was another actor that I was talking to. He said, you are an old soul. And you must have been when you were a kid too, because of all the kids that I've worked with, they are all old souls as well. Because I think it does take a certain level of focus and just personality type to be able to sit and be in that sort of scenario where
I bet you had
can take direction.
Yeah, and you got to be patient and all of that. Yeah,
I bet you had no problem interacting with adults when you were a kid, right?
Not at all.
Yeah, so that was me as a kid. I could hang out with my parents, and it was a different time though. You wouldn't. Don't interrupt. We're talking. And go to, but I
seen and not heard.
Right, at like parties and stuff like that, I would go and talk to adults, and it was never an issue. And you were the same way.
Yeah, it was to the point that my mom didn't want me to go out for commercials because I was the type of person that relished the relationship building part of working. And, I did. I got to know everybody, and I was this very gregarious kid that wanted to establish these relationships. And my mom thought that commercial work was just too quick. It lacked that kind of care and relationship building element. And she thought that
it would take its toll on you.
Yeah. So, in hindsight, I probably could have made a lot more money. We do the commercials, but thank you, Mom, for always looking out for me.
That makes sense, because we talk about it, and Preston always brings up the question, I think, and it resonates with us who are non-actors and at that level. You're on a set or you're on a series, and you're with, maybe it's more with the one-off movies, and the question, we always tend to think from our vantage point, they must be buddies. Hey, call me, because you've been in this thing, but that's really more often than not the case, right?
Well, for me, I can't speak for other projects and other people, but movies like Christmas Vacation, where we're a family, it really behooves everybody to create those relationships so that the online chemistry is real. And so for me, so in Fatal Attraction, I had established these relationships with not only the cast, but the crew. And as the story goes about how they made me cry, I don't know if you guys know.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
You tell.
So
they killed your rabbit.
Right, totally. No, it was already dead. But so the direction was to go to my mark. Adrian would call action, and I would go and stand in my mark, which was in the doorway, and I was instructed not to move or to speak. And so I heard action. I went and I stood on my mark, and I had my little unicorn uni, which was mine. That was my prized possession that my grandfather had given me when I was 2 years old, and my favorite toy and the prop that I used in the movie. And so from my perspective, I walk in and it's the living room in front of me. And directly in front of me is Michael Douglas and the first assistant director, Bob Girolami, who was dating my tutor at the time and somebody that I, was close to and felt an affinity for. And to my left, in the rest of the living room, was the cast, the rest of the crew and my mom and my tutor, and they're all sitting here watching. And so in front of me is Bob and Michael, and they're arguing really heatedly. And so I think in their mind, two adults that I
really like,
were fighting.
Yeah.
And therefore that would get a reaction. But no. I was the consummate professional, and I'm just like, okay.
You were told not to do anything.
Right. And so that's clearly not working. And so Adrian Lyne says, okay, cut. He goes, he has a word with them, hushed. I'm just standing there. And then Bob walks off, as does Adrian. And then it's just Michael. And he gathers himself and he looks at me and goes, what are you looking at? And I have been instructed not to say anything. So I'm like, oh. I just stand there. And then he continues to berate me and to just yell at me. And then he starts saying terrible things about my uni.
Oh.
He's like, look at that stupid unicorn. I'm going to take it. I'm going to throw it in the garbage. I'm going to give it to somebody who really needs it. And so as you watch the scene, there are a few different kind of takes of me. And I'm standing there and I'm petting my unicorn.
Yeah,
because
I remember the scene.
Yeah, he's saying these terrible things, and I'm trying to to console her.
Yeah,
but also just melting inside.
Wow.
And I've always been a very stoic person, especially when I was a kid, and was just trying so hard to hold back the tears because I didn't want to cry. And then finally, I just let it go, and I'm like melting into my unicorn.
Goodness. It's sort of cool,
so,
but it got a good performance.
They got it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, and I still have people tell me, that when I see that, my heart just breaks. I'm like, tell me about it,
Yeah.
But
so we're legitimately seeing a child believe that their beloved stuffed animal given to you by your grandfather is a thing for mockery, and these people that you really like are now turned on you.
Yeah.
Man, that's going to add an extra context to the scene
right.
now. Yeah.
So then, once they got the desired reaction, Adrian called cut, and immediately Michael's whole demeanor changed, and he ran to me and he grabbed me. He said, I'm so sorry. And it's funny because I remember.
I don't think I could do
that. This was almost 40 years ago.
Yeah.
I still remember that there was like a side table that had the family photo of us, and just like putting a red X over his face in my mind because I was like, how could you do this to me? I thought you were this nice guy.
Yeah.
Would they allow that now? I mean,
probably.
I don't know.
Steve, I would guess with the parents' permission.
Yeah.
Did they ask your parents if they could do that?
So it was not really, because it all happened in real time.
Okay.
And, because the original, my mom knew what they were originally going to be trying to do.
Right.
But they had to call an audible.
Okay.
And everybody in the audience, the rest of the living room was crying too.
Aww.
It was awful.
Oh my God! Did that lightly scar you in any way, shape,
I'm
or form?
fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
I don't drink.
Yeah.
It's fine. I do drink, but not that.
So I want to ask about Christmas Vacation, because it is a top 3 Christmas movie for me, and I find it wild that every single year when I watch it, I still laugh out loud at the same points, and I still cry at the same points, right? So when Chevy Chase's character, when Clark Griswold gets locked in the attic, and he's watching the old home movies, and the Ray Charles song is playing, I get so choked up and so welled up. And, so I watch this movie, I would imagine, a lot differently than you watch it. Can you watch it as a regular movie, or do you watch it like going through an old photo album?
I mean, I think that it's both. It's this like dichotomy, right? Because there's like the right side of my brain that's thinking about it in one way, and then the left side of my brain is thinking about it in another. But, because it happened when I was so young, I think I am able to see it from above, or, from a viewer's perspective, but also always with that little asterisk in the back that like, I'm thinking about, oh, well, this sort of thing happened at this moment when we were filming, or, like this little tidbit that I remember. I don't know that I could ever watch it from your perspective.
And that's actually sad, for a little bit for me.
Totally.
I know what Casey's saying, because I saw that in the theater. I was in the theater when the movie came out. I was by myself. I think maybe, I don't know, doing stand-up or whatever. And I was a huge National Lampoon fan. At that point, the movies, it was there was not much expected of it. It did pretty well. And then, of course, blew the F up because it was a Christmas movie with the National Lampoon attitude to it. And so it managed to take off just about every possible scenario that anyone who celebrates the holidays is going to encounter in great fashion. But Casey's right. The balance of the emotion, and you had that incredible ensemble.
Amazing, right? And you actually forget about the ensemble. You know what I mean?
That family is populated with legendary Diane Lane and other actors and
Mae Questel.
Right. Yeah. So you have all of these people. What was it like with that group? Did you have time to interact with them with any great degree, or were you all at times? Because there's of course the classic scene where a couple scenes where you're all gathered when he has this massive freak out and so on and so forth. Did you get to interact and hang and chill? And if so, who was the coolest and who wasn't?
Well, I, again, as a kid who liked to build these relationships, I did try to get to know everybody and hang out. And I was a kid. So, of course, everybody was going to be nice, Chevy Chase included. And I sort of went out of my way to try to spend time with him, even though he didn't want to really spend time with anybody else. But I would go and knock on his trailer door if we were between takes or scenes or whatever, and we would play cards and stuff. So he was really good to me. But
he's so genuine with you in that scene.
Yeah,
you can act, but you can also definitely feel a connection
for sure. And he has 3 daughters as well. So I think that he probably, has a soft spot for kids and So we were able to connect in that way. But John Randolph was a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Doris Roberts was great. Diane Ladd was just a doll. And everybody was just so wonderful. And, again, when you're a kid, people tend to gravitate toward you a little more and treat you kindly and sweetly. But yeah, everybody was awesome.
Okay, I have to confess something right now.
Yeah.
I am barely able to concentrate on this interview because your voice is triggering my ASMR big way.
Positively?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You familiar with ASMR?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so I'm like almost in a hypnotic state right now. Like I could just sit here and drool. Because
I get that a lot.
You do, I'm sure, right? Your diction is very precise, but you have a little vocal fry in there too, and it's just making me go, I want to lay down and just listen to you for a while and not even think.
Thank you for saying that, and we're going to have to record this for posterity because
Totally.
It's recorded.
Thank you, thanks. Is it? But yeah, I'm going to have to put that on my resume.
Yes.
Preston says that he could fall asleep drooling to my voice.
Marissa found this post of you on Instagram, and there's the scene where it's just chaos in the Griswold household, and the police show up and they tell everybody to freeze.
Yeah.
Okay, and so there's you notice obviously Beverly D'Angelo has her hands right on Clark's nuts.
Yeah.
And they're all freezing. But if you look in the background, and Ellen's pointed this out, there's Ruby Sue, and there's a SWAT guy with a rifle pointed to the back of her head. That is so, I never noticed that.
So my husband,
it's so funny.
My husband, Ed, he is on Facebook, and I am no longer. And so he is a member of this National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation fan page. And so he'll point things out to me every now and then. I'm like, oh, that's funny. And there was a day, it was the day that I posted that he said, check this out. And I was like, what the F? I said, that's, I don't remember that. And
he was behind you.
Yeah.
You couldn't have seen it.
Well, right. And what's funny too is that I was actually on one leg.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you froze like that?
Yes, that was the direction.
Funny.
They said, can you
can't even see your
freeze
legs.
on one leg? So I actually have pretty good balance at that point. I didn't have boobs then, so I could actually
You're a kid.
Right, totally. But you'd sort of see me kind of going like this, and it's because I'm on one leg.
That's funny.
But so I was like, I don't believe I can't. And so I turned the movie on, and I was like, oh my God, I must have blocked it out.
Yeah.
Because first of all, that's traumatic.
Yeah. There's a SWAT guy with a rifle trained on the back of your head.
And it's totally possible that I may not have realized because, yes, I don't have eyes in the back of my head.
Yeah.
But I was just blown away. And so I took that photo of my television and I posted it, and I was really, and one of the reasons why I posted it was because I wanted to know if other people had seen it before.
Right.
Because what I say in the caption of that post is this is like a Mandela effect type of thing, but in reverse, where I don't believe that it happened, but it actually did.
Right.
And there have been less than a handful of people that say, oh yeah, there was one woman that commented that said, my dad was, I can't remember, she said he's a marksman or some sort of a safety expert with guns, and it always pissed him off. He would he would always get really upset. That happened. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. Please tell him thank you for caring about my well-being.
It's funny that you bring that up because you talk about that effect. And Bob Eubanks, for the longest time on the Newlywed Game, swore that the in the butt famous,
it's in the butt, Bob.
Right, in the butt, Bob never happened. It happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
to an extent, it was the guy said, oh, it was in the ass.
Yeah.
So it was not quite in the butt, Bob, but it was close enough. Yeah.
Well, so I wondered how you and what triggered you to find that, because I saw this clip recently of Beverly D'Angelo saying that she grabbed Chevy Chase's junk because, and I want to get the story right, she's like, the director kept ignoring me. In every scene, he wasn't paying attention to her. Mm-hmm. He was focusing on Chevy or anyone else in the scene. So when they did this scene and froze, they didn't even give her any direction. So she's like, screw it. I'm going right for his junk.
Yep.
And then
It's
she was the
hilarious.
focus of the scene.
Well, for sure. And what's funny is that this post has then, gotten a lot of different people talking about it, and there are a lot of people like, oh, I never noticed that her hand was on his junk, and I'm like, how do you not know? I mean, it's front and center. But the other thing that occurred to me, that people had said, first of all, 4K is a thing, so now you can see a lot of things more clearly, but also probably back in the day, like our TVs now are a different orientation.
The framing, yeah.
And so you're seeing a lot more of the size.
4:3 and now 16:9.
And it's probably, it's quite possible that on, like the more square kind of TVs that, I had growing up, you just couldn't see it.
Yeah. That's a good point. I have to ask this question because it's always something that I get reminded of it in doing research again for this, because I'm going to watch the movie about, for the standard 10 or 12 times around this time of year. What was used for Snot's snot?
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks like jizz. I mean, it's like...
It does.
Wow.
It's nasty. But I didn't have to touch him.
Chuck's on the button.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Is that on the...
No, I'd say yes, but maybe Chuck let it go.
Chuck doesn't like those words.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He calls them naked words.
Ejaculate.
Yeah.
I don't know if that works either.
No.
Yeah.
I better shut up.
It's all good.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, Ellen Latzen is here. She played Ruby Sue in Christmas Vacation. That's what we were just talking about. There's a couple events I want to mention that you're a part of because it's Grumpy's Alzheimer's Heart event. This is going to be, what town is this in? Is this in
York.
Bethlehem? Oh, it's in York.
This is in York, yeah.
Okay. And what's going on with that event? You're just doing an appearance and kind of hanging out, talking to people, meeting?
So it's going to be me and Kristen Minter, who played the eldest cousin in Home Alone, the one who miscounts.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's going to be there. She lives in Bucks County, actually, so she's local. And Victor DiMatta, I think I'm saying his name right.
From The Sandlot.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's going to be there as well. And what's funny is that Victor and I were both on the same Christmas episode of Family Ties.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah. It was right after Fatal Attraction had come out, and it was Alex B. Keaton played him all Santa.
Yeah.
And sat on his lap, and it was like a takeoff, of Miracle on 34th Street.
Okay.
And Victor, who I guess is, I have learned, Brian Bonsal's stepbrother.
Oh.
So he was on that and maybe a couple other episodes of that show. But yeah, so we are all going to be there. We're going to be signing autographs. And
Was Victor in that same scene with you?
He was.
Okay.
He sat on the lap prior to me, and he's
warmed
this
it up for you.
precocious. He did.
Yeah.
He's precocious kid, probably like a little Alex P. Keaton in the making, talking about wanting like an apartment in Manhattan and $1 million and all these things. But yeah, so we are all going to be at Corky's Pub.
Okay, yeah, Corky's Pub, and this is 1 p.m. on the 20th.
Yes.
And then you're going to be, there's a screening of Christmas Vacation and a Q&A that's going to take place. Where and when is that? That's the next day, the 21st.
Yes, so that's Sunday. That's going to be up at Arts Quest at the Frank Banco Theater.
Okay. It says Frank Banco Ale House.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
And that's what they call a holiday quote-along? Mm-hmm. So the audience is encouraged to participate.
Yeah, and actually, I guess they're doing a few of those screenings this year, and they do it every year. But this year is different because I will be at that last one, and there's gonna be a Q&A and a meet and greet, and so you can buy tickets at Arts Quest.
Have you remained friends with? I know Miriam Flynn played your mom, and she was in the movie, and she was throughout from the beginning, but she was not. You were not in that, but obviously this one. Anybody remain, pick up the phone and call him friend?
Yeah, so Cody Berger, who played Rocky, is still a friend. He calls me Big Sis. I call him Little Bro. And I think he's actually doing a radio show in Tallahassee where he lives right now this morning. Usually every year he asks me to call in, and so I'll do that. But
that's cool.
I was a little busy today.
And Johnny Galecki, who's he's obviously went on to Big Bang Theory and other things, but he was in your age range, right?
He was 14, I think.
Right.
How old were you at the time?
I was 9.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So, but it's funny because I have said in multiple places that I had a big crush on Johnny.
Yeah.
And you can see, whenever we're in these group scenes, I'm always trying to be close to him, whatever. And somebody told me last week that there, I guess, is some YouTube video out right now about 10 facts that you didn't know about Christmas Vacation. And I haven't watched it yet. I need to. But they said that there was, and I got, after this came out, people were asking me about it. They said, "Oh, I hear you had a crush on Johnny." And I said, "Yeah, I'm over it now." But then somebody said, "Yeah, I guess in the video they said, oh, the crush was so bad that she was having trouble with her lines and she couldn't concentrate because she was just looking. And I'm like,
man.
What?
Yeah. They're, of course, milking it for the clicks.
Of course, yeah.
Are you? The rumor is that you're taking another stab at acting and getting back into that. There was a movie I saw listed. It is a horror movie, the Forest Hills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the rumor is true. I'm happy to report. So sometime last year, and over the last 10 years, I've really been kind of feeling this itch to get back into it.
Cool.
I'd stepped away all these years ago because I felt like I had something to prove to myself about being a normal person and wanting to take a break and or just, walk away and trying to be successful doing other things in life. And, I've worked in so many different industries and done a million different jobs and really just sort of like trying to find something to fill the void that acting had sort of left when I walked away. And over the last 10 years, the itch has gotten itchier.
Yeah.
And
is it good to get back in?
It is. It's amazing. And so last year I said, my daughter was a year and a half old at that point. And I said, I think I'm kind of ready to dive into this again. She's old enough that I can kind of step away because I'm home with her full time. And so this whole year has been about really reinventing myself in that way and setting these intentions and making stuff happen.
Oh, yeah.
And so I got in touch with the director, Scott Goldberg, who wrote and directed this film, The Forest Hills. And he asked me to work on another project, actually, but that got shelved. And he said, hey, we have some additional footage that we want to do for this movie. Are you interested? And it started out as a cameo. But then he was so taken with me and my performance, of course, that, it developed into like a supporting role. And so that he's still working on that now, and I think that it should be coming out hopefully sometime in 27.
Cool. There's a lot of stuff that's being produced in the area. I mean, there's you're friendly to a lot of productions now.
Yeah,
and get the word out. And I'm sure. Listen, it's really it's a cool entree or re-entree as they say. Yeah.
Yes, merci. But and I have worked on a couple of different projects this year. I had a small spot in a. They're both local productions. One was a short film by the production company In the Wee Hours that's coming out early next year, called It's About Time. And then I also did a spot in a movie that was up in Carbondale called Carbondalian. Fire in the Pond, which is about this UFO sighting that happened 50 years ago.
Oh, I like this stuff.
So I do a cameo in that as well. So
nice.
I'm back.
Listen, before we got to wrap up here in just a second, but I want to remind people that our connection to you happened at a fish show.
That's right.
So you're a fish fan.
I am.
And you ran into Casey.
I did.
Where was that show?
Was it Atlantic City?
It was Atlantic City, yeah. I think you were like coming back from the bathroom, and I was like heading to the other VIP zone, and I had mentioned that John Brazier was the one who originally told you about me, and I was like, Casey, and he said, yeah. And I said, I'm Ellen Latzen. He was like, okay.
No, that's not what I was.
Well, you were, and I said Ruby Sue, and you said, oh my God.
That's what it was.
So then we became best friends.
Yeah.
By the way, take a listen to that show, Moon Age Daydream, dude. That was. Anybody listening right now, just listen to that version of Moon Age Daydream from Atlantic City, like 2 or 3 years ago. It was amazing. But yeah, it was great running into you, and I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you stopped me because you're here now as a result.
I am.
Are you going to go to the Sphere?
New Year's? Oh no.
No.
Now that I'm a mom, I can't. I want to. It's expensive, man. And to get out there, it's a whole thing. And I got a kid that I take care of full time.
What about MSG? You going to go to the Sunday show or what?
I think so. I mean, because listen, my husband works in the morning, so if I went up there, I would have to turn around and come right back. And I mean, I don't know. Never say never, but I may want to go to that fish night.
At the Flyers?
Yeah.
You should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about that.
Yeah. All right, but in the meantime, a couple of appearances. Grumpy's Alzheimer's Heart event is going to be in York on the 20th at 1 o'clock at Corky's Pub, and then you can see Ellen at the Holiday Quote-Along Series the next day at Frank Banco Ale House, and there's going to be a screening of the of Christmas Vacation and a little fun Q&A and chiming along with the movie and everything. So,
it's just people love it. It is such a part of the holidays. I'm talking about, of course, Fatal Attraction. No, right. But it'll in perpetuity. It'll always be something that makes people smile. And getting to see you in person is just icing on the cake.
Likewise.
And I need you to record some stuff for me so that I can just
for sure
just live in bliss listening to your voice. Thanks for coming by, Ellen.
Thank you, guys.
Let's hear it for Ellen Latzen. Ruby Sue, Christmas Vacation. You're going to see it popping up on TV left and right. All right, we're going to take a break and be back in just a moment. Stay with us. There's our files on the way. It's behind the
It is unclear how much the hacker demanded.
I thought this might be kind of nice to examine a little bit and maybe open this up to you, since you are most likely on the way into work this morning, to let us know something about what you do that everybody needs to know. And to give you an example, there's a lot of good ones on this list, and I'll lead with this one. This is what you and the people that work in your industry understand, but the people who don't work in your industry probably need to know.
I love stuff like this.
This first one is from emergency room workers. It says emergency rooms are not first come, first serve business. We triage you for a reason, and you cannot cut the line in front of somebody with a more serious complaint just because you got here first. And listen, I have been in that situation where you sit in the emergency room for eternity, and you're like, I got here before them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just because his head was cut off?
Right.
Wow.
But you may not know what's going on with that person.
You don't know.
And they need to get in there.
We went into it was a CHOP emergency room. It wasn't down in the city. It was actually the one out in King of Prussia, and it was a 3-hour wait. And as we were sitting there, it was when Jace. I think we talked about it. You guys remember? Jace got poison ivy, and it was like spreading on his body. I was like watching it spread. It was everywhere. So we walked in, and they were like, "Okay, it's going to be a 3-hour wait." And then I went back up, and I'm like, his eyes were swollen. I'm like, it's all over. Like, how do we not know it's in his throat? And they were like, okay, come on back. Like, I think the second I thought, I mentioned, like, could it affect the breathing or whatever?
Right.
And we went right back. But I remember, like, the poor other kids in the waiting room, like, looking at when I walked out, I'm like, they're probably like these freaking people. Like, they went right back. But she's like, we have to check them to make sure.
Should have walked out and said, say it's affecting your breathing.
Yeah. Say it's affecting your breathing.
So feel free to call and let us know. Here's another example. An airport worker, and this says, yes, your flight is in fact delayed due to weather. Yes, I also understand it's a gorgeous day here and at your destination airport. What you don't understand is that the airplane is coming from New York, and they had weather there. So, while it might seem like, why isn't this? Come on, there's a reason for it. By the way, 215-263-WMMR, the number.
I also want the things we're told that aren't necessarily true. The way they manage, the way they manage and meet our expectations.
What about when Marissa and I flew back from Chicago, and they were like, we don't know where your pilot is.
Yes.
Oh,
shouldn't you at least have a general idea? Is he in the States?
Yeah. You need us, we'll be at the bar.
And that's where you find the pilot.
Here's another one from a photographer. It says, no, I can't grab your iPhone and take a picture to match my best studio works, even if it's the most recent model of an iPhone. Also, yes, I do charge money just to take a picture.
That's great.
There was, here's Nick. This will speak to you and Andrea because she's an artist, your girlfriend. This one, and I sent you a chain of emails from people who are trying to get free stuff from artists. It says, this one says, pencils are expensive. Prints are expensive. Proper paper is expensive, and it takes a lot of time to do a painting. So no, I can't give it to you for free for exposure. Yeah. Because that's thing people beg artists, look, I'll post it on social media. I'll plug this, and so on and so on. And they want free stuff from artists all the time.
Artists of all types too. I mean, musicians, painters, sculptors, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like, we'll put it out there. We'll give you exposure, and that's enough to pay you. Well, no, I need to get paid for my time and my work.
There's one time where that will hold water when they don't pay halftime performers at the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Because, you're legitimately getting exposure.
If you're Snoop Dogg, it's cool.
All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go to Janet, who is an ER nurse. Hi, Janet. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. Janet, what is it that people need to know about your line of work?
Just because they come in on a stretcher with an ambulance does not mean that they're automatically get a bed in the emergency room. They may still go out in the waiting room.
Okay. There were a couple of texts that came in saying that just because you take an ambulance doesn't mean that you're going to be seen before everyone else.
I think I would assume that if I came in,
Right.
that they transported me in an ambulance, that they were going to get me right in.
We've had patients that leave, go across the street, call an ambulance, and come in
because they think
get a bed in the back.
Wow.
And they've been waiting in the waiting
my
room. And we'll
gosh.
recognize the name and be that. No, doesn't happen like that. You go to the bottom of the list, back out in the waiting room you go.
Wow.
So Janet, if to Kathy's point, if someone were to say, "I think I'm having breathing problems," I mean, not that we're trying to have you betray the confidences, but would that accelerate their consideration?
It may, but
All
they also are triaged by a qualified nurse that is going to be able to decipher most times whether they're really having breathing problems
Right.
or they're faking it.
All right, Janet. Well, if you guys ever need help, I'm pretty good with the trach. And if you guys ever get
And
backed
you don't
up,
want to. You don't want to pretend that you have some kind of a symptom that you don't really have. It's just going to head you down a path.
I had them laugh in my face.
Surprise.
Yeah, when
I know.
I talked about
Thanks, Janet.
pregnancy pains, Preston.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me go to. I have Mike, who is a police officer. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up, man?
So we've all seen a police officer pull up to a light, a traffic light, without his lights on, turn his lights on, go through, turn his lights back off. And everybody assumes they're just abusing their power, driving through the light to get through the light. That's absolutely not true. That 100% of the time they're responding to a medium priority call.
Okay.
Where they don't need their lights for the entire response, but they don't have, the time to wait at the traffic lights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And by
what
the way,
medium
and speaking of that,
priority,
a police officer is sitting in their car all day long.
Yeah.
Why would they pull up to a light and go, man, I got to get through this light right now? Come on!
Yeah. What's medium priority, officer?
Things like maybe domestic that's not in progress, a fight not in progress, or something like that, a verbal altercation,
right?
Things like that.
What about like a security alarm?
Those are most of the time are reduced speed calls where we don't use our lights. We get hundreds of those a week.
Oh yeah.
How often do you get the question of do you have a quota for writing speeding tickets?
Every day.
And do you have a quota?
That's absolutely illegal.
Right. All right.
Quota.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Take care. Thanks for the call.
That's a good one. I mean, we've all seen it, and I'm like, well, where's that cop going?
Right. Yeah. What's that? Well, I want one of those.
Probably going someplace to write up quota tickets.
Here is a text says teachers work on average between 45 and 60 hours a week, depending on their position, but do not get paid overtime. We also don't get paid to not work over the summer. We get paid for 10 months, or we can choose to spread that out over 12 months, resulting in smaller but more frequent paychecks.
So how does that work? So they get one flat fee, and they can opt to take that summer break, or they can just get a continuous check at a lower rate of pay.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if your salary, let's just say, is $60,000, you can choose to get that paid over 10 months.
Or 12 months.
Or 12 months.
Can you choose to get it paid over 1 week?
All right, let me go to some other callers with your industry. This is what people in your industry know, but people who are not in your industry, you feel should know. I'm going to go to Chris, who is a mover. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's going on?
Yo, bud. Want to hear your story. What's up, bud?
Yeah, so being in the moving industry, every customer always assumes that they can see and know what fits through what doors and what
Okay.
And pretty much every time I'm forced to carry whatever object up, and it never fits.
So everyone, and I think you're probably right, because I end up being sort of the furniture mule for a lot of friends, moving stuff, and you're exactly right. And you over time, you build up a knowledge of, I can see this, I can see that, it's not going to work, but everyone still thinks, hey, at least give it a try, right?
Yeah, I guess.
No matter what it does to your back or whatever, just go for it.
All right, Chris. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Guys.
That's a hard-working gig right
Absolutely,
there,
man.
I will go next to Jake. Hey, Jake, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you. Jake here, it says you're a music therapist.
Yes. So, I mean, honestly, I feel like a lot of people probably don't even know that that's a career.
Yeah.
The people that do sometimes assume that, like, oh, you make a playlist and put it on an iPod. That's pretty cool. No, that's not at all what I do. No, I go in with my guitar, or I got a piano. I work mainly now with children, and I'm working on communication goals. So it's a very real career that a lot of people probably just don't even know about.
Yep.
Wanted to give a little plug to it.
So do you? So we have a friend of the show. He and his daughters, Michael and his daughters, Emma, and she is. She's using music as therapy, and it seems to be yielding incredible results. Do you find that, Jake?
Absolutely. The kids that I work with now just absolutely come alive. Like some of these kids can't really talk or communicate otherwise, and music provides them with a way to express themselves and just have a great time and socialize with their friends, all that good stuff.
So we've often heard it said, and I've seen it in practice, where people who have a stutter, if they sing or if they use music, can get over that. Is there a similar process? Does that work as well with people on the spectrum?
Absolutely. It's like a way of kind of using meter to like regulate speech and all that kind of good stuff.
Huh.
It's just it's really, really cool. And
That's awesome.
Girlfriend's actually my girlfriend's a speech therapist, so we love to trade tricks back and forth.
Oh, very cool. Well, you do good work. You do noble work.
I want to pass along a butt plug, if you will, a charity event that's coming up, and I got an email. This is from Sherby on YouTube. And she says, hey, guys, I'm not sure. It's my first time doing this. Not sure if I'm doing it correct, but I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give it a shot. My name is Sherry, with Sherby on YouTube. And the Newcastle County Library is having an event on the 13th, so tomorrow, from 10 to 4. It's called the Winter Festival and Market, and it helps raise money for the library. So there's going to be lots of things to do. They're having a bake sale, book sale, hot dog sale, crafters and vendors for all of your holiday shopping needs. And they're also having story time, live music, and do-it-yourself crafts, and even a soda truck.
Soda?
That sounds
I like
fun.
soda. I love soda.
So the Newcastle Public Library is located at 424 Delaware Street in Newcastle. And that is going to be, it says 10 a.m. to 4, if you want to stop by and be a part of that. Which
nice.
I've been recently thinking about swinging by my local library. I haven't been in a library in ages because there's a couple of books that I've seen on lists that have been suggested.
Yeah.
But I don't want to buy them because I'm not sure I'm going to like them. And I heard tell there's this place you can go to.
Wait, what?
And for free, you can get all the books you want.
So let me ask you, are you now back to cracking the actual spine of a book and reading?
I picked up a book for an actual physical book for the first time in quite a long time. It's from a Buick 8 from Stephen King.
Right.
And I'm like, I need to get back to that. Because it's good quiet time.
Right.
It's good for you. I think it's just good to sit down with a book. And I haven't done it in a long time. I've been audiobooks for the past several years. And I'm going to continue that,
Yeah,
too.
I mean, I avoided that for the longest time, and now that's what I do. But if you do want that time to sort of sit and live with, like, I don't think I would want to, one of my favorite books of all time is I Am Legend, the Richard Matheson, classic. I don't think I would enjoy it as an audiobook. I loved reading it.
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing, Press. They do have audiobooks that you can rent through the library as well. So it's not just, hard books. And then also...
movies, too. Movies and shows.
Movies and shows. But there's an app...
And cold cuts.
I don't know about cold cuts. But there's an app called Canopy, and it's spelled with a K, Kanopy, and you use your library card number as your membership ID.
Here's your Canopy.
Yeah, but you can also get like free movies through that as well.
Yeah, and I think we talked about this a while back, that your library card can sometimes get you into places for free, like zoos and museums.
Yeah, if you run it between the door and the hook.
No, not like that.
No. Go to the library, and they have passes that you can borrow. So you do have to go ahead of time. You can't go to there and show them your library card. That doesn't work. You do have to check it out. I hosted a Michelin event at the free library. They have this like multi-million-dollar beautiful kitchen on the top floor.
What?
Where you can go and take cooking classes.
So they do have cold cuts.
They do, Steve, Casey. And I think I told you
You're
guys.
overdue on that salami.
They were doing a vinyl pressing night, too. Like all of these great things at the library.
Even libraries need to remain competitive and offer different things. And if you have a good library that interacts with the community as they all should, that's great. It's terrific.
Yeah, I need to get back over.
I went in, and when I walked in, they was playing over the system. Said, "Yo, ever had a bookmate?" And,
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of bookmate before. I think.
Julie Jerkoff.
Oh, well, that's
Forgive me, Kirkoff.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
And on that, yes, Marissa. On that note, let's get to the B file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Delco Trimlight. You can visit DelcoTrimlight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. So I'll start with a nice story. A little dog named Chaco has been reunited with his family in Sacramento nearly 5 years after he disappeared. Chaco was found tied to a fence in Detroit, Michigan, more than 2,000 miles away from his home.
Wow.
And nearly 5 years since he had gone missing.
Did they mention what kind of dog, Preston?
No. He was microchipped, and a rescue dog group flew him home after he was taken to a shelter.
I need to see a picture of this because when I was in Detroit just a month or so ago, I was driving down this highway and there was a dog on the side of the road, and I hope it was this dog. You know what I mean?
Chaco?
Yeah, because I was, and I was just going
down, Chaco, down,
Chaco. I was
Sorry, it was a big snort.
Chaco!
He's gone crazy. Kill him.
He's got foam in his mouth. He's rabid. Shoot him.
All right, we found a picture of him, Casey. Sam pulled him up on the monitor. Is this Chaco? Or that's the dog? That's not your Chaco?
That's not my dog.
Okay.
Chaco is adorable.
He is. All right, Chaco's owners had nearly given up hope after they had thinking they'd never see him again. His owner said, "My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm extremely shocked." Oh my God, Chaco, it's so good to see you. I love you. Come here.
He turned bad. He turned bad.
No, they said I called the number, and he's like, yes, he is in Lincoln. They said, you're talking about Lincoln, California, right?
No,
they
the
said,
president.
They said, no, Lincoln, Michigan.
Oh, wow.
No one knows how Chaco got to Michigan, but his family is just happy and grateful that he is back.
He probably joined a religious cult.
That's cool. All right, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her...
Chaco.
I keep thinking about Chaco. All right, this is a wild story, but there's an unfortunate angle to it. But anyhow, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her Samsung smart fridge made her think that she was having a psychotic episode. According to a Reddit post from her sibling, a woman who has schizophrenia, she saw a message on her refrigerator, and it said, "We're sorry to upset you, Carol." And it was on a creepy yellow background. The woman's name is Carol, and she thought someone was trying to communicate through the appliance.
So she has schizophrenia. She knows about this. She sees this message, and she thinks she's having an episode.
Exactly. So she spent 2 days in the hospital while doctors adjusted her medication. Her sibling later saw the same ad on Facebook and realized it was a promotion for Plurbus.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Because Carol, yes.
Yeah. And
wow, when they told her, did it help?
Well, they adjusted her medication and they got her straightened out. So, but yeah, we have a picture of here. So this is on. You're schizophrenic. Your name is Carol, and you see this on your refrigerator. You're going to think, oh my God, I'm lapsing back.
You're going to. So not to go off on the show Pluribus, but it's really there's a point later on in the first episode where somebody high in the government is giving an address, and you think he's going to address everything that's going on in the world, and he says, "We want you to calm down, Carol."
Okay.
So
Right.
that's the tone. Yeah, I'd freak out if I saw this.
So Samsung began showing ads on its smart fridges earlier this year, though owners can turn off the feature in the settings. A widow whose husband was trampled to death by cattle faces fresh trauma after council chiefs chose a new roundabout next to her home as the location for a sculpture of a prize-winning bull. So her husband was trampled to death, and they're going to put this gigantic sculpture of a bull right next to her house. Malcolm Flynn, 72 years old, was killed in 2020 when he was attacked by a herd of cows and bulls.
Seems like she has legitimate beef.
Dude.
I was waiting for it.
His widow, Wendy Pleasant, who lived with him in their detached home for just a year, says that she's appalled that the council has not heeded her plea to put the metal artwork on another roundabout.
With a box of Omaha steaks.
Jesus. Created from weathered steel and weighing around 4 tons, the statue aims to immortalize Cumbria's proud agricultural heritage. The Limousin Bull sculpture is due to be installed about 50 yards from her home and will be directly in her eye line whenever she leaves her property.
I can certainly understand her issues. You know, maybe this will be therapy.
I don't know. She said it'll be a daily reminder of the tragedy which led to Malcolm's death. She said, all I'm asking for is some understanding, but when I asked them not to put the statue right outside my home, the response was, you're just one person.
How about a statue of Choco?
Yeah, so maybe.
Yeah.
All right. This is interesting. Genesis is recalling some G90 luxury sedans, but only the ones that are painted in a specific shade of silver.
Why would this rock band do that?
So, no, not Genesis, the band. So, anyhow, the car's radar system was getting confused by its own paint job. The Seville silver color contains aluminum flakes that reflect radar signals, making the car think that another vehicle is in the next lane.
Interesting.
And this caused the brakes to slam on without warning when drivers tried to change lanes at low speed.
In general, I think that the Genesis line is some attractive cars.
Oh, they're very good cars. I looked
at
at them, and it's a good luxury brand from
car,
Hyundai. Yeah. So it's basically the car equivalent of an animal freaking out at its own reflection in a mirror. So to fix the issue, Hyundai, which is Genesis's parent company, will replace the bumper beam with a sealed version that blocks the radar from bouncing off the paint. No crashes or injuries have been reported, but current owners will be notified about the fix by the end of January.
For a while, Preston, when I was driving into work, I was coming down Lincoln, and there was a branch or something that stuck out just far enough that it would trip my proximity on the front of the car, and the brakes would go on.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
Wow.
If I was in the lane closest to the woods.
But this is pretty wild. It's a paint job that caused that.
Yeah.
So if you've got a Genesis, keep an eye out for the recall. All right, and that is what we have in the bizarre file for you. Case is looking like he wants me to give something away. I threw these away earlier. Do you want me to give away? We had
the Steven Singer thing.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I had that.
$150 gift card, I believe, right?
There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them. We'll take callers number 22 and 23, and you'll get a $150 gift card to Steven Singer Jewelers. 610-660-9333, and you can visit Steven's new location in Newtown, Bucks County. It's now open in the Village, which is next to Capitol Grill. And if you need more information, you can go to IHateStevenSinger.com. So let's set you up with that just for hanging out on a Friday morning. How about that? We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news are on the way. Jake, appreciate it. All right, so these are things you think people should know about your industry. I like this one. This says, I work in biomedical research. The most frustrating thing is that people seem to think that there's one cure for cancer and that the government or big pharma are hiding it. That is such an ignorant statement. Cancer is a collection of hundreds of diseases. Do you really think it is possible to have one cure for hundreds of diseases?
Do you know people who think that?
Why can't they find a cure for cancer? I mean, that's a standard phrase.
Yeah.
We also know
it goes on to say, hang on a second, Casey. It says, I work in biomedical. Oh, that's the same thing over and over. All right, go ahead, Casey.
So I was going to say, obviously we know that big pharma makes big money, and
there's some issues there.
But my brother is a chemist, and there is also a lot of wasted money, right? So my brother was researching and trying to come up with literally a cure for cancer, and they would spend months, if not years, on reactions, and then they would get to that final testing stage, and it turns out it didn't work. And everything that they did is scrapped, and they have to start from square one. And that is happening every day, all over the country. And so there's a lot of wasted money. And I don't want to say wasted money, but there's a lot of wasted
you also
research.
have office parties and things that they require a lot too, like pizza parties. A cure for a cancer, right? A type of cancer.
Yes. And have they cured cancers along the way? Are the ones that used to exist but don't any longer that they have cures for?
Like Dr. Mike says, we're living in amazing times right now.
So they
cancer
do?
Treatment. Well, I mean, like he says, and Michael say, no one need ever die of thyroid cancer. No one need ever die of prostate cancer.
Right.
You know, and a lot of that is also early detection.
I'm going to go next to Jesus, a truck driver. Jesus, good morning.
Oh, my goodness, I love that.
What's up, man?
All right. As a truck driver, there's two things.
Yeah.
These cars, they tend to switch lanes without signaling in front of you and braking. We haul 80,000 pounds. We cannot stop.
Yes.
On the dot. And there were countless times that I almost hit other cars because of situations like that.
Jesus, in a fully loaded truck, how long does it take you to come to a full stop if you're traveling at 40 miles an hour?
For 45, I'm going to say 55 miles an hour, like on a turnpike, for example, where there's hardly any vehicles.
Right.
Half a football field.
Wow. Some people don't realize that.
Yeah.
Also, like I feel like I get nervous with truck drivers. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Excuse me, can I get over? Like,
So we all know trucks don't have that acceleration that cars do, but what you might not be thinking about is the stopping ability.
Right.
So that's what Jesus wants people to know.
Exactly.
They can't.
And that's one more thing. The right side of the cab, there's a huge blind spot.
Yep.
And cars tend to ride on that side, and sometimes I cannot see vehicles on that side in my mirrors, and I have so many mirrors.
Right. And I've read signs on trucks that say if you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you.
Can't see you.
Absolutely.
So
exactly.
That's what I always try to keep in mind. If I'm near a truck and I can't see the mirror, I try to get in a position where if I'm going to stay in that zone, that they can at least I can see a mirror so they can see me.
Jesus, have you ever provided cover for someone trying to elude Smokey and they will drive under the truck and just hide out there like it's Smokey and the Bandit? You ever do that?
He's like,
I guess not.
No.
So that the movies must have lied to us.
Wait, and Jesus, last question. A truck driver once told me, like, if we're gonna pass the truck, like, do it. Just go past.
Yeah.
Don't linger anywhere there.
Yeah.
Just pass them.
Just pass.
Yeah.
I even have cars like they linger right on my trailer. Don't do that. Goodness. I be having my signal on. I be wanting to switch lanes.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they want to speed up and stay in the middle of my trailer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, just clear. Get out of the way.
go.
Move.
Thanks, Jesus. Yeah, agreed. So let's say the truck is doing 60 miles an hour. You don't want to go any faster than 60 miles an hour. You're with that truck right next to it. Live a little. Go crazy. Bump it up to 65 for about 30 seconds. Pull over into their lane and then temper back to 60, and you guys will be going the same speed, and that left lane is now clear.
Yeah.
Go crazy.
By the way, that's the law in Jersey. You're only supposed to use that left lane for passing, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most places are that way for sure. All right, let me read a couple of others. I know we have a ton of calls on the line. Here's one that says, lifeguard, I am not a babysitter. It is your job as a parent to watch your kid when swimming, and if they can't swim, you have to be in the water within 5 feet of them at all times.
If there's an emergency, the lifeguards will help.
Another one, librarian. Public libraries are not safe places to drop off your kids. It's not the books that are unsafe. It's the other patrons and the fact that librarians are not babysitters. Here you go. Here's another thing that people in their industry understand, but the general public doesn't grasp. A zoo worker says, yes, the animal is in the exhibit. Sometimes you have to look a little bit longer than 8 seconds in order to see it.
Well, a lot of them also have.
I've stood there going, where is it?
There's nothing in there.
And then you'll see like the cheetah behind a tree. You'll see a tail popping out. It's like, oh no, I came on the wrong day.
Here's from a designer. It says, if you want to fit a portrait image into a landscape canvas, you either have to crop it, leave a black or white border, or empty space left or right, or distort it, which is almost always a bad idea. On a regular occurrence, clients are unhappy with either of these options, and they just want me to somehow make it fit. I don't know about all that.
What would you say is the biggest misconception about, say, during the day on radio that people listening think that
okay,
that
here's
happens?
the deal. There's no secret way to win a contest, okay? Like, it's at the discretion of whoever is on the air, of what number caller they take, when they ask for you to call in, when they even start answering the calls after they tell you to call in. There's no special line that gets you here quicker. You don't need to wait 10 seconds before you start dialing. You don't need to dial right a little bit beforehand. It is completely arbitrary. There is no way.
No,
so I've had people throughout my career ask me, how do I win a contest? It's like, dude, it is luck of the draw. That's all there is to it.
That's exactly true. And yet, bizarrely, there are certain areas that will get in easier, when we have a contest. It's just the luck of the draw.
Here's one from a dentist, and they simply say, flossing actually helps.
Yeah, it does.
You should know.
I've been flossing for a few years now, and ever since I started flossing, I've had. Well, I don't want to jinx anything, but
yeah, no, dude. I would have be brushing my teeth and spit it out, and blood would be in there, and I'm like, I talked. This is years and years and years ago. I asked my dentist, they're like, are you flossing? No.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Gingivitis. Floss, and that will stop happening, and it sure enough did.
And dentists and dental hygienists can tell when you don't. So
because there's plaque buildup
right?
in there.
But if you're trying to hide it, and there's just no point in lying to them, saying, "Yeah, I floss every day," and if you don't, they'll know.
I've been flossing, I think, since I had teeth.
Yeah, well, my toothbrush is also a water pick simultaneously. So as I'm brushing my teeth, it's a water pick.
See if I got that one for Jace.
Awesome.
All right, let me go.
It's loud as hell, though.
I'm going to go to Alex. Hey, Alex, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry for bothering you at work.
Nah, we're happy. What's your line of work?
So I am a vet technician, and one thing that I really wish people would understand is that vet med is at an all-time low with staffing shortages. Since the pandemic started and we went curbside, everyone wants to get their pets in. Everyone adopted a lot of animals. We are trying to see them, but if Fluffy has a minor ear infection, if it takes 3 weeks for an appointment, that's the best we can do for you.
Okay.
So you guys are just overloaded and overworked.
Overloaded and overworked.
All right, what about when you're not overloaded and overworked? What is something that people need to know about your industry?
An ear infection is not an emergency.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I have one. So I have a friend who worked for the Sixers and worked in the sports industry her whole life. And she said, no, I don't just work the games. I work all day, and then I work at night during the games as well.
Right. There you go. I like this one. It says, this is from an audio engineer. It says, not every problem with audio is feedback. Feedback is when the sound goes out of the speakers and back through the microphone and loops around and around. Ground hum is not feedback. Noise is not feedback. Echo off the wall is not feedback. And then this one I love. They said, and speak up, people. The microphone isn't magic. You need to be heard, which is true. You guys all know. If you're at an event and somebody's holding the microphone down at their waist,
bring it up,
or barely speaking into the mic, you still need to project on a microphone.
Why do people do that?
I don't know.
Well,
I think they're not used to hearing their own voice.
And also, people who haven't spoken on microphones a lot don't know the technique. That's understandable. Not everyone is hooked up to a PA all day.
Let me go to Tracy. Hi, Tracy.
Hi, guys. How are you this morning?
We're awesome. What do you do, Tracy?
I work for unemployment.
Unemployment.
Okay.
And so a lot of people think that unemployment is like a fun net. Oh, if I work 2-3 years and I don't like my job, I can quit and get paid. And unfortunately, unemployment is legit an insurance like your car insurance.
Okay.
So if you quit your job because you say, oh, I just didn't like my boss, I can pretty much tell you you're going to be denied.
You're not. You have to be fired, or there has to be something like that. You just simply can't say, I'm going to take some time off.
And then I'll get the ones who have entered the workforce like 2 years ago, and they're like, but I paid all that money into unemployment. You paid $260 into unemployment in 2 years. If you want your $260, we'll give it to you. But, well, we weren't really. But that $10,000 you see that your claim may be, that's because we're charging your employer. So you have to have a actual reason that is under the law that states, okay, we can pay you out of this fund because you deserve it.
And that is usually, most often, termination, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you for the heads up, Tracy. Appreciate it. All right. Well, it's really interesting. We have a load of great calls, and we don't have time to go to them because we have to go. We got to go on Fox Good Day this morning, so we got to do that. But it's interesting that we all have these things that we do for a living, and especially if you're in a job where you have regular customers and so on, that maybe they don't quite get exactly that little thing that everybody should know but don't understand. But thanks for sharing. We appreciate it. We should create a place where people can
at least post,
mention these things because there's a lot out there. So, but anyhow, thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. We got to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We are going to go live on Fox Good Day, and we are going to get to the bizarre file when we return. So stay with us. We won't be gone long. What clip is this? What clam chowder clip is this movie from?
Of all the many.
What clam chowder? What movie is this clam chowder clip? Dude, I had the toughest night sleeping last night.
Why?
Didn't drink, hadn't been drinking or nothing, man. I just feel like that's a Gary Lauer impression. But anyhow.
Maybe you should have drank.
Did you have some bad clam chowder last night?
I may have. Here's the clip for you.
I'll have the clam chowder, the fried chicken with the baked potato with everything, and a chocolate chiffon pie.
Clean food, please. In that case, sir, may I advise against the lady eating the clam chowder? No clam chowder, thank you.
All right, let's go to Derek and see if he knows. Derek, do you know what movie that's from?
Great. Good morning. It's Fight Club.
Fight Club is correct. Nice job, Derek. I want you to hang studio monitors to the test here in Bala Kenwood as we had that cranked up, man. Triumph and Magic Power. And Steve and I both get a little choked up whenever we think of that song lyrically, whenever we hear those words.
And you know what it's about? Like in the beginning when he talks about the experience of, or sings about the girl listening to the radio, and I used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
And that was like you'd dream, you'd wonder, you'd think, and I was listening to the rock station. I mean, that was really it.
Yeah, and to kind of channel a little Pierre Robert here. It's what music does. It can take you on a journey. The beginning of that song is about a girl who's just had a terrible day. And I'm getting choked up. And she puts on her favorite song, and it takes her to another place for a little while.
Someone else somewhere knows what you're feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the message of the song.
And then it transfers into the songwriter Rick Emmett, talking about him creating music and the magic power from me that I happen to be able to create. It's so great. I love it. Triumph's always said such a positive message and so many great songs. So they're in town. They're coming to town. It's the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th anniversary tour. All these bands are having these 50th years, man. It's
God
crazy.
bless, man. It's miraculous.
So the show is Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, and tickets just went on sale like a half hour ago. So we're going to give away a pair of tickets right now, actually, for the lesson question, which is pretty cool.
Triumph doesn't mean much to me, but your excitement has now got me interested in the band. So between Chuck's announcement the other day, which was one of a kind, and you guys, as soon as the first notes of this song came up, you're like, cranked it. You're like, get ready to air guitar.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Definitely an air guitar moment. All right, so let's give away tickets to that show of the person who can answer this question correctly. What, according to Steve, actually killed Mama Cass? 610-660-9333. It was not a ham sandwich.
No.
What was it? Steve said this during the Connoisseur segment. 610-660-9333. What actually killed Mama Cass, according to Steve? If you know, call and we'll get into the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. You can get the home holiday ready with Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. Same-day emergency service, even on holidays. You can book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, Jamie Lynn Sigler is joining Grey's Anatomy as a doctor living with multiple sclerosis. Sigler is reportedly so committed to the role that she actually contracted multiple sclerosis. Appearing on a BBC morning show, Timothée Chalamet dropped a hint about one Christmas gift he got for girlfriend Kylie Jenner. Said Chalamet, quote, "It's smaller than a bread box, and it's a dildo."
Oh, my God.
And finally, an associate of Tiger King star Joe Exotic has been mauled to death by a tiger. Coworkers say Ryan easily loved two things in life: working with tigers and dressing like an antelope. Wow. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll see if you know what actually killed Mama Cass. It was said earlier this morning, 610-660-9333. It's Justin that we go to and see if we can get the correct answer. Hey, Justin, good morning.
Hey, for the third time today, YouTube.
Oh, nice. All right, well, let's make you a winner, man. Do you know what killed Mama Cass?
Chicken cordon bleu.
That is correct. Yeah. Hold on, Justin, and you get yourself some tickets to see Triumph. Pretty sweet deal. And they are going to be playing, like I said, the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour Thursday, May 28th. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now, but you can go to WMMR.com. There's another chance for you to win tickets over there. All right, let's get into music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Wawa. Gift cards are a perfect present for teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, even your family gift swap. And Wawa's got you covered with gift cards for everyone on your list. Gotta have a Wawa. So the famed New Orleans Jazz Festival has booked an impressive lineup of performers for the 2026 event. Headlining the festival, the Eagles and Stevie Nicks.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. And I got to imagine, if you got the Eagles and Stevie Nicks, I mean, come on. Don Henley and Stevie getting together to do Leather and Lace. I think that's an obvious. What a great song.
Take from me
my lace. The multi-genre event will also feature performances by Rod Stewart, Kings of Leon, Lainey Wilson, Teddy Swims, Lord, John Batiste, Tyler Childers, I don't know.
2 Chainz?
David Byrne, no. Black Keys, T-Pain will be there.
We go.
Not 2 Chainz, but T-Pain.
Lil Yachty?
Ray, Tedeschi Truck Span, Nas, Widespread Panic, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Steve, one of your favorites and mine.
Love them.
Jason Isbell and the 400 Unit, Trombone Shorty and Orleans Avenue, Alabama Shakes, St. Vincent, and the Isley Brothers, many others included. The event takes place at the Fairgrounds Race Course in New Orleans over 2 weekends. Thursday, April 23rd through Sunday, April 26th, and Thursday, April 30th through Sunday, May 3rd. Tickets are on sale now.
Jazz Fest is the perfect festival for you guys because it ends by 8 p.m.
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
After shows afterwards, but
Listen,
8
as
p.m.
long as
done.
we're not working, I don't mind staying up late. I mean, that's the thing. So, this is a weird story. Scott Weiland's son is posting some worrying messages to Instagram claiming that he'd rather be dead than live life as his father did. So it's a weird message. Noah Weiland posted to his Instagram story Thursday afternoon sharing a text post written on a blurry gray background which begins, "I'd rather be dead," which is a pretty drastic statement, though he does try to qualify it by explaining he'd rather be dead than live as his dad did. He goes on saying, "Regardless of all this, it's been a long journey. Can't wait to see him again, and thank you for all your support along the way. Won't ever forget this."
That's all very chilling.
It is.
Can't wait to see him again. But it could be said in the most benign way, but if you're not aware that to a lot of people, it's reading as alarming.
Yeah, like a suicide note.
Yeah.
As you may know, Scott, of course, was found dead on a tour bus in Minnesota in 2015. Authorities later determined that he died from an overdose of cocaine, MDMA, and alcohol. Noah was just a teenager when Scott passed away, and he's dealt with similar demons as his father. He was kicked out of the band Suspect 208 due to drug use. So he had said that the ousting of the group exacerbated his drug problems. So
I'm just wondering. So I just went on his story, and the post before that, he's also talking about being a touring musician, and he talks about making $10,000 at a show. He said, "My cut was not much over $1,000, split between me and 3 other band members." So he's also talking about being a musician as well too. So,
okay.
I just wonder how out of context that was taken.
Yeah, don't know. But it's a weird post no matter what.
It is a weird post, yeah.
All right, ZZ Top has unveiled 19 fresh U.S. stops for the Big One Tour in 2026. These performances will unfold from March through May and arrive alongside the band's earlier announcement about the European Dos Amigos Tour with Dwight Yoakam. Begins on March 21st in Texas. The final U.S. curtain call happens on May 19th in Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Where's that?
I don't know. Billy F. Gibbons, Frank Beard, and Elwood Francis make up the roster of the band today.
Greensburg is right in between Yellow and Bluesburg.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Before the Big One tour kicks off, Billy Gibbons will hit venues with his BFG band from January through February 2026.
Big Fat Gorillas.
No, I think it's Billy F. Gibbons, probably.
Oh.
And
dude, that's a great band name, the Preston Big Fat Gorillas.
That is. I like it. Who are you guys?
Big Fat Gorillas.
Well, I love that name.
The BFG band.
Should we write it down? Write it down, Casey, and I'll add it to the list. Big Fat Gorillas. And then note Steve. on there. So we give them credit.
Yeah.
Tickets launch on December 12th.
Looks like Greensburg is between Jeanette and Latrobe.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Down near Latrobe.
Fixes it on the map.
So near Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's not close to here, but it's the only Pennsylvania date that I saw on that list.
Another question has nothing to do with music at all, but yellow and blue make green, or yellow and green make blue, or both?
Yellow and
blue make green.
Wait, yellow and green. Say that again? Yellow and blue make green?
Does yellow and blue make green and yellow and green make blue?
Yellow and blue make green. I don't know about the other way around.
Okay.
Yellow and
now
blue
you've got me
make
confused.
green?
I probably could have told you if I had not heard that.
All right,
can't
hang
wrap
on.
my mind around it.
Think of your Ziploc bag, because they used to do that, right?
That was yellow and blue.
Yellow and blue make green.
There you go.
Okay.
So does yellow and green make blue?
According to the internet, yellow and green make light green.
That makes sense.
Yellow and green. All right. Yellow.
Green is such a powerful color, it overpowers yellow. It makes yellow its bitch.
Yeah, yellow and blue make green. So essentially, you would just be adding more yellow
Yeah.
to the yellow and blue,
Red
Casey,
and-
so it would not make blue.
Red
Ryan
and-
is gesturing. He's like, oh, what are you guys talking about?
What the hell is going
Yeah,
on?
I know.
love this. I turned for 1 second and everybody has a Ziploc bag now? What is going on?
Ryan, welcome to the show.
That's what I'm saying. This is
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Well, no, there used to be a commercial for Ziploc.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would know that the bag was closed. One side was one color, the other side was the other
Yellow
color.
and red makes green.
Yellow and red, no. Yellow and yellow and blue make green. They
Yellow and red make orange.
do. Ah.
Did I know
No,
that?
Marissa's got
Primary
the
colors.
color wheel.
Oh,
up
you
here.
got the color wheel? All right.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
baby wheel.
So yellow and blue make green, blue and red make violet, and yellow and red make orange.
There you go.
And then you have gray or black in the middle or whatever. Ryan, I'm glad you're on the mic right now because I'd like to tell you a little bit about the producers' Thanksgiving recap stuff that you have posted now.
Yeah, so all this week, we wanted to celebrate the what wound up being an 8.5-hour broadcast. Pierre's shows always went long. So every day for this week, we've had a bunch of guests that were on the Thanksgiving show. So, segmented that all up. So Matt Cord swung by, David and Dallin O'Sickinen from the Hooters, Eric Bazillion from the Hooters. And today, as is Pierre Robert fashion, the entire show is now up and available to be listened to at WMMR.com. All the conversations, all the guests, all that good stuff. So you can go relive that. It's really
Are you
good.
able to include the Alice's restaurants or any of the music?
So it's sans music, so no music because of the lawyers and all that stuff. So
got it.
I love that you shared this one photo. All of the producers are in the studio and hanging out, and then Sarah is just feet kicked back on the board of the production studio waiting for you guys to be done. And this was like 3.5 hours before you actually wrapped. This photo was taken.
Thank you for that photograph. Because I told Sarah, I'm like, we're definitely going late. Put your feet up, get the bonbons, relax. That's my Thanksgiving gift to you. But thank you for that.
And let's not forget, Ryan is one of our weekend warriors. You working tomorrow?
I'm working Sunday. We have a Flyers game, so we're doing a little bit of flip-flopping. So
Okay. All right. Very good. Thank you very much, Ryan Shuttleworth.
Thank you.
All right. That is it in music news. And that means we can take another break and then come back and wrap things up and give away our Word of the Week prize. So Matt Cord will be in here in just a moment. Stay put. We'll return shortly. To the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks for the Philly Home and Garden Show, which is this weekend. And hang on the line. By the way, you can save on tickets at phillyhomeandgarden.com. Discount courtesy of Xfinity. Little known, or maybe it's known to everybody but me, but the waiter in that scene, that's Ed Kowalczyk of the band Live.
Hey. You can see with this is still,
Yeah. That's very cool.
How cool is Helena Bonham Carter, man?
Oh, she's
so good. And then you were talking about the Harry Potter reunion. She was phenomenal and funny and great.
She kept her teeth.
Yeah, she did. She kept her teeth in the role, yeah.
By the way, speaking of clam chowder, I had some exceptional clam chowder this past weekend. I went to Florida to visit my mom and sister, and there's this restaurant called Leverock's there. And I get clam chowder only when I know it's going to be good clam chowder. It's fantastic.
Do I need to revisit clam chowder? I have not been a fan for years.
I don't know if you like the texture. Because you're not like.
Are there real chunks of
There's
clam?
clam. I mean, in
Not
good
huge chunks.
Which to me
Really
is
little bit.
sea
Yeah,
snot.
It's like chicken noodle soup. You know, there's just a little bit of chicken in it.
Yes.
If
You
it's
know?
done right.
Chicken
The
noodle
place-
soup with snot.
The place that we went to
Snot
in
soup, please?
Chicago. What was the name of that place?
The fancy beef place?
Yeah.
Gibson's.
Welcome to the fancy beef place.
Yeah.
Steak
Hey,
was the word I was looking
guess
for.
what? We clean the silverware.
What was the name?
It was Gibson's.
Gibson's.
That was the second blessed?
Yeah.
Have a blessed meal.
Have a blessed New England clam chowder. Second best New England clam chowder I ever had. Best was ever at Abe and Louie's in Boston.
In Boston, yeah. And Kathy, clams aren't snot. That's
Steve said it. That's why I was saying it's
that's
like chicken
oysters.
Noodle, chicken
Oysters
noodle
are
soup
snot.
with
Yeah,
snot.
clams are a little bit
more like a full blown loogie.
But clams are kind of snotty as well.
When they're cooked in clam chowder, they're a little more firm.
Yeah, they're
I'll tell you
rubbery.
what, Dr. Mike has started to try to get me into the like oysters and stuff like that, and that the Bottoms Up event, they had like top oyster places, and so I guess he recommended just kind of letting it slide down and not, just letting it.
Yeah, you don't chew on it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was okay.
I need to give you a little backing on why I hate these things. It's how disgusting my father eats. When we were kids, we would watch my dad dig his hand into the sand and pull out a clam, crack it open, and eat it while still standing in the ocean. 1,000%. Oh, you ask anyone in my family
He
who
would
has
just
ever
eat
been
clams off the beach?
Oh my God, pull them up, crack it open. We would be horrified. He'd do it with mussels too.
What do you do with seagulls?
Somebody who's doing that.
Hand me that seagull.
Somebody who's doing that is not really enjoying it. I think they're just doing it for the shock value. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it wasn't like it was a big crowd. It was us. It was
We
the
wouldn't sit there and go,
family.
oh my God, I could sit here and all day and eat these.
Is there a risk to doing? I mean, obviously, that's where they're coming. That's where they're coming from anyway.
Yeah.
But is there any sort of right? I mean,
No,
is there a risk?
Preston, I think he enjoyed it.
Okay.
I would watch him. I remember. I
All
can
right.
physically see it. He would take another shell. He would scrape it out, make sure he got what at the time for me looked like snot.
Yeah.
And he would scoop it into his mouth. And,
I could see your dad doing that just like out of boredom. Like he's standing in the ocean. He's like, oh, here's a clam. I can eat this.
If people would fall asleep on the beach, he would eat them.
Hey, Preston, by the way, which type of clam chowder did you have this weekend?
New England.
Okay.
I'm a strictly New England guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are my favorite.
What are the variations? What are the others?
Manhattan clam chowder, which is more of like a tomato soup.
I think that's what I had. Yeah.
I like the creamy clam chowder.
You know what's not
Marissa?
bad? I'm sorry, is the Campbell's clam chowder.
Haven't had that.
It's pretty good.
Okay, Marissa?
I'm going to recommend to you guys the next time you're heading to the shore, go the back roads and shoot. I forget if it's on 55 maybe, but there's a place called Sweet Amalia's, and they actually have an oyster farm somewhere in like the Cape May area. It's the best Manhattan clam chowder I've ever had.
Okay.
Are they free range oysters?
They are right off the coast of Cape May.
Okay.
All right, we'll have to try that. So anyhow, I'm going to double back a second here, and Kathy's dad reaching into the ocean and pulling out a clam and breaking it out and eating it in front of people might be mildly embarrassing if you're a kid. And it's kind of what I wanted to focus on in this particular conversation. There is a news reporter, and he was on location, about ready to do a shoot, and I guess I don't know if he's fairly new or whatever, but he and the camera person are setting up. And this was in Ohio. His name is Miles Harris, and he was prepping for a live segment, and all of a sudden he's chatting with his cameraman, and they're rolling. They're not live, but they are rolling.
Right.
And his mom drives up.
Oh, my God.
And I have a clip to play of this as his mom rolls up. Here we go.
Is it cousin? This is my mom. Hold on. I'm trying to work right now. You over there calling my phone. This is D'Angelo. You can say hi. And don't be holding up traffic because you got cars behind you.
All right.
Did you record that?
I love it. I love it.
That's very cute.
It's so cute.
Proud.
And so I thought maybe some conversation about when your parents would embarrass you, your mom or your dad. God, there's the world is rife with stories like this. So not exactly like this, but my mom does this thing. I finally had to tell her, please stop. Yeah. So I've told you guys about this before, but it's and especially when she would visit here, come here to visit me, and say we go out to a restaurant. And the server comes over to the table and is just doing their job and taking our order. And my mom will go, do you listen to the radio?
Oh, right.
Oh, my God.
My son is on the radio. And I'm like, no, please, Mom, don't, and I wouldn't say it
I'm
then
not
and
her
there.
son.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it then and there, but I'm just like, oh, no.
Yeah.
But it's because she's so proud.
Yes, it's because she's so proud. Like this mom stopping by.
Totally.
My son is on the radio. Could we have a price consideration because of that?
It's just she wants to hear
free clams
that other people, listen to her son or whatever.
Except for the server.
The hard time, the thing that I can't quite get to them to understand, because my sister would do it too, but my mom specifically, is that, listen, yes, we have a very popular radio show. Not everyone listens to the show, Mom. And if this person has never heard of me, you have officially made it very awkward in this moment for me to go, I do a radio show. Yes, we're on it. Oh, I've never heard of you guys before. Okay, that's great.
Cool.
I used to listen sometimes.
Sorry, I don't listen.
Yeah.
Or like when they have to pretend like they do listen.
Yeah.
You're like, I've heard of you.
And I always say, and then you end up, it's okay. It's absolutely fine. I know, but the damage has been done at that point.
Yes. And it happened over and over and over and over again.
And you finally said something.
I did. I'm like, you guys, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me because it can be very embarrassing.
A good way to nip it in the bud is when the waiter comes over, you jump out first and say, I'm going to put my mother in a very bad retirement home.
There's a TikTok mom who drops her son off to school every day. He's a teenager. He is in high school, and she brings a megaphone. And every time he gets out of the car, she yells, "I love you."
Why would she do that?
Because she's a TikTok mom. She wants to put on TikTok. But like now it's become this thing. And the kid just looks at her. He's like, "Mom, not today. Not today, Mom." And then you see him, he like gets out of the car and runs. But like you can see the other kids at the school, they know that like Mom's going to do this. But just a simple like I love you or a hug and a kiss at a certain age can be embarrassing.
It's like into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
It's a great scene.
And he's in the squad car and on the intercom going, I love you. Say it back to me now. Say I love you.
And you know what? He wouldn't have done that if his son just would have shown him a little bit of affection in the car, in the privacy, just between those two. And so he had to teach him a lesson.
There's a great Modern Family segment where the mom is with the daughter, and she's breaking away to get with her friend. She just wants to dump the mother as quickly as she can. And so the mother's like, I don't believe this. And she goes, don't forget we're getting a training bra for you later.
Here's a text that says, I used to practice law in Bucks County, and a DA's mom would come to watch his criminal trials.
Oh,
We're
boy.
talking about a man in his 40s here.
Oh, that's great.
And
That's
mom
adorable.
would show up. Marissa?
Preston, I just want you to tell Gloria that my mom has picked up for where your mom is.
Oh, no kidding.
man.
She will do that?
And I'm not even on the radio. I'm behind the scenes of your show.
Well, Marissa, we got a text. It says Marissa's mom did that to me at the thrift shop she volunteered at. It was sweet.
That's great.
She just has that look and she goes, do you listen to the radio?
Oh,
yeah.
My daughter works with Preston Elliott.
But I will let you know that every mailman, every barista, every person who shopped at the hamper shop, it's no longer open. They listen to this show. So
Now,
thank you all.
Hey, I wouldn't mind as long as I'm not around. If they want to, if my mom wants to do that and set herself out there, that's fine. But when I'm sitting right next to her, it's just like,
I'm sorry, I don't listen to that low-grade entertainment.
you guys should embrace it.
Barbaric, imbecilic show.
I'm an NPR person.
Yeah.
They might throw that at
All
you.
things considered.
Yes.
You have to embrace your parents doing that. My mom, remember when my mom said to me one time, like, do you think you'll look for other jobs? I was like, I don't think so.
So what, this long into the career, so what is your fallback plan? No, I'm all in on this right now.
No, but I will sometimes, she's like, so do you, you still like them? Do you guys all still get along?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's been 20 years, Mom. I think we're good.
Let me go to...
It seems volatile.
Let me go to Susan. Hi, Susan. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
Great, Susan. What's up?
So my mom taught at the high school where I went, but before that she was a sub, and I remember being in 8th grade.
Tripping Billies on 93.3 WMMR, everything that rocks. I was thinking about Kevin Griffin from Better Than Ezra.
Oh, yeah.
When he did his Dave Matthews
It was great.
impression for us. Chuck went to that concert, said it was awesome.
He was raving. You were there, Marissa, right?
I brought them on stage, and I didn't get to tell you guys, but after I went on stage and did that, I walked off, and Mark McGrath was like, that was great.
No
You did such a
kidding.
good job. And 12-year-old Marissa was like, Mark McGrath just shook my hand and complimented me. Oh, my God.
That's awesome. Nice.
That's terrific.
I love it that these groups get together and doing that type of thing.
The energy on stage that the three of them had was really great. And Mark brings it out of the other two guys who are a little more chill, and he's just dancing around the stage.
Love it, man. All right. Well, we wrap musically with some Dave, and I would like to do a thank you to our one in-studio guest today. It was Ellen Latzen.
Yeah.
Ruby Sue from Christmas Vacation. I forgot. Yeah, Fatal Attraction. She's a little kid in that. She's the daughter in that movie. She was great. A couple of charity events that she has coming up. She's going to be at next Saturday, the 20th. She's going to be at Mama Grumpy's 5th annual Christmas event at Corky's Pub in York, and Christmas Vacation screening on Sunday at the Frank Banco Ale House, and that's in Bethlehem. So she's got a couple of cool events coming up. But she was sharing some really neat stories about that movie.
Yeah, it was
about
excellent.
Christmas Vacation, and we had a nice little time catching up with her, so it was cool. And Matt Cord's here, ready for a weekend.
Good morning, everybody.
Nice to see you, sir.
So you were talking about grottos.
Oh, yeah.
The pizza place, yeah.
Dave Grohl is a big grottos.
No kidding.
Because his shore growing up was Rehoboth.
You're right.
Yeah.
When he was in the D.C. area.
And every
all
now
that,
and then, you'll see a summer picture of him and somebody like, I'm in grottos and look who's behind me, Dave
Yeah.
Grohl.
He went to Lewis Oyster House this summer.
Did
It's
he?
like there's always one or two photos that pop up from the
that
summer.
area?
Yeah.
Marissa described it as beach pizza. Would you agree?
I kind of, when I grew up, I went to high school in Delaware, Salesianum.
Right.
And by the way, Aubrey Plaza went to Ursuline, our sister school. After me. Her mom was probably. But there was a Grotto's Pizza in the Concord Mall. That was our mall.
Oh.
So we loved it. Yeah.
Very
Grotto's.
cool.
So,
I think it's still there. Yeah.
Salesianum. Is that where they shot Dead Poets Society?
No, that was either Tower Hill or Tatnall.
I think it was Tower Hill.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, those are the really rich schools.
Okay.
Salesianum it's all boys Catholic. But
Right.
when I went there, tuition was $310 a month. A year.
A year.
Yeah. Now it's probably like 20 or 30,000.
Jesus.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's just high school?
Yeah, it's just all boys.
Man,
Every time I run into young kids, I'm like, "What's your tuition?" And I'm like, "You know what it was when I went there?
$300 a year.
A year,
sucker."
That's
right.
like lunch for a week
Right.
now.
I think now I'm thinking that it wasn't Tower Hill. I think
It's probably Tatnall.
in my mind. I'm hearing the name St. Christopher's. I'm looking this up right now.
Yeah. If there was only a place we could find that information.
Yeah.
Look it up right
Does
now.
anyone know?
Can I use Google for that?
Let's Google that for you. All right,
But it was nice to meet Ellen too.
What's that?
Yes.
Yeah, because I met her once at a fish show. With
Ellen
Patty Ann.
Latzen. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's cool.
Huge fish fan.
All right, let's get the letter, and
Yes.
then we'll chat some more. Here
All
we
right.
go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the President and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
R, as in radiant.
All right, and it's caller 8 that we need now. 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer, and we'll see if we can set you up with our prize. Case, you got the info?
Yes, I wasn't too far off. I wasn't right. It was St. Andrew's School in Middletown, Delaware.
Okay. St. Andrews.
Yeah.
Got that on the Google?
I found that on the Google.
Matt, what are you doing on your show today?
Well, we got a block of Blink 182. It's Tom DeLonge's birthday tomorrow. He's the guy. I always get Tom and Mark. Tom's got the nasal voice.
Tom's the one that likes the aliens.
Right.
But the voice,
Yes.
like in the song "Miss You," he's
Yeah.
the one that comes in. Hello there, how are you? Right? Is that Tom or Mark?
Yeah, that's Tom.
That's Tom.
Don't
He's
waste
good.
your time on me. Your voice is already inside my head.
That's
my
the guy.
God.
That's good.
I've never heard you
I
do
dig
that
that
before.
song. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, so
That's actually on my holiday mix.
that'll be in the block. Maybe
right.
Casey will do the live intro. It's also Cy Kernan of the Fix birthday.
Oh, I love the Fix.
So a block of the Fix, and then Chuck is coming in right at noon to do a block of Triumph.
No
Yeah.
way.
Love it.
'Cause I
Those
don't know
are
a
two
lot
of
of
my
it.
favorites, man. I love the Fix. I just went on a Fix listening thing a couple of weeks ago. I love Cy Kernan. We had him here in the studio one time. It was
did?
really, really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He and the lead singer of the Gym Blossoms. And they were going to climb Mount Kilimanjaro.
Mount Kilimanjaro, Mike Peters of the Alarm.
Yeah.
Hope, Strength, and Love Foundation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And he was cool. It was really cool to meet him. Nice. All right. Well, that's going to be a great musical day with Matt Core.
Not done yet.
Oh.
Kilimanjaro.
Do tell.
The vinyl cut is the Allman Brothers Needed Peach because it would have been Dickie Betts' birthday today.
Okay.
That is a classic album.
Passed away, I think, a year ago. So, and Frank Sinatra's birthday today. So we'll play some Frank.
Love it. All right. Well, real quick, let's get a winner. And we were looking for caller number 8, and that is John. So let's get him. John, you're on the air. Good morning, man.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, John, do you know the word of the week?
I'm going to love this prize because it's radar.
Yes!
Nice job, John. All right, it's pretty simple. $450 gift card to Steven Singer Jewelers is now yours, John. Congratulations, bud.
Thank you, guys.
All right, hang on. We'll gather the info. We'll set you up with that. And don't forget that Steven Singer now has a new location. It's in Newtown, Bucks County. And it's now open in the Village next to the Capitol Grill. And you can visit IHateStevenSinger.com to get any information you might need. And, of course, get a great gift for the season. I want to thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin' and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Next week on our program, a couple of guests, and we'll fill out the week as well. But Joe Matarese will be stopping by. He'll be in our studio. We have Alex Perlman. He came by, actually, to Camp Out for Hunger. He didn't go on the air with us, but he was there. Pearlmania 500 in studio. And also next week, Pierre's concert. And don't forget that you can stream that, and the information is available at WMMR.com. And, of course, the Christmas Miracle Live broadcast. I want to give one more plug to the event that is going on tonight and your chance to win tickets to the Christmas Miracle. And it's in Phoenixville. It's right down from the Colonial Theater. It is going to be with Garage Beer at Bistro on Bridge. And that's from 6 to 8 tonight. Stop by there. A couple seat winners every 15 minutes, so it won't take you long to find out if you win or not. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, a wonderful weekend, and we will see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.